What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic Monday. It is now Monday, 27th of January, 2020. A new week has started.
You don't love the spirit of justice.
As an old week comes to an end, a new week starts.
HasanAbi.
Thank you, Dangaran97. This is ACAB. Oof. It is EU friendly. We are live. I skipped class because my class full of students coming in from vacay from China. Damn. I don't know how that works, to be honest. It's probably, don't be afraid. It's probably like overblown, or
your father,
your fears might be greatly overstated or overblown by what you hear in the media. But it's still reasonable to stay safe.
The spirit of justice.
I think
you love your father, the devil.
Not entirely certain of what the damage is overall, but my school sent out an email today because one of our Chinese students may have it. Yikes. God damn, dude. I mean, you're talking to a guy who got the swine flu. So I had the swine flu in 2009 when I was in college, when I was in Miami. Yeah. Apparently they talked about Li Ziqi on the latest Come Town. Really? I'm not even memeing. That's my influence. I 100%, because I told Felix about her. Pretty sure. Swine was brutal. 104 fever. Barely remember that week. Yeah. Fun fact, I had the swine flu in 2009. I gave it to some people too. But additional fun fact, I slept through it. I was basically in a comatose situation. Didn't know what was going on, but the worst part of swine flu, I slept through. I could not move. I never peed. I think I peed once that entire 48-hour process. I think I got out of bed once. I remember friends of mine coming into my room and trying to wake me up. But yeah, and then I basically crawled out of bed as soon as I could. In the aftermath of those original 48 hours, the initial 48 hours. And I went to the local, I went to the hospital, the college urgent care facility. And they told me I likely had the swine flu. They ran some tests and they were like, you have the swine flu. And they put me under quarantine. So I was in a quarantine, I think for like 1 week or 2 weeks, where they would deliver food to my dorm room.
Father, the devil.
What are you looking at? There's dogs barking outside. Anyway.
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
Corona Pug.
Did you have a roommate? No. I had some sus stuff happen to two roommates. One of them tried to commit suicide. And the other one never, the first roommate never even came to college. And then the second one that they finally gave me after a long time tried to commit suicide. We never talked either. I used to have that Communist Party poster on my wall freshman year of college in my dorm room. Like the ain't no party like a communist party, and it's like Marx and Lenin and Stalin dancing. And I remember him stealing his phone back from when he was in critical care or whatever, and DMing me on Facebook telling me I was a communist scumbag. I was a Marxist communist scumbag piece of shit. And the funny thing is I never really Like, I never really said anything to him about politics at all. Like, I had never had a conversation with him about politics at all. Right? So, like, he didn't even know what my political views were. But he was just still, I think he saw that and he freaking hated it. Like, he saw that poster, and the mere sight of theorists dancing in this obviously satirical poster that, like, a lot of college freshmen had, that they sold in the college shop, by the way. That was enough. That was enough for him to be like, this guy is bad news. But he was also very obviously mentally unwell. So, not exactly, you know. Not exactly the greatest anti-communist advocate there. Live so early, I had no idea you were even live. Yes. I am live for the EU viewers to also feel the burn, baby. You know we're proselytizing Bernie out here. Twitch.tv/HasanAbi. Tweeted that out. Piper Perry or Kenzie Reeves? Once again from Lauscht. The classic Lauscht question. Piper Perry or Kenzie Reeve? I don't know. I don't know who either of these people are. I've never cranked it to them, despite the fact that you consistently ask me about them. I have never Googled them and I've never cranked to them. Sorry. It's 9 p.m. here soon in the soon-to-be former EU, and it's my bedtime rage. Listen, nerds. If you can't sneak your phone, if you can't sneak your mobile phone into your bed past your bedtime to sneak in a little bit of political commentary from wherever you live in, like you can't secretly watch me when your mommy and daddy think you're already fast asleep, then what the fuck are you doing in here, okay? What are you doing in here? Is this the poster? Yeah, I can't show this, dude. This is like sus as hell. There's a butt in it. It's a good poster, but I can't show that poster. But it was not that one. Actually, this is a better poster than what I have. What I had. I made a nice wholesome meme for you. What? When you find out Hasan is a CIA plant? The hell is this, dude? How does a Muslim get the swine flu? Did the swine flu get I think you just, it wasn't like actually from eating swine, homie. I think that's how it started, but I'm pretty sure that's not how you got it after. Like, you know? I think it originated from the pigs. It's like whatever animal the flu jumps from humans to is usually how they name the flu, but it doesn't actually, like, outside of patient zero, no one actually got it from an animal. Most people get it from each other. You just get it from contacting someone else who is already infected. Yeah, except for the, like I said, except for patient zero, but I'm not. I wasn't patient zero. Maybe I was patient zero for Miami, but I'm a pescatarian and I got swine flu. LMAO, it's like a normal flu. Yeah. Too late. You fucked a pig in my memes already. I mean, sure. Listen, if it's good enough, if pig pussy is good enough for those in official positions in the United Kingdom, then it's good enough for me. Okay. I'll eat. I eat pig pussy in the form of bacon. Might as well fuck it too.
Hey Hasan, when are you going to have the agitprop guests on stream? Keep up the good work. Poggies.
Yeah, I really haven't done any of that. I should. Wait, what was I gonna do? There was something. Oh, I had to update my sub goal. I'm just like, I wasn't updating it because I was worried that it's going to change. You know what I mean? But I guess I might as well. All right, because like every single day now, I live with the fear that I'm going to wake up and my sub goal will have tanked. You know what I mean? But the reality is that sub goal is probably going to tank while I'm live because that's when it goes up while I'm live. Probably tomorrow or the day after. My gifted sub ends today. Okay, well, if your gifted sub ends today, Johnny Delake, and you're like you're a 3-month subscriber, you best believe you're continuing that. Okay. What is this? Here's part 2. Thank you.
Love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
Oh, he's gonna do it again. Never mind. No last big blowout.
Hi, my name is Dr. Yuri Burston. I'm a veterinarian in Vancouver, BC, and I'd like to welcome you to my series of practical skills for pet owners.
Why does everyone from Canada sound exactly the same? Like, this guy basically sounds like the Surfs. Hi, I'm from Vancouver, BC, and I'm going to teach you how to do pet ownership today. He looks like Pete Buttigieg. He looks like a rodent. He's got the rodent face of Pete Buttigieg, but he sounds like the Surfs. Ask for my Twitch Prime? Yes, please.
We're here today with Claudia. She's a little 1-year-old girl cat. And we're going to have Mr. Pirate joining us a little bit later just to talk a little bit about proper cat handling. So it's going to be a fun little video. We're just going to talk about how to approach and handle a cat. You know, when I'm in clinics, I often see people walking around swinging their cat like this, and it really just kind of makes me cringe because that's not comfortable for the cat or that safe, to be honest with you. So I just want to kind of go over a little bit how to pick up a cat and different ways of managing them just to make your life a little bit easier. You know, when you're approaching a cat, it's nice to introduce yourself. Let him sniff your hand. Notice I keep my fingers curled a little bit. So if the cat doesn't really want my company, she can't really chomp me when my fingers are curled. So introduce yourself.
Cats are such hostile animals that, like, even when you're petting the cat, we have more than just me, the claw spreads. I know Tarek is a big cat boy, but even when you're petting the cat, you're like, well, get ready to be attacked by this animal because the cat is a predator in nature. And if it was much larger, he would kill you.
Give him a little bit of a scratch just on the side of the face like that, or a little tickle under the chin. And there we go. We just made friends with this wonderful little cat. If you're just approaching a cat to just pat them and have fun with them, you have to remember that cats can spook very easily, so you kind of want to take it easy with them. They're also much smaller than us, so a light touch typically pays off with a cat. You know, you can tickle them a little bit, stroke them, but most people try to pick up cats, and that's kind of where we get into trouble. So the key to picking up a cat safely is to make them feel supported. So I always pick up a cat with one hand under the chest, one hand under the abdomen, and then we can lift them up sort of even force gently, so they're not hanging down, they're not flopping about. That way they'll be comfortable, and also that way you'll be safe, because what happens when you have a cat swinging free in the air is they'll often start to scramble for purchase. They'll, especially with their hind legs, they can do quite a bit of damage. I mean, and I've been scratched quite badly on my forearms just with a cat going for a little bit of a paddle with her legs and raking me. And this is quite common. It's probably the most common way people get scratched if their cat just feels insecure, tries to grab purchase, tries to scramble up onto something.
Thank you, Barry Blue,
that's when you get
for the
a little
2
bit
months.
injured. It's pretty little kids.
And Dreamcast, thank you for the Prime.
Can get a bit of strife that way. So just nice and supported, hold them up. And then if I need to carry a cat around, I usually just hold them close to my body. And again, I'm just squishing them into myself. Again, that way Claudia feels nice and supported.
He's not following his own advice half the time, either to show what the bad thing to do is, or to transition between poses. But like right now, the cat probably doesn't feel supported. If I was the cat, I'd be like, I don't feel supported right now, Pete Buttigieg's Canadian cousin. What are you doing? I'd also be like, you're a rat, or at least look like Pete Buttigieg and therefore look kind of like a rat. And so as a cat, you're my mortal enemy. Or at least, is that social conditioning? No, cats do. Cats are predators. They do kill rats.
You love your father.
Well, they kill everything they can.
Wide
pretty
people
much.
happy.
Thank you, Ladva. They are genocidal. Let's be real.
You don't love.
Thank you,
the spirit
Spear
of
Hallow, for the
justice.
6 months.
You love your
I'll
father,
put my
the
hand out
devil.
here for her to put her paws down, and
Miss Asian
you know, I can
letters,
carry her
why
around
people
quite
happy?
safely like this, and she won't want to get away. Now, if we do have a cat who's trying to get away from us,
don't love the spirit of
we
justice.
always squish that cat.
You love your
If you're
father,
trying to
the
hold a
devil.
cat down, whether it's to trim their nails or to give them a pill, or whether you just want to have a cat not run off for a moment, squish that cat. All you need to know about cat restraint is to squish that cat. They can feel very secure that way, and they generally, even if they're really scared, like sometimes cats come to me in the clinic and they're quite afraid, and you just gently squish them and they'll sit there and kind of not hurt themselves, not hurt us, just hang out and let us do our thing. If you have a towel handy, this is one of the best cat restraint tools around. You can always throw a towel on the cat, again, squish her with a towel. That way they won't get a claw into you if they are scrambling about a bit. Very safe and gentle, and generally cats are very, very happy to be squished like that.
Paid for by the Pete Buttigieg campaign in 2020. I can
Excuse
see.
me. I'm sorry. I'm out of control. I apologize for that.
How about some good old Steve MRE content? Can we watch some?
Just squish the cat. Just squish it like this ball. Squish it.
Now, if you have
don't love
one
the spirit of
other
justice.
thing I want to show you with
love your
Claudia.
father, the devil.
Hey, darling, where are you going? Is a football carry. So this is kind of an emergency way if you really need to carry a cat somewhere in a hurry, and maybe there's not much time. What you can do is scoop her up, a little football carry, just like that. Her little head's under your arm, butt in your head, and just squish her tight to your body. And with that little football carry, you can basically hold the cat very securely and very safely, because it's really hard for them to rake you with their hind legs if you're holding them like this. Just squish them really tight to your body.
Look, he's
You don't
trying
have
to. She's going for it. She's going for the pee-pee. You notice?
Worry about hurting a cat. They're very, very tough little beasts, and you know, just squishing them against your body is never going to do them any harm. In fact, they tend to feel more safe and secure.
This is like the chillest cat, by the way. This is cataganda, for the record. This is definitely pro-cat propaganda. Because like this is like the most sedated cat I've ever seen. I've never seen a cat behave this way when being picked up over and over again.
When they're being held tightly. Now I'm just gonna say goodbye to little Claudia and bring Mr. Pirate in, who's another cat, and show you some shoulder cat techniques.
Oh, okay, that's really cute.
So we're here with
love the
Mr.
spirit of
Pirate
justice.
to demonstrate
You
a
love
behavior
your
that I
father,
call
the
shoulder
devil.
cats. So Pirate is a shoulder cat. He loves being on shoulders. Some cats, this is their favorite position to be in. It's really convenient if you have a cat like that, because
Yeah, put the predator directly in your artery, directly near your aorta, so that the predator, if they feel threatened or alarmed, or maybe they're in a bad mood for that day, you never know with the cat, they can go directly for your mean cartoid, whatever. Yeah, okay. I'm not a fucking doctor, okay? Shut up. Yeah, the carotid, whatever. Jugular, carotid, cartoid. I don't care. It's a joke. I'm trying to make a joke. Stop ruining it. Okay?
because they're really easy to carry
Freak you
around.
guys, man.
But some people get put off by shoulder cats. So let me show you why. Come here. All right, Mr. Pirate. It's my handsome little, he's a 14-year-old boy.
Damn.
Very handsome.
He's a
little bit chubby.
chonky, too. He's a
Quite
chonker.
Beautiful, though. Look at that face. Look at that face. So notice, see how he tried to get up on my shoulder there for a second? So when we're hanging out with Pirate, his main goal is to get up on my shoulder. And that can be a little scary to people because if people are standoffish or if you understand what's going on, he could potentially scratch you because cats will naturally put their claws out to climb. So look at him. He's looking at my shoulder. All I have to do is lean down and he's going to scramble his way out. And a lot of cats are shoulder cats, and this is great. Sometimes you got to be a little bit careful when a cat goes up on your shoulder because it can shoot off behind you and run off and give your back a bit of a scratch. Or sometimes they try to scramble around the back of your neck. But as I said before, squishing is your best friend when you're dealing with a cat. So you have a cat on your shoulder, you squish him nice and tight, and he's going to stay there. Now, If you're wearing a jumper or a hoodie, something like a thick jacket.
Dude, we've watched this so many times.
Cats can actually climb up on your shoulders and be really comfortable there. I've seen people walking around town with a cat in their hoodie. Usually it's a good idea to have a harness on them when you do that. But this is a really great way to carry a cat around. Now, not all cats go for this. Some cats simply don't like being on your shoulder, and that's okay. But if you do have a cat who insists on being lifted up, you basically just lean forward.
You just gotta submit. You gotta submit to the cat. Okay? This is the squish the cat vid, yeah.
Notice how, oh, I should show you how to put him down as well. But if you have a cat who wants to come up, you lean forward and he'll just put himself up and you just support his bottom. And there you have it. And when you try to put him down, often he won't want to.
I bet if this guy took his shirt off, he would have like scratches all around his body. He's like, I'm in pain all the time. My existence is in pain. This cat is mind controlling me with his toxic poop. Please help. Please help. Paid for by the Pete Buttigieg 2020 campaign.com. Help me.
So you have two choices. One is just to lean back and they'll kind of leap off your back. Not the safest thing. Two is to support your little cat and just lean forward, lean forward, lean forward, and eventually...
But that's a chonker, dude. I mean, this is like unsafe. I know he's a vet and all, but this is probably not good for his lower back. You know what I mean? Like, that's a big boy to just like put down with exclusively your lower back.
They'll right themselves and hang out. So that's how you deal with a shoulder cat. So I hope you enjoyed this video.
Oh, we certainly did. Okay. Let's watch Anna Kasparian being poggies. Let's see what this is. And then we'll look at Bernie Sanders isn't a democratic socialist. He's an all-out Marxist by Giancarlo Soppo on the Washington Examiner. Okay. They're on to him, dude. Guys, they're on to him.
Handle us and damn right. We're online. I'm considered a Bernie bro, and we're angry. Get over it. Log off Twitter, or grow a set of balls and move on with your life, okay? It's a campaign, and if they can't handle us emphasizing policy that makes him a superior candidate, then you're not cut out for politics. Log off.
Not only...
Damn right. We're online.
I mean, it's true. It's true. Look at this toxic Bernard brother, dude. Look at this toxic Bernard brother once again. Once again. Anyway. How is Anna in real life? Exactly like you see her on camera. But so is Jank. Like, and myself as well. The people that you see on progressive outlets are identical to how they are in real life as they are on camera, because I don't know, there is virtually no reason for us to hide the way we are.
I have friends. I have my own situation. But there are loyal Democratic Party people who are Hillary Clinton supporters, who are high net worth, who have said that they were disgusted by what happened with Warren, and they're feminists who are afraid to publicly say, I want to support Bernie Sanders. I can count like maybe 5 or 6 people in like the DNC class, not DNC members, that feel like there's public pressure for them not to support Bernie publicly.
Interesting. Well, I'll tell you, they're not the...
You're a completely different person, LMAO. I watch The Issue Is, and you're so stiff and quiet half the time. Dog, I'm on television. Like, what are you, insane? Like, me on camera here, I'm exactly the same as I am in real life. That's the point I'm making. But if I'm on television being broadcasted to a predominantly boomer audience, then yes, I'm gonna try to be as quotable and as soundbiteable as possible. And even then, these people need to be not extremely online. I agree. The last few days have been EU friendly. Did you mess your sleep schedule or something? No. Yeah. Hasan, I watched you on television, and guess what? You didn't say poggies one time. Hasan, I watched you on television, and I did not see you yell or berate who you assume is in the Twitch chat at the time. And that is very different than how you are when you're on Twitch. So just got owned. Sanders solidifies Iowa lead in Emerson polling with 30 to 21% for Biden. Klobuchar surges to third place with 13%, while Warren and Buttigieg trail with 11% and 10% respectively. This reminds me of that Thanos meme where the little girl asked Thanos, did you lie about Bernie Sanders? And Thanos is Elizabeth Warren, and Thanos says yes. And the little girl says, what did it cost? And Thanos, Elizabeth Warren says, Amy Klobuchar defeating me in Iowa. So, getting absolutely clobbered. The Klob-mentum is real. That little girl was his daughter. I know. What I am uniquely interested in here is the 1% Iowa Democratic Caucus John Delaney supporters.
Love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
Because
add more channel point rewards Hasuni. P.S. Soon brothers Peepo Baba clap.
The Democrats better wake up, because if they think they can come to close to beating Trump with Bernie Sanders and AOC as the face of the party, they are coming from another planet, says Donnie Deutsch. Wait, there's no way this is actually Donnie. What? That's not the right account, I don't think. Good thing I didn't click on it. No, Sally Albright is like very mask off. She is not vote blue no matter who. They have long foregone that conclusion at this point. Trust me, like I'm a smart person.
I listen to you at work. My coworker downstairs can hear you talk smack about Trump and conservatives. Every now and then I hear a screeching F word coming from downstairs. It brings me joy when you trigger him. Thanks, Hasan.
Tell him I'll fuck his girlfriend. Okay? So he best believe we're coming for him too. Anyway, all right, so let's keep going. I hope he heard that. All right. I don't care that Bernie's leading in all these new polls. Pretend he's 10 points down and work your ass off. Overconfidence is your enemy. That's a great take by Kyle. I've said this yesterday as well. Knock on doors like you're 10 points behind. 10 points behind. Don't get overconfident. As Bernie Sanders has been stressing this point, if there is high turnout, we win. If there is low turnout, we lose. Okay? Remember that. Remember that always. If there's high turnout, we win. Anyway, he's an idiot on MSNBC that said Trump is the worst person ever and then said he would vote for him over Bernie. Why aren't you volunteering them, Pikey? You're right. I should be. Instead of broadcasting Bernie Sanders to 5,000 people, some of which have never even heard of Bernie Sanders or are like now comfortable to him every single day for 12 hours, I should be instead knocking on like 3 doors in California. You're right. Okay, 2.6 right now. I just started. Chill. Got him. I just started my stream. Shut up. Like, what else do you want me to do? I can't even... yeah, dead stream. It's over. I'm a 2K Andy now. We're done. These last few days, we've been like a 6K Andy every day.
You love your father, the devil.
DSACHADBERN.
I think I lost most of my audience, however, after the Twitch Sings. I think I lost most of my audience after last night's Twitch Sings performance. So there's that. The ones that stayed are bigger fans than ever before, and most people that left will never come back. So invest your money, then prepare for an actual 2K Andy situation in the distant future. I mean, hopefully we don't get there. Don't ever care about viewers too much or it's going to ruin you. Yeah, no, I know. I don't. I mean, no, the Twitch things were awesome. Raj host. Are we actually good? You actually were good solidifying your chaddom. Are you concerned about the people who will have to change a choice during the caucuses because their candidate doesn't reach the 15% threshold? I think the Bernard brothers are going to do a better... I think Bernard brothers and their caucus and their like street captains or whatever it's called are going to do a better job advocating for their position and why they're the most electable and why they're the best candidate to defeat Trump, because they genuinely are, than any other caucus goer there or caucus team there, especially if we're considering the Joe Biden caucus teams to be the most important competitor to Bernie Sanders. Then
you don't love the spirit of justice.
I genuinely think like Bernard is and look, I don't want to be too confident, but I have been saying this already. I genuinely think that Bernard and his brothers are going to do a better job deliberating in that room and changing people's minds than any other team. Has the biggest ground operation in Iowa, as you guys already know, knocking on the most doors. And if they come in with overwhelming numbers, I mean, it's going to be a wash no matter what in most of the caucus areas. I wore a Bernie shirt today and got a lot of compliments. I've been wearing my Bernie sweater, my Bernie 2020 sweater, every single day since I bought it. Every single day since it came in, I have been wearing it nonstop everywhere I go. It probably doesn't smell too good. I don't care. I'm probably going to wear it later today. I love it. It gives me happiness. It gives me confidence. I feel great. Let's see what Ben Shapiro had to say. I mean, we already hear it. Jason Campbell already summarized it, but
paid for presumably by the rich, but the rich don't have the kind of money to pay for $60 trillion worth of spending on what he is talking about. And you can tell what is really animating the Sanders campaign has nothing to do with his plans, has nothing to do with his spending, has nothing to do with where he wants the country to go. What really is animating Bernie Sanders' campaign is hatred for all that is. It's hatred for the quote-unquote status quo. And his surrogates say this. So Michael Moore is a big Bernie Sanders fan. And he's out there saying that we are like the French resistance. See, it's not what Bernie is for that matters. It's what Bernie is against. Bernie is against capitalism. Bernie is against the American system.
Good.
Bernie is against American history.
Good.
Bernie is for a complete overthrow of the American system wholesale. And Michael Moore is totally into it. Here's Michael Moore characterizing Bernie Sanders' opposition as basically Nazi-esque and suggesting...
Is he going to get to the points where like he criticizes Bernie Sanders, or is he just like saying how cool Bernie is in this entire video? Let's see.
That Bernie Sanders is the French resistance, which is an amazing statement given the fact that Bernie Sanders, during World War II, if he had been a politically active man at that time, would have been on the side of the USSR, which at the beginning was at least on the side of the Nazis. In any case, that's not.
I'm sorry, what? Hello? Is he talking about the Molotov Pact? Is this what we're doing? Classic. I like that a Jewish man who upholds his Jewish identity as a shield from all of the fascist rhetoric that he engages in, that somehow, weirdly enough, brings in a lot of young and up-and-coming white nationalists that see Ben Shapiro as like a gateway to white nationalism. Bringing up Bernie Sanders, a Jewish man whose parents literally fled Holocaust camps. Saying that he would have sided with the USSR, which would have sided with the Nazis, by stating the Molotov, I can't say the second part, Ribbentrop, I always mess this name up, sorry, the pact, when in fact, every Ribbentrop, okay, whatever, shut up. I'm sorry, okay? My dyslexia, it kicks in when it comes to foreign names like that sometimes. I always fuck up Holodomor, Holodomor, shut up, that too. Anyway. So listen, really cool that Ben Shapiro said this. Really cool that Ben Shapiro said this. I guess Mr. History forgot to mention, appeasement and numerous other instances where the United States and other allied forces were interested in dealing with Nazi Germany in a peaceful fashion. So Didn't even watch World War II in color. What is this? All right. Anyway, this is really dumb, but ironically, not dissimilar to what you hear from other people who are kind of not really known for having good takes on
Not to
history.
say Bernie Sanders is a Nazi. The point is that to characterize Bernie Sanders' opposition as Nazi-esque and Bernie as a French resistance member is ridiculous on his face.
Yeah, totally. French resistance was known for being really historically and notoriously polite to the wealthy, and also for wanting to continue status quo politics, which is what everyone else wants to do, and that's why it's ridiculous. Or unless he's like saying that minimizing Ribbentrop-Molotov, sick LARPing. How am I minimizing this? Virtually every single allied nation made zero commitment to attack Nazi Germany, including the USSR. Is that minimizing? Oh, okay. Oh, they're baiting me. Never mind. All right. Well, I forgot that for all the clippers out there, history literally doesn't matter as long as it's like USSR bad. Oh my God, we got them. Oh my God. Okay, nice. Well, you guys baited me pretty hard, dude. You guys baited me super hard, dude. Very cool. Poggies, dude. We got them. All right, let's keep watching this.
Ask, who cares about people like you? And my question is a little more direct than that. Suppose you're lying on a road hurt. Which of the candidates would stop their car and get out and help you? I think Biden wins that one pretty easily. I think Elizabeth maybe. I don't think Bernie wins it. Do you? Honestly? They are the question you got to ask about. Will this person help me?
What the hell? My parents from USSR, they told me horrible story. Get out your white privilege. Get out your white privilege. Okay, dude. Yes. Saying that virtually every allied nation refused to attack Nazi Germany is actually saying the USSR was good across the board and like Stalin did nothing wrong. And and that's my white privilege showing. Even though Russians are whiter than I am, but it's white privilege. Thank you. I am from USSR. It's very bad here.
When I need them. Because the rest is BS.
Wednesday evening, Amy ventured onto Massachusetts Avenue, heading to a music...
Wait, what?
I suppose you're lying to people like you.
Today I learned Turks are more white than Russians. Yeah, in the mind of a liberal.
Is this one. It's sort of like the question pollsters ask, who cares about people like you? And my question is a little more direct than that. Suppose you're lying on a road hurt. Which of the candidates would stop their car and get out and help you? I think Biden wins that one pretty easily. I think Elizabeth maybe. I don't think Bernie wins it. Do you? Honestly? They are the question you got to ask about. Will this person help me when I need them?
Wait, why wouldn't Bernie Sanders do that? What? What the hell? What a weird smear, dude.
Because the rest is BS.
Wednesday evening, Amy ventured onto Massachusetts Avenue, heading to a music lesson on Capitol Hill.
Went straight past Senator Sanders.
She turned around to find Sanders very worried.
Before I could even say anything, he was just like, ma'am, you got to get off the street. There's incoming traffic. And the only thing that could come out of my mouth was, oh my goodness, are you Senator Sanders? And he was just like, yes, but you have to get off the street.
Amy quickly made it back to Sanders. She's not sure what would have happened if Sanders hadn't been there. She's just glad he was.
As some of you know, they were in some... Oh my God.
I shouldn't laugh at that, but...
I will tell you, there is one issue out there. Oh God.
Dude, whenever people say is Bernie Sanders like is Bernie Sanders fit to be president? It's like, my man is more fit to be president than like most other candidates. He's always like, how is he doing this? Why are you laughing? All right, you're annoying me, dude. Privilege. I'm laughing because of my white privilege. Banned. Get better bait, homie.
I think she walked away. I think she's okay. All right, we have a medical issue.
What's happening at Bernie Sanders' rallies? This video shows a weird situation. Is it the heart attack gun missing him? And just hitting like Bernie Sanders supporters in the crowd or something? What the hell?
Okay, can we get a medic over here? Okay, take a break for a minute.
Take my energy, Bernie! I mean, I guess they're supporting Bernie because they don't have health care, so there's that. Oh, bummer. The bags will not be ready until first week of February, so won't be able to set you up for Bernie's show. Won't be able to go to the Iowa caucus parties with the IRL bag. Didn't you watch like 10 Trump supporters drop at one of his rallies? Yeah, they always... I met Bernie Sanders in a restaurant once, and he came up to me and shook my hand, and he saw how excited I was. Yeah, I met Bernie Sanders when he came to the TYT studios. It was an incredible moment. Bernie! Take my energy, Bernie.
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
Raj, get your freaking lib ass out of here, dude. I met Bernie Sanders in a restaurant too, and he wouldn't shake my hand, so I voted for Hillary Clinton. This is a real story, by the way. This is a real story of Raj having the opportunity to vote for Bernie Sanders and then refusing to do so because he's a dirty, disgusting lib. Just kidding. Listen, we here believe in redemption. We here believe that people can change their minds for the better. And Raj, as a consequence of being a recipient, or at least on the receiving end of the awful, brutal nature of the American healthcare system, the exploitative nature of American insurance companies, has radicalized over the past year and is a big Bernard brother himself. And is now a sexist just like the rest of us. I'm a tanky now. Man, shut up, Raj. Raj, you're going to get ousted by the DGG crowd if you keep saying I'm a tanky now and stuff like that in my chat. Why do you Americans have only two parties?
Will this person help me when I need him? You? Honestly? Think Bernie would stop and help you?
Okay, so I'll say, yeah, I think Bernie would help.
Why?
Scarborough's always so nice to Bernie, and I guess it's because he worked with him in Congress at the back in the day. And he is one of those guys who is like honest about him. You expect him to be honest about him on TV. And that's a cool thing.
John Lennon's Imagine is a monstrosity. It is the worst thing that ever was created. The single worst song in human history. The morality that it spouts is just spew. It's moral spew. It's worse than that. I would take every copy of this song and I would take it to a bonfire and I would burn it. We'll play a little bit of this garbage. Oh, pretentious piano chords to it. Imagine there's no heaven. There isn't for you.
I can't do this again, dude. All right, let's watch the rest. By the way, this is a real transcript. This is not actually, I don't think this is actually Ben Shapiro. This is like a voiceover, but it is real. Like his, oh, it's just sped up? Okay, I was going to say, like, I remember listening to the original. I've used it. It's pitch shifted. Okay, I remember listening to the original, and I mean, it's pretty bad.
What he just said is the most immoral thing you could possibly say. Okay, imagine all the people living for today means you don't plan for the future. It means you don't care about your kids over this pretentious garbage piano music. I think this is the entire Democratic Party. No countries. No countries. Nothing to kill or die for. Nothing to kill or die for. It's a statement. No religion. assumes a goodness to human nature that just does not exist. Kids are just baby humans. The murder rate in primitive societies was enormous. That's the problem. He's not the only one. Here we go. Full-scale comic. In this giant house, by the way. Brotherhood of man. It's never existed and never will.
Why does this guy have an audience? If you're under the age of 75 and you unironically and uncritically stan Ben Shapiro, you are a fucking nerd, dude. You are such a nerd that, I mean, you're basically asking for people to dunk on you, okay? You're just a walking... You might as well go to school in a roller backpack every day with your pants pulled all the way up to your nipples, okay? With glasses that have like that comical tape in the middle of it going, hey, how's it going, guys? I'm a young conservative. It's just, you are asking to be dunked on. Unless you're, if you're 74, same thing. If you're 75, you're safe. It makes total sense why you would want to listen to this negative Nancy. I go to school with GGX merch. Oh, there you go.
God, this is so childish. The artist's name is Future, as opposed to his brother Past and his sister Present. The song is called Where Ya At, and it features Drake. No, not Sir Francis Drake. Of course, both of those, they're given names. And I can guarantee there will be some grammatic failures in this song. That's not English. I thought we were supposed to speak a common language. I thought the purpose of language is to communicate with one another. Where your ass was at, dog, when N-words wasn't feed me. I mean, how many grammatic errors is that in one phrase? First of all, don't end a phrase in a preposition. Sorry to get anal about this, especially in a line about where your ass is, but where your ass was at, dog.
I mean, Ben Shapiro is the type of kid to get his underpants pulled all the way over his head in the comical fashion, okay? Literally, just like his underpants pulled from behind him all the way up to his head and to cover his eyes. It's just the most insufferable little nerd. Where your ass was at, dog? What a grammatical error. It's so good. He is the high school debater. He is like if all of the sweaty boys in the high school debate team got together and you took all of their sweat, okay, from that room, and you went to a lab and you mixed the sweat in a lab, and then you created like a swamp monster, this would be that cultivation. This would be the creature that comes out.
Why is there a dog in the song? I'm completely unaware as to what canines have to do with anything. Clearly enriching the culture, making America a greater, more solid, moral place every single day, our popular culture.
Just for the record, I just want to say, the similar thing that liberals do that annoys me as well. This is a similar thing that libs do as well that really absolutely annoy me. When they try to play culture critic and they'll get mad at like songs for promoting bad behavior. And it's so frustrating where it's like, or when they get mad at like the Joker movie. You know what I mean? When they're like, oh my God, there's like a bad person who's the protagonist and bad people are not supposed to be the protagonist. Only good people are supposed to be the protagonists. Like, shut up, dude. Shut up. Please. You and Ben Shapiro have the same personality. You just talk slower. That is, you could not be further away from the truth, my friend. Aren't you the one who thinks movies influence people? I think like marginally, at the very most. I would have banned that. Same energy, real and true.
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
I think everything you see in media is still a reflection of material realities. The culture that is created is a consequence of material inequality, like whether certain races have less representation, or certain races or certain ethnic backgrounds have their specific stereotypical place in our cultural hegemony is a consequence of the material conditions. Funny Bernie dub. People mad at dumb SNL skit like it was even a good movie to care about in the first place. You on finasteride? Wondering if worth. I am on finasteride and minoxidil. Media definitely influences people, but I think it's reality. Artists and creative people tend to be socially more left-leaning. Certainly, but I think that we are we're passengers in along for the ride more so than we have the capability of changing culture in a dramatic fashion, unless it is alongside whatever the pre-existing cultural dominant groups are. Like, what I mean by that is if you make like a bomb-ass white supremacist movie like Birth of a Nation or whatever, right? At a time when America is very clearly a white supremacist nation, you have a lot more leeway to influence people than if you were to make an anti-racist piece and try to influence people in a positive way that way. Does that make sense? So we are still beholden to, what is it, like the superstructure? Is that the term I'm looking for? We're still beholden to the material realities when it comes to how much, or when it comes to our impact, and when it comes to how well we can affect society or change society culturally by our works of art. Only make Birth of a Nation 2 when we end racism. The boomer from the Twitter clip is probably just internalized this gag from this SNL skit. Directed by Bernie Sanders. Joe Biden called 100,000 juveniles predators, saying they warrant exceptionally tough treatment.
First time. There's about.
God damn, Ida. Should we have her on? Should we have Ida on? Talk about this?
100,000 of them, if you want to be rhetorically extreme about it, who are the predators. There's 100,000 real bad apples out there. 100,000 of the kids you read about in the front page of the newspaper every day. But out of somewhere less than 2.5 million kids, who are the pool of kids who are going to occupy 80% of your time as prosecutors, 100,000 of them warrant exceptionally tough treatment. But what have we done? Convicted for the first time. There's about 100,000 of them, if you want to be rhetorically extreme about it.
It's sad to see how much more coherent he used to be. I mean, technically, when he was more coherent, he was a more skilled orator, and he could effectively use his rhetoric to push for worse policies. So it's like, it's kind of better that he's bad at speaking now so that he can't be in a position of power to effectively advocate for the awful, notoriously awful policies that he advocated for throughout his career. You know what I mean? Is that Ty Drip? I guess it's like 90s Drip. He was a better liar. Dude, I was listening to the latest Jeremy Scahill Iraq conversation about, and they ripped into Bernard too. Scahill ripperonied into Bernard about his like Iraq votes leading up to the Iraq war under George Bush. And like when Bernie Sanders changed his mind on American military intervention, but like his votes leading up to it and how damaging that was. Scahill does not hate. Okay, chill. He does not hate Bernie. Chill. First of all, Scahill's the first person to tell you, I don't endorse any presidents. I don't ever endorse any presidents. But Bernie Sanders is probably the closest opportunity we've ever had in contemporary politics to stop the American empire. He's great too. I love Scahill. I love all the Intercept people. unconditionally. They do incredible work across the board. Ida, of course, is one of them. Ryan is another one. Even guys like Li Fong, who I routinely find myself disagreeing with, especially when it comes to like social issues, I still think that they're incredible. And Glenn too, Mehdi Hasan, who's more of a lib than most of them, but I have so much respect for Mehdi. The only debate lord I love. Yeah, Li Fong is a hottie. Maybe that's why I give him leeway. But the American Empire, the fuck? What do you mean? The American Empire is just one other way to consider the one other way to talk about American imperialism. Being critical of Bernie in the primary seems like a great leftist self-destructive thing to do. I agree, which is why Zaid has terrible takes. Yes, Zaid is like full anti-id Paul. Jordan Yule talking mad shit about you. Becoming a guy who wears an excessive amount of jewelry and way too much cologne. Fire first crowd, Bernie out. What the hell is this?
Medicare for all. Quite sexy.
Wait, isn't that? Wait, hold on.
We're gonna win the Democratic.
What's that guy's name? Isn't that he's no. I don't know him. I'm like internet. I know him through internet. Yeah, Electro Lemon or whatever. Is it? I had Demi. Yeah. Demi Adijube. No, he's not a model. Shut up. He's a Twitter comedian and a comedian, I think, right?
Nation, and together we are going to defeat Donald Trump.
Introducing Renee, the people's perfume.
This is a good way to win over the libs, dude. I forget who originally suggested this, but you know, if you really want to advocate for like higher taxes on the wealthy, I forget who originally suggested this, so I don't want to take credit for it, but it is a really good idea. But if you want to advocate for higher taxes on the wealthy, just suggest it, just reframe it as it's a membership fee. You know what I mean? Wealthy people love membership fees. Okay, just be like, oh, if you want to be a member in our super elite club, you have to pay a 2% wealth tax or a 5% wealth tax or whatever. If you want to be a mega member, okay, a platinum member, you will be in the elite. All you have to do is give up more of your capital earnings. Says the guy who goes to Equinox. Yeah, I go to Equinox. That's precisely why I know how they operate. It's true. There is a subscription. They assume it's better. I'm serious. If you're a member of the highest tax bracket, please, we would like to invite you to our platinum subscription to the American government. Never forget American Platinum Elite. Speaking of American Platinum Elite, this was incredible. Jeff Bezos threw a party at his newly renovated Washington, D.C. home last night. Lauren Sanchez, Ivanka Trump, Jared Kushner, Kellyanne Conway, Bill Gates, Mitt Romney, Jim Mattis. Very cool. Chris Coons was there. Would you still stream if you were a millionaire? Yeah, why wouldn't I? I love doing this. I don't need to do this at the rate that I do it to survive. I do it because I love it. You got invited, I bet? Pff, okay, dude. Sure. And Bezos is supposed to be Trump's enemy because of Amazon. Washington Post. Well, Jeff Bezos purchased Amazon Sorry, not Amazon. Jeff Bezos purchased Washington Post so he could manufacture consent. That's 1,000% the case. But having said that, he does effectively wield Washington Post against the American government when he feels the need to. When he feels like he's been fucked over by contracts, he'll just suspiciously release. And this is good journalism. Like, this is how good journalism unironically happens, unfortunately, when Bezos is upset about like government contracts not being given to Amazon or something, and he'll just go and release Pentagon Papers out of nowhere, and you're like, what the fuck? And then that suspiciously goes away because no other news outlet covers it. Because when rampant corruption occurs across all administrations, whether they're blue or red, and you only hear about it in the paper that whose owner personally has some sort of grievance that he needs to deal with because of a deal going wrong against the Department of Defense or against that particular administration, you hear about it for like a brief moment in The Intercept, and then that's it. It's shocking. Shocking, I tell you. Sanders' interview with CBS.
Agenda has promised free health care for everybody, free college tuition, and to pay off people's college loans. The price tag for that is estimated to be $60 trillion over 10 years, correct?
Well, look, we have political opponents.
You don't
who
know.
come up.
You don't know how much your plan costs.
You don't know. Nobody knows. This is impossible.
You're going to
predict.
propose a plan to the American people, and you're not going to tell them how much it costs? Your agenda has.
I like that she said $60 trillion. Okay? I like that she said $60 trillion when, like, the most, like, the original estimation was $30 trillion, but now it's $60 trillion. Okay? Where did you get that number? Like, when Bernie Sanders turns around and says nobody knows how much it's actually going to cost, he's at least being honest. You know what I mean? Like, at least he's being honest when he says the original estimation was $30 trillion, $2 trillion less than what it would cost currently with the private-public partnership that we have. And now it's $60 trillion, according to, I guess, another think tank's estimations. Yeah, Koch brothers said it was cheaper. I know. When is the Chomsky interview? I want to put it on my calendar. I can't miss it. On the 7th of February. Guys who wear rings other than wedding rings are weird. What is he trying to do here? On site, dude. Why is he subtweeting me over and over again? Biden clean coal. Biden has also promoted himself and Obama as proponents of clean coal. The $60 trillion includes free public tuition and student loan forgiveness. Oh, okay. That makes sense. The cost of Sanders' agenda, possibly $60 trillion, would set a peacetime U.S. record.
The leading 2020 Democrats debate Tuesday night, a debate right here on CNN. That showdown is in Iowa, which votes 3 weeks from tomorrow. And these new poll numbers underscore the high stakes way better than any adjective could. Take a look at these numbers. There's no real leader when you look at Iowa. It's a four-way muddle at the top. Senator Sanders on top, Senator Warren, Mayor Buttigieg, former Vice President Biden, but all of this essentially within the polls' margin of error. This is a statistical tie in the competition for the first big win. The Iowa caucuses, Amy Klobuchar and Andrew Yang, round out the top six here. Let's take a look at how it's changed since our last poll. That was in November. Senator Sanders is...
It's so weird that we rarely ever heard about statistical ties. Ever. As a matter of fact, we rarely even heard Bernie Sanders' name when he was in a statistical tie with Joe Biden. Now, this is from like a couple days back. This is from probably 9 days ago. So don't get upset immediately. Don't blow your load. This is outdated at this point.
You don't love the spirit
It is
of
a
justice.
3 week old.
You love
Yeah,
your
this is
father,
like
the
a poll from 3 weeks ago.
Statistical
Regardless,
type
though,
AKW.
interesting thing to note here, of course, is once again Biden is surging in the polls always across the board. It's kind of shocking how good he's doing. But when Bernie Sanders is at the top, it's like, man, these guys are all within a margin of error. It's basically a statistical tie. No one knows who will be number one. Elizabeth Warren, Pete Buttigieg, and Joe Biden, all very important contenders to be the candidate. Whoever's in the top position, let's not talk about that. It doesn't really matter. Too close to call. Let's not talk about it. Just don't fucking talk about it.
Is up some. That is worth watching as you get closer to the vote. He clearly has some momentum. Pete Buttigieg down a bit. Everyone else essentially...
A bit. Well, I mean, that's almost triple the margin of error. A bit.
Same. Andrew Yang up a little bit. Elizabeth Warren up a little bit. That's margin of error stuff there, though. Senator Sanders...
Wait, would you say Pete Buttigieg's 9-point fall inside of the margin of error? Would you say that that's a significant dip, or would you say that that's within the margin of error? Because it seems like it's outside, well within the margin of error, which is around 3 to 3.7%.
Sanders, though, senses some momentum as we go forward. Here's something that helps Senator Sanders as you get in a close race to a caucus, a different organization. Nearly half of his supporters, 49%, say they're extremely enthusiastic about their choice. Energy and enthusiasm matter anyway.
This is the most, I've been saying this for months, this is the most important indication that a candidate has a higher likelihood in winning caucuses, okay? This is the most important thing because you're in the room and you're changing people's minds and you're having a conversation with them directly. This is the reason why Bernie was really good in caucus states.
Especially in a caucus setting. Only a third of Elizabeth Warren's voters say that. Mayor Buttigieg and the former vice president have a bit of a problem. Only a quarter of their voters say they're extremely enthusiastic, so they need to juice that up as you get closer to the caucuses. We've had 4 polls in Iowa in the last 7 months. Again, these aren't leaders really because it's been close, but there's been a different candidate on top. In each of those 4 polls, it tells you how much turmoil, how unsettled the race is. Biden, Warren, Buttigieg, now Sanders. Here's another way to look at that. The votes, again, are 3 weeks from tomorrow. 3 weeks from tomorrow. Only 4 in 10 Iowa Democrats say, I have made up my mind. 45% say they could change their mind. 13% say they still have no first choice. So it is wide open in Iowa, the first vote of 2020. Sanders, among all the candidates deciding, it's time to get more aggressive. Looking at my rivals, to Elizabeth Warren in a minute. Listen here, this has been consistent throughout the week. Bernie Sanders sees an opening to go after Joe Biden on an issue we heard a lot about against Hillary Clinton, the Iraq War.
Joe Biden voted and helped lead the effort for the war in Iraq. Joe Biden voted for the disastrous trade agreements like NAFTA and permanent normal trade relations with China, which cost us millions of jobs. Do you think that's going to play well in Michigan or Wisconsin or Pennsylvania? If we're going to beat Trump,
this was one of his best lines.
And to get turnout, you need energy and excitement. And I just don't think that that kind of record is going to bring forth the energy that we need to defeat Trump.
I cannot believe Bernie Sanders is attacking me this way by openly stating the differences that we have in a primary where we're running against each other. This attack ad sounds more like a promo for Bernie.
Wants to be our 46th president, but he's nothing like the rest. More radical than Obama on health care. Bernie's plan gives government health insurance to everyone. His socialist Green New Deal, even bigger than the New Deal. Transforming the economy to meet extreme environmental standards. And at 79, he'd be our oldest president ever. Even his age is extreme. Too old and too liberal. Club for Growth Action is responsible for the content of this advertising.
That's great, dude. The Club for Growth goes up with a negative ad in Iowa attacking Bernie Sanders both on healthcare and his age.
Sanders wants to be our 46th president.
Bernie Sanders wants to end racism. To extreme, I think yes. It is the bread and butter of our economy to ensure that there is a underclass under the working class that is divided on virtue of their skin color. How will we maintain our economic dominance without racism? Mendoza's bringing up the fact that Bernard advocated for a public option in 2009 again. No way. 46 is the highest number a president has ever been. It's too extreme.
You love your father, the devil.
Yeah. Thank you, JLT God, for the 10 months. God damn. Yeah. Oh, man. That's so good. Steve Kornacki uses anti-Semitic gesture to describe Burns' surge in the polls.
Really blowing away the competition. And his support just slowly.
Wow. Look at him sig heiling as he talks about Bernie Sanders, dude. Do you see this? MSNBC first says the N-word. They call the Los Angeles Lakers the Los Angeles N-words. And now this? Canceled, dude. This level of yeah, they said Senator Sanju. Remember that? That was CNN though. That wasn't MSNBC, but still, you know, same thing. Sanju sounds like a Pokemon.
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
Absolutely.
What?
Absolutely unacceptable. What happened to that guy who said the N-word? He fired? I don't know. They did fire that I think she was at Washington Post, the reporter who like posted an article about the Kobe rape allegations right after right after it came out that he had died. They yeeted her.
But steadily drops the older you get. And
they're covering for him by changing the screen.
By the time you get to 65 plus, Sanders is nowhere near the lead. And it's sort of the opposite for Joe Biden. The younger you get, when you start at 18 years old, it's Biden who's getting blown out. And the older you get, and especially when you get to 65 years plus, that's where Biden's sort of sweet spot is. So
I do not believe, I simply do not believe that the same old politics is going to generate the excitement to create that turnout.
Felicia Sunmez.
You can't generate
Wait, is she
excitement
Turkish?
when you're busy going to New York raising large sums.
Felicia Sonmez? This sounds like a Turkish last name. I wonder.
Of money from millionaires and billionaires. People want change. And I think that what our campaign is about is the ability to speak to working people, many of them having become disillusioned with status quo politics. People are working longer hours for low wages, are tired of the political establishment, and want a government that stands up for them and not just the 1%. We can talk to those people.
Bernie Sanders campaigning in Iowa over the weekend, with the Iowa caucuses now just 1 week away. In the CBS News YouGov poll out of Iowa, Sanders is statistically tied for first, with Joe Biden 26% and 25%. Pete Buttigieg is in third with 22%. Senator Elizabeth Warren follows in fourth with 15%, and Senator Amy Klobuchar rounds out the top 5 with 7%. And in the New York Times Siena College poll, Sanders is up 6 points from October to take a lead with 25%. Buttigieg sits in second with 18% and is statistically tied with Biden and Warren, who have 17% and 15% respectively. Klobuchar is in fifth with 8%. Interesting numbers. Joining us now, national political correspondent for NBC News and MSNBC and author of The Red and the Blue, Steve Kornacki, and former chief of staff to the DCCC and a former director of strategic communications for Hillary Clinton's presidential campaign, Adrienne Elrod. She's an MSNBC contributor.
So, Steve Kornacki, we are finally at the moment, as the Patriots said at Bunker Hill, where we can see the whites of their eyes. So when we see these polls,
this guy's such a Bernie bro.
Iowa is upon us. Nobody can no longer tut them away and say, "Oh, these polls don't matter." It matters. We're within 10 days, and here you have Bernie Sanders certainly surging in the New York Times poll. Joe Biden, a bit of a surge of his own in the other poll. So take these two polls and all the others that you're looking at right now, and give us a state of the race 1 week out.
Yeah, it's funny. For the last couple of months, we've been here trying to talk about Iowa and saying, gee, there aren't that many polls. Now suddenly there's maybe too many polls out there. But what does it look like for Sanders? Obviously, it looks like Sanders has had a very good couple of weeks here, a very good couple of months, really, since he had that heart attack back in October. Biden, a bit of a wild card here because the numbers vary so much from poll to poll with him. One of the big differences when you look inside the numbers on these polls, it really has to do with age. You could look at the youngest group of voters starting at 18 years old, and Sanders is generally blowing away the competition. And his support just slowly but steadily drops the older you get. And by the time you get to 65 plus, Sanders is nowhere near the lead. And it's sort of the opposite for Joe Biden. The younger you get, when you start at 18 years old.
By the time you get to 87-year-olds, Joe Biden is clearly the leader, leading the pack. And as you guys know, that's by the time you get to 100, Joe Biden has 100% of the vote, so that's important.
It's Biden who's getting blown out. And the older you get, and especially when you get to 65 years plus, that's where Biden's sort of sweet spot is. So it's sort of complete mirror image opposites of each other there, Biden and Sanders, in terms of their support. One of the questions here with the Iowa caucuses, I know it is such a cliche in politics to say turnout, it's all about the turnout. It's all about, who shows up to vote. But the caucuses being so different than a primary, having to go out, commit to a couple of hours at a public meeting, publicly declaring your preference, this sort of thing, you do tend to see turnout be lower in caucuses than in primaries. A different, more specific type of voter typically turning out in the caucuses. An expectation that caucus number will be higher this year than it's ever been before, but still probably different than the caucus states. I think there's a question there of whether that gives Sanders potentially a leg up. And again, just you look at the Iowa polls. There was also a couple new ones out of New Hampshire, one, in fact, that had Sanders up double digits there. And I've been talking about this for months. The possibility for him or for anyone of putting together what has been a very powerful combination in Democratic primary politics through the years, the 1-2 punch of win Iowa, roll it into New Hampshire, and come out of those states 2-0. 4 candidates have done that in the past, basically the past half century. All 4 of them have gone on to win the nomination.
Thanks for checking out MSNBC.
That is why Iowa is so significant. This is like when an adult leaves the room and puts on a Pixar movie for the kids. CNN, oldest American alive, Hester Ford endorses Biden. How does this spell doom for Bernie? More at 11. What is this? No immigrant is taking a job from a real American. You were laid off by a capitalist who took advantage of that immigrant to increase his profits, and nothing makes him happier to hear that you're a fucking idiot who's actually mad at the immigrant and not him. Wow, that's true. Pretty bad lefty. Big homework energy at today's Warren events. In Davenport, an organizer described the caucus as the final homework assignment. In Cedar Rapids, Warren adds to her usual, let's hear it for the American teachers cheer. Let's hear it for America's nerds. This is the future you're fighting for? When all your comrades have very nuanced debates about the Soviet Union, you're on the side like, I love trains. Dude, trains are good. Sanders accuses the Post of biased coverage due to his criticism of Amazon and cites no evidence. Yeah, that's an old article, isn't it? We've seen that before. They did that already. We already watched this. Amy Klobuchar when she finishes 5th. Keep your eyes on the prize. We can't get overconfident just because things are looking good. I agree.
You see anybody with a sticker like this on their car, you are legally entitled to siphon half of their gas. And why is that? You shouldn't have to work for something someone has more of. They should just be giving it to you for free. Why work for gas if someone has more than it and they could just be given to you? Go ahead and siphon their gas. They'll understand. They can't get mad at you because they got to practice what they preach.
Yes, please do. Please try to siphon my gas. Just imagine this dumbass trying to siphon gas from my car and then poisoning herself. Accidentally just choking on gas. Cool. I'm just out here guzzling on gasoline. Conservatives, yeah. Choking on gasoline and dying because I poisoned myself to own the libs. If someone's car had full gas tank many billions of times larger than mine, you'd bet your ass I'd siphon that shit. Exactly. You need the right amount of suck. Imagine if that was a Bernie supporter about Biden. Can you play Monopoly? No, Hasan, that Bernie hit articles written by the lady who celebrated Bryant's death. Rip another lib. Oh, that's the lady who wrote it? Yeah, she was anti-Bernard. You know what would really own the libs if Trump supporters voted for Bernie Sanders in the general election? I know, dude. If I ride a motorcycle, do I get to steal cars' tires because they have more than me? Yes.
Guys, little PSA, if you see this sticker, this one right here, on any kind of car, that means you can legally siphon their gas. That's right, guys, free gasoline. Guys, little PSA, if you see this sticker, this one right here.
You might get shot. I definitely don't recommend it. At least if you steal it from the Bernard brother, they're not going to shoot you. Taxation is theft. Does that mean I'm allowed to steal gas in the military? Yes. You can legally fuck their wife.
The spirit
True.
of justice. You love your father,
What is
the
this?
devil.
He who
Hey,
conquers Constantinople
Bob, have you seen this yet?
will have the world.
I just woke from a dream. So my father, he has commanded me to take Constantinople.
I promised you your time would come.
There are 14 miles of walls to defend, Emperor.
The fate of the city is in your hands. The Sultan is convinced he'll conquer the West, just as Alexander conquered the East. Taking Constantinople would be near impossible.
Near, but not impossible. People didn't know, was he up to the job? He's a very young guy.
The Sultan appears determined to make a fight of it. But they must get through these walls first.
How do you tear them down? These huge walls.
I wonder if they're gonna show. Well, first of all, they're gonna show gunpowder, and then how this turned into how this spelled defeat for the end of feudalism. But secondly, I wonder if they'll show the oiled ships and how they had to move ships on land.
Tell me, Sultan.
I don't know if this is real or not, but if you ask my grandfather, who's traced his lineage back, he claims that my grandmother's side was the main general that conducted that military operation, like great grandfather, and they own, like, they have a mosque still in Istanbul named after him. I think it's like Yavaşça Şahin Pasha or something. You're like one of those Danish Viking libraries. I mean, I don't really give a shit. Who cares? I also don't believe it's real.
What is to stop me from
Öyle bir şey yok. No, there is an actual mosque dedicated to... Hold on. Yeah. I think this is it. Maybe. Yavaşça Şahin Ali Paşa'nın oluşumu... No, not this one. That's not true, actually. Yavaşça Şahin Mehmet Ali Paşa Cami. There's a mosque in his name that is, like, dedicated to him, and he was a general. He was the one who came up with the idea. Anyway.
You don't love the spirit of justice.
Suffolk
You
USA
love
Today
your
poll of
father,
Iowa.
the
Biden
devil.
25%, Sanders 19%, Buttigieg 18%. Not looking good. Not looking good for our boy there. But Suffolk USA Today poll changed since October. Biden at 25% plus 7. Sanders at 19% plus 10. Buttigieg at 18 plus 5. Warren at 13 minus 4. Aggregate Sanders is still ahead 3. Listen, guys, I've said this a million times over. Well, first of all, it's a landline survey, landline and cell phone survey, so never mind. But there are literally millions of people tracing back directly to almost every person 500 years ago. Yeah. I'm Romanian, so I'd like to see if they show the iconic battles where Ottomans outnumbered us 30-1 and still lost. Probably not, because this is like I think this is just the defeat of taking over Constantinople.
Make this here and now.
Here comes the co-op. Can't get complacent. No, I've been saying that we should be door knocking like we're 10 points behind, no matter what.
I believe that God is on their side. There's no guarantee that the siege is going to be successful.
You must not doubt yourself. Now is time to attack.
Constantine says, these are my people. I'm not going to leave them.
If this is to be the end of the Roman Empire, I will die defending it.
My man said our Islamic heritage is something we should be proud of and promote to the world. Yeah, dude, the Ottomans were super Islamic, bro. This fucking Recep Tayyip Erdogan era propaganda is so frustrating. Like, it's so frustrating because it's completely ahistoric. Okay? The Ottoman Empire was gay as fuck. All right? They were gay as fuck. They were not Islamic in the way that you think they were. Like, it's just not. It's not like It's ahistorical. Trans people in the Ottoman Empire? I don't know. They united the Muslim world, bro. Yes, once the caliphate was overtaken, I think, was it Yavuz? And before banned. Wait, why would I be banned? It was a political position, primarily a political primarily a political move to lead the initiative of like advocating for an Islamic empire. Yeah, Yavuz beat the Mamluks and took over the caliphate. Yeah. Implying the Mamluks did not exist? No, I'm saying it was a political move to overtake the caliphate. But like the Ottoman Empire is the Ottoman Empire, like this is, I don't want to get into this too much because I'm sure that like there are people who are better equipped to talk about this than myself, especially when it comes to like Ottoman Empire history. But like the Ottoman Empire was still extremely brutal, as it was every empire, obviously. Still super brutal, but there were plenty of Jewish people that exist under the Ottoman Empire, Christian people that exist under the Ottoman Empire, and for an empire that spanned over so many continents in such a vast area, they were still a lot better than like Western imperialism in that region, because the empire would more often than not allow local governance and local ordinance to continue, and they would just tax the people. And you could continue to be, you could continue to believe whatever the fuck you wanted to believe. You just had to give a tax, and that was it. Which is still better than what the British did historically. Don't care. Play Tarkov. Taxes. That's it. Salonika was praised by early Zionists for having so many influential Jews living there during the Ottoman times. Yeah. Well, I think that, was it Herzl? No, I forget who it was, but originally the Ottoman Empire was approached for Israel as land, I think, right? Have you ever dated Albanian girls? No.
The spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
Allah'ım, Turkish propaganda diyen adam var, doğru söylüyor işte. Didn't the religious minorities get higher taxes? Yes, they did. Pay up the jizya, boys. That's how all empires throughout the world have worked. Didn't religious minorities get higher taxes? Yes. Would you call the Ottoman Empire an Islamic empire? Not Islamic in the sense that you would understand it now, I don't think. I think Islam was more of a political move, is what I'm saying. Armenians just had to pay taxes. Guys, I'm obviously not referencing the Armenian genocide, okay? I'm talking about the overwhelming duration of the Ottoman Empire and their treatment of minorities. Obviously, the Kurds didn't get a great end of that bargain either. Paying more taxes or death, tough choice. No one got a great deal back in the day. Yeah, true. What do American Turks think about Erdogan in Germany? More than 60% of Turks support him. Greetings from Germany, Abi. I don't like Erdogan, but there are probably Americans that like Erdogan as well, like American Turks that like Erdogan. Because a lot of people living in like the Turkish or German diaspora get to get to enjoy the social liberalism of our countries, our host nations, and don't get impacted in a negative way by Erdogan's social conservative agenda. So then you turn around and only consider just Erdogan's shut the fuck up. Don't have to consider like Erdogan's foreign policy beyond how he performatively stands up to the Western nations. And if you were living in those Western nations, you still obviously enjoy Erdogan standing up to Western hegemony, Western dominance. So that's part of the reason why they like Erdogan. Ekrem İmamoğlu geldi, Silivri ısındı. Gözlerinde Silivri. See, everyone. Okay, so Silivri, I'm going to teach you guys another meme, another Turkish meme. You know how like everyone always says you're Greek, or Albanian whenever I do something embarrassing? So they denounce you. Erdoğan'ı sevmiyorsa kesin FETÖ'cü bu Hasan abi. Oğlum nerem FETÖ'cü benim lan? Ben Allahsız pezevengin önde gideneyim amına koyayım. Bana FETÖ'cü diyor manyak ya. FETÖ ne lan? FETÖ kim amına koyayım? Amerika'nın CIA ajanı adam. Bana gelmiş amcık ağızlar FETÖ'cü diyor ya, kafayı yiyeceğim. Ne zaman bunu deseniz var ya, çıldırıyorum yani. Erdoğan'dan daha az sevdiğim bir herif varsa o Fethullah Gülen amına koyayım. FETÖ'cü. Anyway. That's way too complicated and long to explain in English. But the thing I was saying, the second meme I'm going to teach you guys is Silivri, which is where all the political rivals are jailed. So they always say Silivri soğuktur, which implies that Silivri is cold this time of the year. As in to say, like, you're going to go to jail, son, if you keep talking shit about Turkey and Turkish politics. I mean, they're just memeing, but it's kind of like saying Guantanamo. You're going to Guantanamo Bay. Snapchat did some weird stuff celebrating the anniversary of Auschwitz liberation. I don't want to click on that. I'm scared. When you went to high school, were there other ethnicities other than Turk? No. Especially when I was growing up, like, I guess like the first time I ever even considered other ethnicities living in Turkey was like alt kimlik, üst kimlik. I think that was like a concept that was floated around, but like everyone in Turkey was considered Turkish. Even the Kurds were considered Turkish. But I think now it's like a little bit different. There's more, but then again, I did go to a wealthy, rich private school, and I guess maybe the Kurds there also considered themselves Turkish. And they are. I mean, I've never, like, I had Kurdish teachers and stuff that said that they were Turkish. Okay, we get it. Pepe mods. Why are you guys Pepe modsing me? It's not about the race, it's the nationality. There are still some CHP, MHP, people insisting that Kurds have to call themselves Turkish. Please finish the last 10 seconds for the love of God, please. I mean,
a new age is coming, and it begins tonight.
Talk shit about Atatürk, I dare you, coward. I mean, I Every historical figure is complicated, but I see Atatürk as a largely positive force on Turkey. So I wouldn't talk shit about him, specifically for his secularist opinion and his reforms. I mean, Atatürk is the reason why, and he was Greek, by the way, like literally Greek, from Selanik, from where my grandparents are also from. But he's ethnically Turkish. Yes, same with my parents as well. But Atatürk is the reason why Turkey had social democratic reforms. So I still think that he is he's the founding father of Turkey, right? And just like American founding fathers, there is there's definitely some bad there, pound for pound. But I think the good outweighs the bad. Atatürk was your great grandpa? No, I was not. I was not related to Atatürk in any way. He did not own slaves, no. Also, we are 5 subs away from 7,300. True. Thank you, the Messias 1001. Were Kurd slaves? No.
You don't love the spirit of
Turkey
justice.
had an equal opportunity slavery approach. So it wasn't like a specific ethnic background. Selanik is Thessaloniki, yes.
I love the system. I can now remove the tinfoil hat.
Can you explain the Enes Kanter Turkey situation, although it is a little dated?
Turkey's slavery was very democratic.
You don't love
Turkey never had slaves. Oh, that's true. That's true. Turkey never had slaves. Sorry. Well, I'm talking about the Ottoman Empire. The Ottoman Empire's slavery was as liberal as you can get. Everyone can be a slave. Lol, this has to be your worst take yet. Literally didn't allow women to wear a headscarf to school/university. Yes, I consider that to be, at the time, a overall net benefit. While I have a different take on that, I still think that it was a overall good thing to have included reforms in that way as well. How are you losing subs? I don't know how I'm losing subs. It'd be like that. Thank you, Division, for the 6 months. And thank you, Circle 82. Atatürk suppressed freedom of religion to please Westerners? Yeah, maybe the FETÖ'cüs are unsubbing from me. What about no headscarf in parliament? Literally restricting representation. I think at the time, the reforms that were instituted both symbolically, as a symbolic reason, and overall, all of the reforms that Atatürk instituted, including the headscarf and hat revolution, was an overall net benefit to the country. What are your thoughts on the founder of the Safavi, Sultan Ismail? Did you know he was Turk? No. Did Turkey not start using Latin letters because of Atatürk? They did. Yes, we implemented the Latin alphabet in Turkey because of Atatürk. Another positive reform. I find it hilarious how women are literally forced to wear headscarves by their fathers and brothers are acting like they actually want to wear them. Some women do, man. There are women in my chat right now who they live in America. They have no reason to wear the headscarf outside of the comfort that it offers them. You have to escape from the way you understand the world. Oppressing religious people was okay at the time. Yeah, to a degree. It's not like Atatürk was look, oppressing religious people, if you are from a different religion and you are the dominating force in that region, or if you're a colonial power, is one thing. If you are a reformist a revolutionary who is trying to implement secularism in that country as the country is transitioning out of like an outdated mode of governance, then it's a good thing. I think that's a pretty simple way to look at this. I'm going to go ahead and stand by that position. Secularization is not needed to modernize. Okay, this I 1000% disagree with. Secularization is absolutely a necessity. Okay? Secularization is a good thing. It is an idiotic take to claim that secularization is not needed to modernize. Secularization is a good thing overall. Look at literally every theocracy right now and tell me again. Look at America implementing theocratic approaches to their governance and tell me that secularization is not a fucking necessity to live in the modern world. Are you out of your fucking mind? Go march in the March for Life protest then, dude. Literally every country that's shit right now is a theocracy, and this includes Israel as well. All of the worst aspects that we see in modern countries come from non-secular elements within our governance that are forcing us to go back to fucking antiquated, outdated, conservative models of governance. That's not true. America's very shit and not a theocracy. Yeah, all of the worst things that you hear, all of the worst elements of social conservatism are perpetrated by people who are anti-secularist. How the fuck is anything you mentioned about him positive, dude? How is oppressing religious people positive? I was changing the whole language just to see your agenda, okay? What the fuck is this shit? Take Jesus Christ literal Turkish propaganda. I am a beneficiary. I am a globalist and a beneficiary of the cultural revolution that took place in Turkey. It's the truth. I think that sort of cultural revolution helped Turkey get to the place that it was, specifically the secularization of the Turkish government, which still had a fucking ministry of faith, by the way. So not exactly the most secular. Nice cameo. That's not me. Okay, anyone in chat, what is the theocracy to secularism like, going from separating church from state then? I meant forced secularization. The Laicitite is pretty oppressive in my opinion. Hey, from a utilitarian point of view and a globalist utilitarian point of view, I think forced secularization isn't necessarily a bad thing, especially if it's perpetrated internally in a country that notoriously was not super religious to begin with. That's why I made the distinction between like a colonizing power enforcing like forced secularization and trying to get marginalized groups to conform to Western Judeo-Christian values or whatever they believe is like should be the dominating force in that land, versus a country that's secularizing internally. It's not a fucking necessity because religious people come back for revenge. Why do you think Turkish people supported Erdogan for so long? That wasn't a cultural revolution. That was a fucking oppressive dictatorship led by an army cuck who is worshipped like a god now and has pictures in schools like he's Jesus Christ. First of all, yes, that's why I precisely mentioned that he is the founding father of Turks, so that people can understand, because they promote him in a similar fashion that you would George Washington, even though he was a complex figure. Having said that, however, this is an idiotic take, Zuril, that you would never, ever in a million years apply to any other take. This is like claiming that like American secularism is bad, because then you're legitimizing the cultural revolution that Donald Trump is pushing forward right now by appealing to the most conservative elements in society, the evangelical Christians. It's fucking dumb. You sound like a stupid bigot. That's not me. Did you actually not see the Dark Souls priest?
You don't love the spirit of justice.
Oh, I didn't.
You
Oh, you
love
put
your
me in there?
father,
I
the
didn't see it.
devil.
Many poor countries that are secular suffer from drugs, crime, human trafficking, alcoholism. It's endemic, but poor countries are socially better off with religion. Not true. Turkey was absolutely socially better off predating Erdogan's conservative regime. Why did you defend the Venezuelan regime? Chavez did the exact same shit as Erdogan. Pog. Get him into a call. Have you seen the... Wait, dude, imagine thinking that I've defended Chavez for any sort of like social momentum that he's had when Recep Tayyip Erdogan's economic reforms originally, when he first came to power, were literally widespread privatization. You don't know anything about anything. It's kind of weird. Like Erdogan privatized rapidly. There were nationalized industries that he sold off to foreign corporations as soon as he came to power. Some of the people might be Kurdish. Yeah, Zuril is Kurdish. Kurds have some grievances with Atatürk, and rightly so, considering how they got shafted. I completely understand that. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about secularization. And no, AKP wasn't pretty liberal when they started. AKP was religious. They were always religious. They came to a position of prominence by literally advocating for the same kinds of policies that Donald Trump advocated for. I watched this happen in my country. In Turkey, when I was young, and then I watched it once again happen in America. They were economically liberal. That goes without saying. Of course they were. Oh, when you say liberal in Turkey, it's not socially liberal. It's economic liberalism. True. Okay, fair. Does HasanAbi acknowledge the Armenian genocide? I would assume. Yes, I do. How are countries like Pakistan supposed to become secular when the entire country was created as a country for Muslims to live in to avoid hostilities and persecution in India? I didn't mean that, but it's hard when you're the only one talking. How long have you lived in America? For the past 11 years. Are Kurds Muslim or what? Yes, they are, but they're from a different sect. Secularization discriminated against the very religious Kurdish minority. People in small Kurdish villages were literally jailed for wearing religious headwear. Secularization being weaponized against Kurds is not the fault of secularization, but instead the fault of Turkish people and their grievances and Kurds are mostly Sunni. Aren't Kurds also Alevi? Different ethnicity, not a different sect. I thought a lot of Kurds were also Alevi. Alevi and Shia. Yezidi Kürtler da var. Yeah, there's a lot of Alevi Kurds that are that were absolutely persecuted against and literally fucking butchered, for the record. Different sects of Sunni. Like killed and Molotov cocktailed and shit. Do you agree with the hijab bans all around Europe to keep Europe secular? No, I don't. I don't think you understand. If you're growing up in an already secular nation, wearing a headscarf, the Dadson massacre, yeah, wearing a headscarf is not like going to change the overall culture. You have every freedom to not wear a headscarf, okay? It is absolutely a symbolic reason for why it is an oppressive and symbolic reason to institute some sort of like headscarf ban. I find that entirely different than a Turkish revolution occurring in Turkey in the aftermath of the Ottoman Empire. There is a gigantic difference between that, between those two instances. Yeah, exactly. There's a difference between secularizing the government and stopping someone's freedoms. Should you be asked to remove your religious headscarf even if you have to go into a different room so you don't show yourself in public? What? Morocco has a burqa ban? This is literally like saying women shouldn't wear dresses because they were forced to wear them? Yeah. What are you talking about? The army orchestrated many undemocratic coups before Erdogan took the control? Yeah, I'm not defending the previous Turkish coups. I don't agree with the headscarf ban, but that's not true. Societal and familiar pressure is massive in Muslim women. I didn't agree with you at first, but I understand now when I think about it historically. Yes, there is resentment that many see as forced secularism or blame the fall of Ottomans as Western secularism. Yeah, that's fucking stupid. Western secularism is the only thing that has literally kept Turkey alive and in a position of prominence as it did for as long as it did. Look at every other country that was more secular than they were in the 60s, whether it be Egypt or Iran, and look at what happened in the aftermath of. Look at what happened in the aftermath of like religious groups coming into positions of prominence in those countries as a consequence of American intervention, as a consequence of Western military intervention, as a consequence of imperialism, and the anti-imperialist sentiments being perpetrated by religious groups. Look at these countries now. The reason why you look at Iran and say like, oh, it's such a shit country is literally because of the theocratic and oftentimes corrupt theocratic leadership in these countries. Egypt is still secular. Egypt was way more secular in the 60s than it is now. What do you think about the Turkmens in Kirkuk? Do you think Turkey will take back Kirkuk from Iraq after 2023? I don't know. It's fucking nuts to me, dude. I honestly, like, it's very frustrating to hear people defend, like, or people have, like, anti-secularist takes. I'm sorry. It's one area where I'm a r/atheist tip milady atheist, I guess. But, like, religion and governance is terrible. Like, historically, the only time when religion has been good is when we were like different fucking tribes in the desert warring over one another, and Islam was the only way to, like, Islam was a good way to develop like some sort of social cohesion amongst those tribes to then go and attack like other religions. But that's it. That was a long ass time ago, okay? Sorry for the long post. Last question about Turkey. Even though Jebet poses as a socially liberal, they are really against Syrian refugees and ally with old grey wolves from the E Party. Isn't it consistent with the Social Democrat Party Egypt has established? Isn't it inconsistent? And can they ever win against AKP without shifting their platform to more conservative status? I have no idea what Turkish politics looks like right now. I'm sorry. I genuinely don't know. How do I deal with Muslim Orgo in my campus that avidly talks about being red-pilled and alt-right privately? Wait, really? What the fuck are they talking about? Your religion takes are not it, unfortunately. I wasn't raised in a religion and all of it has sounded like crazy, nonsensical fan fiction. It looks like a scam. Why are you so anti-Quebec 6 months ago then? I mentioned this over and over again. Religious freedom is different than secularization. The Quebec headscarf ban is different than literally a Muslim group of people secularizing, albeit through force, their entire government at a time of revolution. Like, it's not a way to marginalize people further. The Quebec ban targets Sikh men and Muslim women. I don't know why people consider this the same. Like, it's. I mean, I guess you agree with the Muslims in that instance, like the very religious Muslims who consider both to be the same. People really think you're anti-religion now? You can explain how it was a shock therapy, even though I don't agree with all of it. It was effective to a degree. What is Erdogan's endgame? Is he trying to undo the secularism that Atatürk brought back to go back to the pre-Atatürk times? Reza Shah was a huge fan of Atatürk and was trying to reform Iran and make it more secular, and it worked. And his son carried on his dad's work. Unfortunately, Iranians were too stupid to realize how good they had it, and the Ayatollah came to power. Wait, what? I think the problem is Quebec justified their hijab ban by evoking their history of secularization from the Catholic Church. Do you agree with banning the burkini in the beaches and public pools like they do in France every summer? No, I think people should wear whatever the fuck. Yeah, I don't agree with the Reza Shah take. People should be able to do whatever the fuck. People should wear whatever the fuck they want to wear. But at the time, I think that at the time it was beneficial. This game is literally dumb as fuck. Secularism isn't the government oppressing religious freedom. It's the separation of church and state. The first yet Dem primary poll of Utah was just done. I know that's random, but I'm crazy for being stunned that Bernie's destroying it. No. I don't even necessarily have an issue with Erdogan's anti-hijab ban, by the way, for the record. I don't have a problem with that. It's definitely, my mind has definitely changed on that. But at the time, I consider a lot of what Atatürk did to be largely beneficial for Turkey and Turkey's existence in global, like Turkey's global socioeconomic position. What's Turkey's stake in the Cold War between Iran and Saudi Arabia? Whose side are they on? They're playing probably both sides. Çok geç Hasan abi. Hakkında yakalama kararı çıktı bile. GG. Okay, good one, dude. Democratic majority for Israel appears to be launching an anti-Bernie campaign in Iowa. Interesting. Dem operatives are in nascent talks about funding an anti-Bernie effort, and the organization Democratic Majority for Israel appears to be launching an anti-Bernie ad in Iowa. Interesting. Very weird.
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
Pog Tasty has mods has tasty.
I know you said people should be allowed to wear whatever they want, but what about socks and sandals? No, ban them. Repressing your religious population will eventually come and bite you in the ass. This is literally like saying, like what is happening in America is a religious cultural revolution under Donald Trump, and it's good. It's actually a good thing because they were oppressed for far too long. Turkey used to be militantly secular in the 90s. No, yes. My man, you say you are 100% a globalist, but yet support the most nationalistic leader in Turkish history. Yeah. That is also a consistent take that I have, where I've said that liberation movements have the capacity to be nationalist, and that kind of nationalism isn't bad. Or would you rather have the Ottoman Empire still, or like whatever form that would have taken place?
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
Thank you, Webby Wrangler, for the 2 months. That's what happened in the USSR press. Religious groups started revolting. Some of USSR's religious oppression was bad. Other USSR religious oppression was not so bad. I mean, we saw a literal example of that in Kyrgyzstan, where they banned like wife kidnapping, for example. A practice that came back into play post-USSR. This is why it's very hard to have. This is why it's like a difficult practice to, or not difficult. This is why it's a really silly conversation to have like to make normative declarations on things that have happened in the past, and to make like wide sweeping declarations about things like that are black or white. ...7293 sabine başkan. TR'de 4200 üstü çıkan yayıncı yok. TR'nin en büyük yayıncısı biziz o zaman amına koyayım. USSR nation building was really successful actually. The Azerbaijani identity would not exist without it. Check this out, it has subtitles.
10 Kasım sabahı hanımla birlikte kalktık. Evdeydik, izinliyiz zaten, emekliyiz. Esas duruşumuzu durduk. İşte bütün dünya liderleri büyük.
This is, I can't watch this dude. Atatürk's look alike, but it's in Turkish. It's all in Turkish. Tell anyone who lived outside of Tehran before the revolution that they had it better with the Shah. Wife kidnapping wasn't a religious practice. Also, it was harmful, but wearing the hijab wasn't. Well, fancy dinner at the impeachment trial. Dinner has arrived at the impeachment trial. Ooh, they're eating Chick-fil-A, dude. I mean, that's good eating. They don't deserve it. How much you bench, bro? Please tell me. I don't know. I was gone for 30 minutes and I left seeing this image come back and it's still on your screen. Do you need content or something? No, we're having a long-winded conversation about secularism right now. Theragun is the most popular brand of muscle gun. Have you seen the latest Emerson, Iowa caucus? Klobuchar higher than Warren Pog? Yeah, I did. Kalbim biraz tepki verebilir misin? How can you champion a place that's about to force underage girls to marry their rapists? Am I doing that? Do you think that I like that? Like what would help? What would lead you to come to that? How would you come to that conclusion that I think that this is a good thing overall? If you've heard anything about my advocacy, or if you've even listened to what I've been talking about for the past hour, could you please explain to me how you got to that conclusion? Kellendi yine. This girl has some of the worst takes on Twitter. No, I don't want to look at that. That partisan girl chick sucks. It's a bit long, but shows up.
First big saw this of 99 had working for Bernie was
Get turkey and good in the same sentence.
in 1999. First big tasks that I had working for Bernie was in 1999. IBM was Vermont's largest private employer. And they had just announced that they were going to be making changes to their pension benefits. And they were kind of touting this is a great thing for the workers at IBM. They'll get these wonderful benefits. We're going to change it from a traditional defined benefit plan. They made up this name, this cash balance plans. It sounds like you're going to get all of this cash. Well, IBM workers are very smart. They know how to do numbers. So they took a look at the new plan and they found out that for older workers, it would amount to about a 50% cut to their pension benefits.
Wow.
And these are, very conservative workers. They're making decent wages, but at any rate, when they saw that the IBM management wanted to cut older workers' pensions by about 50%, they came to Bernie Sanders. They called and they called and they called to complain about what IBM was doing to their pension benefits. If you know Bernie, if the phone starts ringing off the hook with a bunch of workers that are about to get their pensions cut by 50%, that is what Bernie will focus on. And said, look, Warren, we got to do something about this. We can't let older workers that have been working for a company for 20 or 30 years at IBM see their pension benefits cut 50%.
Yeah.
So we did this legislation, introduced legislation to protect their pension benefits, saying that, look, if you wanted to have a choice, you could have a choice. If you wanted to take their new cash balance benefit plan, you could choose that. If you wanted the traditional defined benefit plan, you could keep that. And so we did that legislation, but with most members of Congress, they get these calls from workers. They'll introduce a legislation, maybe. They might write a letter to the CEO, maybe. They may do a press release on, I wrote to the CEO of some company saying, please, please, please, can you protect these workers? They're complaining. They don't like what they're getting. But Bernie's not like that. And after that, so it's all about that. So we did write letters. We did introduce legislation. We did do amendments. But we didn't stop there. Most members of Congress, after they introduced the legislation, I introduced the legislation. See, I got this legislation. The Republicans are in control of Congress. They're not going to allow this legislation to pass. I tried my best.
Right.
That's not Bernie. Bernie got a town hall meeting in St. Michael's College in August of '99. We got CBS Nightly News to be there. We got the New York Times to cover it. When we were going to the town hall meeting in Bernie's car, we get to the parking lot, and we couldn't find a parking space.
Justice.
Bernie's like,
You love
what
your
are all
father,
these
the devil.
cars doing here? And Phil
PPS.
Fermonti, he was one of Bernie's longtime aides. He said to Bernie, I think they're here to see you, to complain about IBM's pension benefits. So there were well over 800 people in a very small auditorium at St. Michael's College to protest IBM's pension cuts.
Wow.
Let me start off by saying that I do want to express a word of disappointment. I had invited Lou Gerstner, who is, as you know, the CEO of IBM, to be with us tonight. In fact, we've left a chair for Lou. So it's... So if you hear a helicopter buzzing abroad, clear the way and Lou's on his way. But
it was the largest town hall at the time, I think, in the modern history of the state of Vermont. Wow. CBS covered it. New York Times had a big page of it looked like a sea of people at this town hall meeting, IBM workers complaining. Then Bernie, this is the first time I believe that he bought shares of IBM stock, bought 5 shares of IBM stock. So he could go to the IBM stockholders meeting and protest these cuts right in the face of IBM's CEO, Lou Gerstner. Lou Gerstner had won, as the time they were cutting these pension benefits of ordinary workers, he got this huge pension benefit, tens of millions, if not hundreds of millions of dollars for himself. But he was deciding to cut these workers' pension benefits by 50%. So Bernie traveled to the stockholder meeting in Cleveland to protest with the workers. We did amendments in a Republican Congress. We worked with a Republican congressman from Minnesota. His name was Gil Gutnick. he at first, very right-wing Republican congressman, didn't want anything to do with us. He had a town hall meeting of his own that the IBM workers in his district forced him to have. He didn't want to have it.
Interesting.
They told him that when he asked, well, what do you want me to do about this? We want you to work with Bernie Sanders. Bernie Sanders has a bill that will protect our pension benefits. And he said, Bernie Sanders, do you know, he's a socialist. I don't want to work with Bernie Sanders. And the IBM workers in response, now I wasn't there, but this is what they told me. They said, I don't care if Bernie Sanders is purple and is from Mars. He has got a bill that will protect our pension benefits. He is fighting for us. We want you to stand with Bernie Sanders to try to get this legislation through. And so he did.
Wow.
So he did. He started working with us, and he was a major ally. We got an amendment passed that essentially said IBM shall not discriminate against older workers in their pension benefits. That those pension benefits, and it wasn't just IBM, there were a number of other companies that were doing the same thing, but IBM was our big focus.
Right.
And so we ended up in a Republican Congress winning that amendment, and that really helped because the IBM workers, they were launching a lawsuit against IBM for committing age discrimination against the older workers. And
oh my God, Johnny Delucky says, I have no money for a resub, but I made a cute emo for you. Wow. That's added. Incredible. What a cute emote, dude. Thank you.
once we passed that in a Republican Congress, there was about a week later, IBM settled with the IBM workers. So 130,000 IBM workers were able to regain $320 million in pension benefits. First.
That was a long video, but that's good. Yeah. Bernie Sanders gets things done. How do you feel about these guns? Crazy shotgun wedding ceremonies in Algeria. I'm a little worried about the quality of this video. Every time you see a video like this that was shot in a toaster, that was shot with a toaster, you know. What is this? Boomer Vision. Nice cameo. That's not me. Oh, I didn't see myself in it. Oh, shut up. Dude, too soon, dude. Too soon. Too soon. We can't do this after every death, all right? It's just like, it just reminds me of, yeah, lively quality. Exactly. All right. Twitch might actually give me an IRL backpack. And if that's the case, I might go to the Iowa caucus. Not Iowa caucus, but like the Iowa caucus parties leading up to the Iowa caucus. Eating lahmacun stream, please? No. Live Biden victory party, POG. Then go to the DNC and scream at Perez. Hiç Türkiye'de IRL yapmayı düşündün mü abi? No. Dispute this?
Pay school fees? Dude, I like student loans, dude.
Yeah, college should be free. For all Americans.
But then how are we going to pay the teachers?
You just click. So
Pay school.
Owned. I saw the Ben Garrison tribute. No, he was just memeing, I think. I don't think he was being serious with that take. Or at least I hope he wasn't being serious with that take. Coworker decides who gets the $1,000.
Who's your best coworker here?
I'd have to give it to Kyle.
Wow. Is he lying? Who kind of slacks?
It's fine. It's fine. You can say me.
Oh my God, this is like...
Hi.
Hi.
How do you guys know each other?
We work for a general contractor, so we're all in construction.
Who's the boss?
Tyson.
Who here works the hardest?
I mean, did you see him look at me?
I'm gonna say Yuhan.
Yeah, I'll go with Yuhan.
Yeah.
Fair.
What's the question? I forgot.
Who here makes the most money?
I do.
Who makes the least amount?
Probably me, because Yuhan's the newest.
Yeah.
I'm new.
So you work the hardest and you're paid the least.
This is America, right?
Yeah.
Are you guys friends? You guys
Yeah.
hang out?
We hang out outside of
Consider
work.
ourselves friends, yes.
So the game is 1,000 to 1. You're gonna decide who gets
He's like,
$1,000.
you won't be after this. You guys friends right now? Won't be anymore. We will destroy any semblance of solidarity that you had.
4 elimination rounds. The last 3 people have to decide who's the one person that leaves with the $1,000. Who here thinks they're gonna take home the money?
I do.
Is it because all of their jobs are kind
At
of
risk?
in your hands?
Yes.
Is it a career-limiting move?
Yeah, career.
I am gonna start the round now.
I think we should say, everyone should go around, we should say what we would use the $1,000 for.
All right, so obviously everyone says I make the most money, which is a true statement, so you're not lying. For everybody, because they do work hard and I don't ever give them the appreciation that they want, I would take them all out to dinner and, you know, spend it back on them, so.
Is he lying?
Who's your best coworker here?
I'd have to give it to Kyle. Wow. For productivity, yeah.
Who kind of slacks?
It's fine. It's fine. You can say me. I would use $1,000 for probably team building, or like team lunch, or...
What? What kind of cuckoldry is this? Oh yeah, yeah. If you give me the $1,000, I'll just give it to you guys back. Okay, dude. Just say buying your hot chip. Yeah.
or something of that sort, and then the rest is going to a credit card.
I'm going to use the money to pay for a marathon and my entry into an Ironman competition.
So I'm going to plan for vacation next week. So if I won $1,000, I will use part of the money to cover the dog boarding expense. And for the rest of the money, buy some snacks for the team.
Who do you not want to win the $1,000?
I would say Anthony, because he's no longer our team. So.
You guys know I'm doing my master's program online, so I would pay off some tuition.
Who do you not want to win the $1,000?
I'm gonna say either Tyson or Kyle.
Oh!
You yelled at me for an hour yesterday saying soft serve wasn't ice cream.
So I'll just be honest, I don't need the money. So I would do 100% donation to a charity that's near and dear to my heart for adults with autism. So.
All right, so you guys know I have a kid. He's 1 year old. It's been, I wouldn't say hard on me and my wife, but we definitely haven't had a lot of fun lately. So I would use that money to go on a vacation. Take me and my wife and we'd enjoy it.
Wow, this guy's selfish and he's not going to win.
I'm throwing a kid into the...
Kyle wins.
And I don't want Tyson to win.
Wait, really?
How are you going to decide the first person is eliminated?
Let's do a vote.
Let's
Yeah.
go.
All right, let's do it. Kyle, Anthony, Tyson, Dylan, Anthony, Yuhan.
Oh! So I got 3 already?
Yeah, see ya.
All right.
Do you want to talk to them about anything?
This actually makes it easier, because now you guys are all going to hate each other.
Guess who voted
Wait,
for you?
But they hated him already. That's why they voted you out first.
Top 3.
Actually, I did not.
Oh. Oh, damn.
Me either.
Jordan!
I feel really bad. I thought that everyone else would, and I was just peer pressured.
I'm going to start the round right now.
We can make this real quick round and just do who makes the most. Just.
There's no confirmation of it.
I would pick Tyson because he makes the most money.
This makes no sense. Why is he still in the race?
If you get voted off, are you going to make things hard for these people?
Oh, yeah.
Imagine
Yeah,
voting
Tyson.
for a worker over Tyson first.
Yeah,
No
that's my argument.
solidarity,
He makes the most.
dude.
It's all right. Tyson really wants to sit next to me, too.
Those two can go cuddle up over there. So I'm in with Kyle. I'm in with Kyle.
All right, fine. Tyson, I vote Tyson.
I feel like I can't because he buys me a cookie every day.
Yeah, but he,
Oh,
he
But if
admitted,
everyone-
wait, no, he admitted he buys you a cookie every day to brainwash you.
It's working.
It's working.
If everyone else wants to do that, then I'll say yes.
So you're going along?
I'm gonna vote for Tyson.
Nope, that was everybody.
I said I would do it if everyone says yes. Sorry, Tyson.
Cop out.
Why are you not making eye contact?
I don't want.
All right, thanks, Tyson.
Is that the decision?
I think so.
How do you feel, Tyson?
It was expected. I knew you guys were going to turn on me, but I didn't think it was going to be this early in the round.
Yeah.
But it's okay. We have next week with work, so.
The reason I voted for you is because I see you as my biggest threat.
Is that why you voted for me, too?
No, I don't like you.
Oh my God.
So I think that's going to backfire on you. Because
Maybe.
we could have been your biggest allies at the end, but I predict you're going to be next.
Next round has begun.
Okay, I think we should actually play a game this
Yeah,
time.
let's do a game.
Like
Let's do Quickmaster.
Because
You're the best.
What is quick? What is this?
This is a game I invented, and I'm probably the worst at it. It's literally just a counter. It's a clicker. Click this as many times as you can, and whoever clicks the least would then be out.
Yep.
Is this a game you play at work?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, let's do 30 seconds.
I'm already stressed out. I bet my heart rate's at like 150.
Oh, this way, right?
However you want to do it.
3, 2, 1.
Ooh. Oh,
I'm
it's a good taste.
Can I use both hands?
No.
No, you already made the rookie mistake, Jordan.
What? Put
You
my
put-
finger in the hole? I
Yeah.
know.
Uh-oh.
You gotta turn it in your hand a little bit so you're like straight on.
4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
You don't love the spirit
your
of
grocery
justice.
store.
You love
169.
your father, the devil.
146.
141.
66. I like this number. Okay, I'm joining the couch team.
Good job.
Good job, Johan.
Nice job.
Was that fair?
Yeah, that's fair.
You had played it before?
Yes, I did pay. I think it's perfect now as a team.
Is there anything wrong with work? Any problems?
Not thinking like project specific, but the construction industry in general. I'd like to see more kick-ass women working construction.
Do you think women are treated differently on the job sites?
Absolutely.
We have to work harder to convince people that we know how to do our jobs. You have to be so good at your job that they can't question you. That's the best thing you can do.
Confidence.
Yeah.
But too much confidence and then
You're an
you
angry
work on
person.
site. If you show emotions, then that as a woman, that right off the bat marks you as the emotional one, and then you'll get comments like, "Oh, simmer down," or people are just automatically think that you're gonna like jump down their throat when there's male managers and workers that throw fits every day.
Yeah, I'm gonna agree with Scatter here. Not every time when like women are talking about like their problems in the workplace is lib shit. Okay, chill. Like, chill out.
And nobody even questions it.
Anybody here in this room?
Tyson.
I would have
I wanna hear that again,
for
actually.
people the emotional one, and then you'll get comments like, "Oh, simmer down," or people are just automatically think that you're gonna like jump down their throat when there's male managers and workers that throw fits every day and nobody even questions it.
Anybody here in this room?
Tyson.
I wouldn't. I don't know that I'd put you in that category though of like.
You're very respectful of
You're
other
not
people.
unstable.
That's true.
So are you implying that the 2 women that are left should be in the final 3?
Absolutely.
No.
This is the last elimination round. I'm gonna start.
As far as elimination, I say you guys pick. Right, yeah, I'm fine with that.
It would make an entertaining 3.
Yeah, it would.
Is Fish Bats available now?
Well, they can pick.
Pick what we do.
So either you can pick a game or you can let us decide, because we already have a unanimous.
I'm rolling the dice. I want you guys to decide.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Wait, what was it?
Dylan.
Oh.
I was not expecting that.
Go ahead and join the couch.
Why you, Han? Wait, time out. Your review here is in 2 weeks. Do you know what you just did?
So reason I vote for you because it would be more fun to watch them for the $1,000. That's my reason.
Okay.
I'm gonna start the clock. 15 minutes. You guys have to agree on one person to leave with the $1,000. If you can't decide within 15 minutes, nobody gets the money.
If you're not going to pick yourself, who would you pick out of the group?
I think Kendra and I had good reasons, but I think Kyle had the best. Like, I would love for Kyle to get to take his wife out.
Thank you. I was gonna pick Jordan, because not only does she work on our project, she works on another project, and I know that is probably difficult, and she brings a lot of light to the office, so she makes things fun.
Ooh, and getting a master's.
Yeah.
And getting a master's,
Change
yeah,
my
while
answer.
she's working.
So can we not
Thanks,
forget
guys.
that Kendra was going to take everybody out?
That's true. I'm
So,
gonna spend the money on everyone.
I think you guys are like losing sight of the fact that, wow,
But
we
I
have a
thi-
fun time.
Our company lets us go out and have a fun time anyways. We already get to go out and do cool things.
Yeah, but Dylan, when's really the next team outing?
You need to finish this project before we go out again.
Right.
Do you guys want to vote? Anybody want to like defend themselves and be like, you guys should choose me because?
I'm not going to defend myself, but I do.
Typical. The nicest one out of all of us.
Right. I know.
No. Tell us why
vacation.
why does your wife deserve the day? It's really
Okay,
don't.
that's a great one.
Yeah,
Because
because
my
I'm
wife,
voting for your wife, not you.
yeah, my wife is an absolute rock star. She's a stay-at-home mom, and we have a kid that is a hellion.
How long until you've had sex before? How long has it been?
How long has it been?
Yeah.
What the
It's
hell?
been long enough that I don't remember.
Is your wife going to murder you for saying
Maybe.
that?
We've been married. We haven't been traveling much.
You don't
she
love
loves
the
New
spirit
York.
of justice.
I've never been.
You
She wants
love
to take
your
me.
father.
Thank you, Color Rose.
That would be.
Leaving the kid at home?
Leave the kid at home with grandma.
So I would say if he's going to do that, it has to happen between like in the 3 months or 6 months window. Like,
Would you guys care if I went on a trip in April for a week?
I would approve that.
Oh,
Well, I vote Kyle.
I vote Kyle.
Oh, wow.
And then Kyle, who do you vote for?
Kyle. Vote for your wife. You're voting for your wife.
I vote for
This
myself.
is to win.
Yeah.
All right, Kyle won.
Good job, Kyle.
Yay!
How was this for you guys?
I definitely thought we were going to play more games because we play at least a game daily at work.
Yeah, you do waste a lot of time at work.
Was anybody disappointed?
I mean, I came out first.
Anthony pranks everyone. I think that's why everyone was after Anthony.
The fart spray
He
was
had
They went after the Chad first.
it coming for you.
Yeah. Can you feel the sweat?
that transfer.
This is Chad discrimination that occurs in workplaces all the time. For the record. Back to politics. Did the New York Times look at who they quoted about Sanders supporters being mean online? A person their piece says she was targeted. Look at her tweets. Candace Aston, a lawyer who supported Miss Harris before she left the primary, sparred with Sanders supporters last year and found herself being targeted on Twitter. Candace Aston, maybe one day you'll get Bernie's dick out of your eye and learn that losses like this are normal for 8 years of first black president. Candace Aston is like literally one of those parody accounts. Just for the record. It's like she is like wholeheartedly one of those, basically one of those parody accounts. It's like her and what's that other one? No, it's not a picture of Hillary. It's her. Did you see this new ad that Bernie came out with? It's pretty dope.
For 100 years, presidents have talked about the need to guarantee health care for all.
I've repeatedly asked the Congress to pass a health program. We are behind every country pretty nearly in Europe in this matter of medical care for our citizens.
Healthcare is not just a privilege, but a right for every single American.
Now is the time to take on the greed of the healthcare industry and finally pass Medicare for all. I'm Bernie Sanders, and I approve this message.
Nice. Good one. K-Hive Queen Bee, bro, you stole that joke for Dan Crenshaw. Normal for 8 years of a president who didn't care to support his own party, only cared about his own legacy. Yeah, like the alt-right people are pretending to be liberals or feminists. Yeah. Exactly what I was talking about. Sock them gang. So there are alt-right people who pretend to be like white feminists online and create like parody accounts, and some of them like actually slip through the radar. Candace Aston's tweets are so trash that like she looks like one of those. Pete is in phase 4 mode. Is this the one with the dogs?
So
good to be with you.
Mayor Pete, I'm wondering, I'm going to start out with a question about this fundraising email that I'm looking at right now that came from your campaign. It's actually from your deputy campaign manager, which says a lot of things, but also this. Bernie Sanders performs the worst against President Trump compared to all major candidates. So I guess my question to you is, how so?
Well, we've seen polling data come back showing that I would be the best candidate to take on Donald Trump. And
What? Literally what?
The spirit of justice.
What polling data, dude?
Morning, Joe.
What is he even saying, dude? What? What a Weasley little rat liar, dude. Still lying, dude. Still lying. Wow. Incredible.
And I think
I'm glad that Pete Buttigieg is just now like, I mean, did your internal documents also show that Trump has more black support than you do? Oh, Jesus Christ. Pete's entire constituency is never Trump Republicans, like all 5 of them. Oh, this is so good. This is so good. It is the year of the rat. I can't believe Felix started this. I can't believe, like, this is Felix's bit. And now everyone is doing it because it fits so perfectly. A young Sanders hater makes history. Saw a 7-year-old girl buying a lightsaber at Toys R Us today. Her mom said, "Don't you want this Bernie Sanders plush toy, honey?" But the girl said, "No, mommy, Bernie Sanders is Islamophobic." And then she used the lightsaber to fight off 3 guys wearing Gamergate t-shirts. It was CIA intern poll. Chill out, dude. The K-Hive rules, they're only truly were the K-Hive rules, they are the only truly worthy ally. Oh yeah, did you guys see this? Dude, everyone on liberal media is talking about how crazy Bernie Sanders supporters are. Meanwhile, the K-Hive is like trying to summon Cthulhu. Gods of the Inferno, I offer to you his limbs, his head, his mouth, his breath, his speech, his hands, his liver, his heart, his stomach. Gods of the Inferno, let me see him suffer deeply, and I will rejoice and sacrifice to you. Hashtag Bernie is a cop. I finished the chant. Especially the Bernie is a cop part of the chant. Super Tuesday delegates estimate put Biden at 544, Sanders at 399, Warren at 373. Klobuchar with a powerful 21 Super Tuesday delegates. Let's see what this estimation looks like when Bernie Sanders wins Iowa and New Hampshire. I feel like that will be a very, very different outlook. We don't know yet. No, this is not super delegates. These are Super Tuesday delegates. If Biden is slated to win and Sanders is slated to win the states that they're slated to win. Huamegalol-Umberg. Oh yeah, blue Huamegalol-Umberg with one delegate. That's crazy. See, I don't know. I don't know how that. I mean, he spent like $200 million or something.
I'm right. We're online. I'm considered a Bernie bro, and we're angry. Get over it. Log off Twitter, or grow a set of balls and move on with your life, okay? It's a campaign, and if they can't handle us emphasizing policy that makes him a superior candidate, then you're not cut out for politics. Log off.
Not only
damn
true. Toxic masculinity. Does this mean Bernie will lose? I feel like we ignore mainstream media the same way mainstream media ignored Bernie. Except for us, us ignoring them will work. Thoughts? Damn, Bernie Bros are smoke shows. Yeah. How many people got their rocks off? Wait, oh Jesus Christ, guys, stop being horny, please. Hasan lost job to her. True. Klobuchar right now.
You don't love the spirit of justice.
Turn away.
You love your father, the devil.
Turn away. Could you please read my bits donation from yesterday? You were tired and it was at the end of your stream, so I understand. In addition, what's your minimum bits limit for TTS? I have no idea. Ben Shapiro on Bernie. We already looked at this. Ben Shapiro said Bernie Sanders would have sided with the USSR and therefore sided with the Nazis. How are those delegate numbers estimated? Probably by likelihood of who wins the primaries on Super Tuesday. I would assume that's where it's coming from. But 2 years later, as both senators pursued the party's 2020 presidential nomination of Ms. Harris continued returning to the Hamptons to collect campaign checks, Mr. Sanders broadcasted an observation of his own after Ms. Harris raised doubts about his Medicare for All plan. I don't go to the Hamptons to raise money from billionaires, he tweeted last August, elevating a message that supporters had already been pushing. Thousands of retweets followed. Dude, the UK signed a non-aggression pact with the Nazis before the USSR did. Yeah, Shapiro doesn't care about that part of history, and most neoliberals don't, so don't even approach them. They would rather continue misinforming people with Red Scare agitprop rather than like actually atone for the sins of the Western nations that were allied as well and try to minimize the impact that the USSR had in defeating the Nazis. It's okay. It's okay. It's just being a neoliberal means you just lie about history as well, and it doesn't really matter because you can back yourself with all of the with the pre-existing biases that most Americans have, or their lack of knowledge that they have. So then you can look like an asshole. Then you look like an asshole for offering a real description of what happened, the events that took place. Anyway, what did you train in the gym today, King? You always ask me. I trained in the, what did I train in the gym today? I did pendlay rows, so like upper back for the most part. Pendlay rows. I did rear deltoids. And what else did I do? I did like, what is it, like skull pulls? I don't know how to explain that. And I did dumbbell rows, single-handed dumbbell rows. Face pulls, yeah. Not skull crushers, face pulls. When what? 1947, a child is born, a beautiful baby girl. The mother, Dorothy, holds her only child in her arms. All is quiet. Right then, a blue portal opens up in a hospital room. I emerge with a Walter P38 and put 6 rounds. Wait, what? Skull crushers are good for triceps. Yes. Trihex. Okay. Short and sweet Bernie vid. No, we already watched it. We just watched it. Y'all are repeating. Y'all are doing repeats. Okay. Daily sunrise movement video. Are bisexual comments. The woke bae that made me realize I was bi from 1 year ago. How did you find this? It's from like a year ago. Is that Hassan Piker? Punk love. Bi man of color says, yup. It says 8 upvotes. How the hell did you find this, dude? Donut Twitter added again. I'm sick of hearing about capitalism as a rigidly defined political and economic ideology. Capitalism is exchanging money for goods and services, for fuck's sake. Never underestimate a horny man. Why are you guys flexing channel points are better than this, King? I don't even know. Is it? The Hickenlooper tries to shush the Sunrise member. Okay, here.
Can you respond to and also apologize for suing Longmont for voting for family vote?
Dude, I can't believe this kid got so close in Hickenlooper's face. Do you not realize that you're making a mistake, kid? Do you not realize that he could just like spray acidic pus directly in your face from that range? What are you doing? What are you doing, kid? Why?
Voters trying to ban fracking in their community. How can we trust you to fight for the people in the climate crisis when you continually support oil and gas executives and you put the oil and gas executive interests in front of the people of Colorado? How can we trust you to fight for us, Governor Hickenlooper?
That's what he did. This is a man who has drank fracking cum. Okay? You can't go against a man who drank fracking cum. Okay? To prove a point. Most people do not do that. Okay? Most human beings would be terrified of drinking contaminated water. Hickenlooper is not like most people. He did that. Why would you ever go up against him like that and get that close to his face?
Thank you, Governor. Since I have you, I just want to talk to you a little bit about the 2005 Energy Policy Act exempted underground injections associated with fracking from Federal Safe Drinking Water Act jurisdiction. Now, we've had concerns over groundwater contamination that have been raised, even documented by EPA in places like Pavilion, Wyoming.
One of the real issues when we sat down with the executives from Halliburton, they have a frac fluid that is made out of food additives. You can drink it. We did drink it around the table, almost ritual-like in a funny way. But it demonstrated that
it was like a pact.
Not like a pact. It was a demonstration. A demonstration. We had environmental community representatives. We had industry representatives. Everybody around the table.
It's not an occult.
No, it was not a cult.
Okay.
There were no religious overtures.
Yeah.
But I think the key was that they've invested millions of dollars to create what is really a benign.
Wait, isn't there a video of him drinking it? I feel like I've watched it before. I've definitely watched it before. I guess maybe this is of another guy. It was an interview. No. That's the guy that. I still can't believe Hasan Piker called Michael Parenti a tanky unironically. What an uneducated buffoon. Thanks for sending us your very own tweet. Hold on. Look up the new Club for Grove Bernie ad. Yeah, no, we saw it already.
It's not mixed up real well.
This is a Nebraskan farmer asking members of a pro-fracking oil and gas committee if they would drink the water that was contaminated by fracking wastewater.
So you told me this morning when I was in here talking to you that you would drink this water, right? So would you drink it? Yes or no?
Sir, we can either comment or...
Oh, you can't answer any questions?
No, sir.
So my answer would be no. I would not drink it.
Just drink the fracking cum, dude. Why don't you do it? Let's get this fracking juice on a tray. What would Steve MRE do in this instance, dude? I bet he would drink it. Obama drinking the Flint water is another good one, too. Hickenlooper's a freak, man. He probably wanted to drink it. Yeah. Where's Hickenlooper when we... Yeah. No, he wouldn't. No gusset. I think he would do it. Put it on as long as it comes on a nice metallic army tray. I think my man would drink it. Oh, dude. By the way, I want to talk a little bit about impeachment. Okay? Because this is like frustrating me a little bit. Okay? I want to talk about a clout shark by the name of John Bolton. I want to talk about our resident clout shark, John Bolton, who is a genocidal maniac. Okay? More like I'm sleep mint, am I right? I'm just saying, dude. My man is trying to sell a book. And the way he's going about it, trying to sell this book is so transparent. Look, the evidence is already out there. I mean, it's an open and shut case as to Donald Trump's administration absolutely floating the idea that they're not going to give Ukraine aid until they open an investigation into Hunter Biden and Joe Biden and Burisma, just to have that investigation in the news. Okay? Now, for those of you who don't know, because you don't follow this stuff at all, impeachment fucking sucks and only wonk class care. Even my lib parents don't care anymore. Well, I know, but I know, but the only thing I'm going to mention here is that Bolton is now saying that, or Bolton is now confirming that he has information that will lead to the arrest of the president, basically. Okay? He's saying, libs eat up every never Trump Republican grifter. CNN even had Richard Spencer on to criticize Trump. LMAO, libs are fucking stupid and easy to manipulate. I agree. This impeachment is dumb. They should have waited until they have actual evidence to get him thrown out, but now they just strengthen Trump's resolve. That's dumb. That's a dumb take. They have actual evidence. You cannot have more evidence than the amount of evidence that the libs have at this point about Donald Trump, like literally not, I mean, literally flexing Ukraine funds that Congress had approved for, like withdrawing, giving. Why don't you have the liberal horse guy blocked? I don't know. I like to see how terrible the lib well goes. You have literally all the evidence on the planet. You can't have more evidence than the amount of evidence that we currently have. There's also additional evidence that witnesses would also provide, but they won't because Donald Trump is refusing to let anyone testify. And the Republican Party is defending them from testifying in what is the clearest example of an obstruction of justice or obstruction of Congress or congressional proceedings. I'm sorry, it's factually accurate. Now, I wish they would have drawn articles of impeachment on numerous other things that Donald Trump has done and his administration has done, ranging from executing Iranian foreign leader to a violation of emoluments clause, campaign contribution, campaign finance laws, violating that, obstruction of justice with Jim Comey, just so many instances where Trump has violated both human rights and also the American Constitution. So this is, I wish that the Democrats actually would do that. War in Yemen, vetoing the halting of sending weapons to Saudi Arabia, and continuing the genocide in Yemen, locking kids up in cages. There's like a gajillion things that we could have impeached Donald Trump on, and those articles should have been drawn to set a precedent. Why are you saying emoluments? Emoluments. That's not how you spell it. I already said that. But they didn't, and they narrowed it to, for some weird reason, they narrowed it on an issue where like Donald Trump could create a counter narrative that Joe Biden is also bad. And they did, but it's still an open and shut case as to what Donald Trump was doing. And it is wrong, and it is an impeachable offense. Sorry, it's the truth. I don't care if you're a leftist or if you're a conservative, but it is the truth. And now there's more. Now there's more evidence coming out with John Bolton saying that Donald Trump wanted to halt, or Donald Trump told him that he was going to halt Ukrainian aid. Because I think that he is absolutely taking advantage of the never Trump media placement that he can get, and now he's being considered like a liberal.
Wait. Oh, he's saying like,
oh, dude, this is the Hasan filter. Oh man, I finally found the Hasan filter, you guys. Bro, look, I'm Hasan. Finally.
Start talking about communism.
Listen, you dude, fucking dipshits, dude, little dipshits. What a Weasley little liar, dude. What a Weasley little liar, dude.
Yeah.
Good one.
Hey, Michael, is that you? It's not Michael.
That's scary as hell, dude. John Bolton just wants that paper. He's a neocon trash can. What's the countdown top right? It's the number of subs I have versus the sub goal that I have. Delete VOD? Why? It's Dark Souls. Might want to delete that, mate. What are you talking about? It's from a fucking video game, dude. It's literally from a video game. Shut the fuck up. How do you have more subs than actual viewers? Gifters. Most people have more subs than actual viewers, though. You call yourself a HasanAbi fan? I'm fucking loaded. Just looking out, brother. Sorry. When is the Hot Chubby stream? The Hot Chubby stream is on the 29th. Wait, so there's a biological research lab with the exact same logo as the Umbrella Corporation right in the city where coronavirus originated, and corona is an anagram for raccoon. What the fuck is this timeline been smoking? This seems ridiculous. I wonder if it's true or not. Shanghai Rulam Bauhau Biotech Limited. Yeah.
Question is this one.
Oh, we already watched this earlier today. Raccoon City. Raccoon has 2 C's. Yeah. 19,000 retweets on that one. The plays a deliberate reference to Resident Evil itself. Oh. Shanghai isn't in Wuhan. It's fake. Yeah. I did watch the Bernie perfume one too. Dude, you guys are late, man. If you come in late, we probably reacted to all of it. XQC already reacted, dude. There's also a Chinese researcher who worked at Canada's only level 4 pathogen research facility and got expelled for stealing something. Did you see the group sitting in Biden campaign office demanding healthcare answers? No. Oh yeah, I already memed this. Excuse me, hasn't reacted to this?
Dorime, interrimo ad appare dorime. Ameno, ameno, lanciremo.
Let me get some fish pats in the chat.
Today's video is sponsored by Skillshare. So it's 2020 and most aware to the channel.
Information comes back to us as to what the investigations found out, and that's the frustrating side that we face really, and that's partially because of the problems of where the ship was registered.
Rebecca Coriam was just 24 years old and employed as a crew member on the Disney Wonder cruise ship, a job that just a year prior took her from her native England all the way to the US where she would begin her training. To most, this probably sounds like a dream, a chance to work a non-traditional job surrounded by Disney magic, all while being able to travel to beautiful locations such as the Bahamas on company dime. But this, of course, was not all there was to the story. In March of 2011, Rebecca was once again out at sea aboard the Disney Wonder. It was business as usual until Rebecca didn't show up for her shift, something that on a normal day most would assume could only be explained by her accidentally sleeping in or losing track of time. Curious, the staff tried calling her through the PA system to no avail. They even checked her room, but she was nowhere to be found. Rebecca had vanished. To this day, Rebecca hasn't been found, and everyone involved in the investigation, from Disney all the way to the authorities, have been widely criticized for not conducting what people consider a proper search. Of course, Rebecca's case is not unique, which we'll get into more later, and it's even reasonable to say that the criticism of this case was also augmented by the fact that the cruise industry has what's become known as its dark side, however credible or not. Something that certain pockets of people are aware of, but the mainstream stay generally oblivious to. For most, going on a luxury cruise of any kind is the stereotypical idea of a perfect getaway vacation. In fact, according to Forbes.com, 2017 saw a whopping 26 million cruise passengers, and by 2018, that number had jumped to 28.5 million, according to MaritimeExecutive.com. Needless to say, the industry is currently experiencing a boom, but as business continues to grow, so do questions surrounding onboard safety and liability. The main point of contention for many would be the statistics. It's estimated that anywhere between 200 and 250 people have gone overboard from various cruise ships since the year 2000, and many suspect foul play in the cases that remain unsolved. Some liken this phenomenon to similar, seemingly connected disappearances in U.S. national parks, a conspiracy theory dubbed Missing 411. But is it really safe to say that all of these cases are connected at a single point? The theories behind what happened to Rebecca vary widely. Some say she was swept away by a rogue wave, something many others challenge due to the sheer height of the ship. Others note that the night before Rebecca disappeared, she could be seen via CCTV having what appeared to be an upsetting conversation on the ship's internal phones. There is, of course, only speculation over what was really going on in Rebecca's life before she vanished, but rumors state that she'd been going through a rough time with a romantic partner, something that's been used to assert the theory that Rebecca voluntarily jumped from the ship to end her life. Opposers of this theory include Rebecca's own family, who point out that tickets to Disneyland Paris had been found amongst her belongings, and on top of that, Rebecca had spoken to them about plans for the future. To them, this theory just didn't make any sense. The speculation continues and varies based on who you ask. Some will say it was human trafficking, others will say it was murder, and some assume that she simply fell off the ship by accident while playing around. These theories mirror the ones people prescribe to the wider phenomenon of people disappearing at sea, and surely to some degree they have to be correct. There are, for example, people who have been murdered on cruise ships. Take one Miki Kanisaki, who was killed by her ex-husband during a 2006 cruise. She was at first reported missing, but her strangled body washed up 2 days later. Likewise, accidents, of course, have also happened.
This was how Sarah Kirby intended on celebrating her 30th birthday, but after having several drinks while on a cruise, she fell overboard, fighting for her life.
I just prayed to God over and over, please don't let me die out here.
Surveillance video captured her cruise line terror.
I just remember leaning over the balcony to look at the side of the ship, and the next thing I knew, I was in the water.
Each case is its own isolated event, and without looking into every single one of them in painstaking detail, and without witnesses, we can't say for sure what happened to the victims. Looking at this phenomenon and trying to connect it to a single evil entity or crime ring is maybe the
Thank you, Fromac, for the 14 months.
Maybe the question isn't about what we don't know, but rather what we do know. There is only one thing that solidly connects anyone who goes missing from cruise ships, and that would obviously be the ships themselves. Unfortunately, missing persons cases aren't actually the only stain on the cruise industry's reputation. All kinds of crimes take place aboard cruise ships since they are, after all, essentially floating communities, and although isolated, they do mirror their land-based counterparts. According to Business Insider and the Department of Transportation, sexual assaults are the most common crime to occur on cruise ships, with 82 alleged incidents in 2018. In second place from that year, with 22 reported incidents, was theft exceeding $10,000. The details going forward tell us very different stories depending on who you ask. While all of these crimes are absolutely inexcusable, the cruise industry argues that overall their ships are still relatively safe when compared to crime statistics on land. Cruising.org, a site maintained by the Cruise Lines International Association, or CLIA, claims that crime on board is not only overstated, but actually rare. So much so that cruise ships are supposedly, according to them anyway, 25 times safer than an average American city, according to this infographic on their site. They also claim that cruising is the safest way to travel, and note that the presence of onboard security and medical personnel. While this might all sound promising, for many it still isn't enough. Statements like these tend to be met with criticism from those who feel that the industry is sidestepping and deflecting from the questions at hand, as if to say, well, crime happens everywhere else, so why single us out? Maritime lawyer Jim Walker is especially vocal about the issue and points out an interesting legal conundrum that most don't even consider when stepping aboard a cruise ship.
The chances are very slim that this is going to come to a successful investigation and conclusion. There are lots of factors that come into play in a situation like this. This particular cruise line, Royal Caribbean Cruises, is a Liberian corporation. They registered their business in Monrovia, Liberia, in the continent of Africa. This particular ship, the Brilliance of the Seas, is registered in the Bahamas. We have a potential crime occurring in international waters between Greece and Turkey. It's pretty much in a no man's land right now.
Like you just heard, the issue of jurisdiction is a huge one when it comes to crimes that take place at sea, and one of the biggest criticisms of the industry has been the fact that such risks seem to not be properly disclosed to customers. If an incident were to occur, however big or small, most customers are under the assumption that they're subject to US law, or laws of wherever they boarded from. This was actually the crux of Rebecca Coriam's case, and if you'll recall, she was a British national working on a ship that was assumed to be American. In reality, however, the Disney Wonder was registered in the Bahamas for tax reasons, and thus Rebecca's case was passed on to the Royal Bahamas Police Force. Now, despite this, the ship was based at the port of Los Angeles, which meant that law enforcement had to fly in from the Bahamas to meet the ship upon its return. According to The Guardian, only one detective would show up. One person tasked with the massive undertaking of investigating an entire cruise ship with a capacity of thousands. To top this off, the detective had only been on site for a single day. It should be noted that in 2010, the cruise vessel—
I feel like this video is just teaching you how to do crime, and if you're gonna do crime, you should do it on a cruise ship. It's basically just like, if you would like to murder someone, you should probably do it on a cruise ship.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, we already watched this, man.
Security and safety.
Listen up, Jack. We already watched this, okay? Why are you being nervous, man? Why?
The FBI. But as we know, Rebecca wasn't actually American. The law also outlined new safety requirements for cruise ships, such as peepholes on doors to allow for easy identification for passengers, along with a 42-inch requirement for all ship rails, something that would hopefully help quell the man overboard incidents. Despite this, they would of course continue, and according to the Washington Post, in 2018 there was a total of 19 deaths from overboard incidents out of 23 known cases. Setting aside foul play, the CLIA claims that man overboard incidents in general are a
Thank you, Q10 for the 10 months.
And almost always the result of what they call intentional or reckless acts. While this may be true, the issue of liability is still up for debate, featuring two main schools of thought. Let's turn back to Sarah Kirby, the woman who got intoxicated, fell off a cruise ship, and survived. The comments pretty much entirely consist of people mocking Sarah for getting intoxicated enough to fall in the first place. Many, of course, support the idea of personal responsibility and think it's common sense to not get drunk in a possibly dangerous environment. On the other—
If it's like the personal responsibility of the individual not to get that drunk, then don't you consider that not having— like, you should be able to still consider that not having, like, the appropriate measures set in place, or not sell that many drinks, that not give that many alcoholic beverages on a cruise ship. Like, they're literally hammering you with drinks and don't have, like, it's the literal point of a cruise. They hammer you with drinks and they don't have safety measures in place. Like, they don't have bars and shit.
Other side of the coin, we have those critical of what could be called booze cruise culture. It's no secret that drinking is a large part of the appeal of cruise vacations, and it's undoubtedly part of the marketing gimmick. Since this is the case, some argue, then the cruise companies are well aware that their customers are likely to get heavily intoxicated and possibly act recklessly. Many also point to this as a possible cause for sexual assault being the most frequent crime during cruises. Still, is there anything more that cruise lines can actually do to prevent tragedies? Some people think so, and point out land-based parallels that take such precautions, like barriers on bridges or locked hotel room windows, to prevent people from either falling or intentionally jumping. In the case of alcohol, it should actually be noted that there are things called dram shop laws that can vary from state to state in the US, but in general, they make it possible to hold established
No, the DRK code, the video you donated, didn't actually come up.
establishments such
Link it
as
right
bars
here.
or restaurants liable for the actions of a customer who was served additional alcohol while already visibly intoxicated. Overall, the darker side of cruising is a messy, complicated plane to traverse, and many who look into it are often left frustrated at the murky image formed by the limited data available to the public. Statistics can be unreliable, especially when you're relying on a business to report incidents, a business that's hyper-protective of its fun, luxury, family-friendly image. Keep in mind, while cruise lines are now required to make reports to the FBI, there is a gap in time before their boots are on the ground, and until law enforcement shows up, it's really just the cruise line themselves who can do anything to help you. The burden of crime scene preservation, something integral to any legal case.
Sam, 1 hour? Gave him 1 hour? I gave him 2 weeks. You gave him 1 hour for that take? I was considering a perma without saying anything. My man said, drink a lot and get raped, you sluts.
Case falls upon the cruise company. While going on a cruise getaway is in most cases safe, it's probably best to still be mindful of the reality at hand and the possible nightmare that could occur if something were to go wrong. As mentioned earlier, Rebecca was never found, and at this point it's unlikely that her body will ever be located.
Only one of your subs would say that? Hey, asshole, you are a subscriber. The reason why you're a subscriber just like that guy is probably because they were a gift sub recipient. Okay?
Her family, unfortunately, won't be getting any closure. Hey everyone, it's me.
There's the video.
At first it seems improbable. How could it be that Tesla, who has never designed a chip before, would design the best chip in the world? But that is objectively what has occurred. Not best by a small margin, best by a huge margin. It's in the cars right now. All Teslas being produced right now have this computer.
Back in October 2016, Tesla announced that its vehicles will start shipping with cameras and sensors to support fully autonomous driving, through a software update and computer upgrade to come. According to Elon Musk, that day has arrived.
All cars being produced have all the hardware necessary, compute and otherwise, for full self-driving.
Tesla held an event for their investors called Autonomy Investor Day at their office in Palo Alto. The event showcased software upgrades to Tesla's self-driving technology, to be rolled out in a series of over-the-air updates. As of now, Tesla's autopilot feature enables self-driving on highways, on-ramps, and off-ramps, with periodic input from the driver. Tesla CEO Elon Musk also debuted a new computer called the Tesla FSD, or Full Self-Driving Computer.
It's from last
Previously
year.
known as the Autopilot Hardware 3.0 upgrade, the FSD is said to be currently in production, and will enable Tesla's software updates to work.
Here's what it looks like. I'd like to point out that this is actually a pretty small computer. It fits behind the glove box, between the glove box and the firewall in the car. It does not take up half your trunk. As I said earlier, there's 2 fully independent computers on the board.
The general principle here is that any part of this could fail and the car will keep driving. So you could have cameras fail, you could have power circuits fail, you could have one of the Tesla...
It wasn't a couple that fucked while driving, it was a porn. And I jerked off to it twice.
full self-driving computer chips fail, car keeps driving. The probability of this computer failing is substantially lower than somebody losing consciousness.
There in the top left, you can see the camera serial interface. We can ingest 2.5 billion pixels per second, which is more than enough to cover all the sensors that we know about.
In case you use, let's say, LiDAR, would it be able to process that?
LiDAR is a fool's errand. And anyone relying on LiDAR is doomed. Doomed. Expensive sensors that are unnecessary. It's like having a whole bunch of expensive appendices. Like one appendix is bad, well, now they want to put a whole bunch of them. That's ridiculous. You'll see.
All of autonomy, because you want level 4, level 5 systems that can handle all the possible situations in 99.99% of the cases. And chasing some of the last few knives is going to be very tricky and very difficult, and is going to require a very powerful visual system. So I'm showing you some images of what you might encounter in any one slice of that knife. So in the beginning, you just have very simple cars going forward. Then those cars start to look a little bit funny. Then maybe you have bikes on cars. Then maybe you have cars on cars. Then maybe you start to get into really rare events like cars turned over or even cars airborne. We see a lot of things coming from the fleet. And we see them at some rate, at like a really good rate compared to all of our competitors. And so the rate of progress at which you can actually address these problems, iterate on the software, and really feed the neural networks with the right data, that rate of progress is really just proportional to how often you encounter these situations in the wild. We encounter them significantly more frequently than anyone else, which is why we're going to do extremely well.
Thank you,
We have 8 cameras,
Democracy.
but then we also have additionally 12 ultrasonic sensors, a radar, an inertial measurement unit, GPS, and then one thing we forget about is we also have the pedal and steering actions. So not only can we look at what's happening around the vehicle, we can look at how humans chose to interact with that environment. And so I'll talk through this clip right now. This basically is showing what's happening today in the car, and we're continuing to push this forward. So we start with a single neural network. We see the detections around it. We then build all that together with multiple neural networks and multiple detections. We bring in the other sensors, and we convert that into what Elon calls a vector space, an understanding of the world around us. And this is something where, as we continue to get better and better at this, we're moving more and more of this logic into the neural networks themselves. And the obvious end game here is that the neural network looks across all the cars, brings in all the information together, and just ultimately outputs a source of truth for the world around us.
Does full self-driving capability make you want to purchase?
The car equivalent of putting out a broken game and patching it on release day? Not really. This is like machine learning. It's the basis of machine learning. You have to. It's not like the Bethesda model. Yeah, we watched this yesterday, but it's a good time to watch it again.
The same ones that would put homos in the military, the same ones that would not fund BRAC, the same ones that would not clear up. No, I will not. Sit down, you socialist.
I would like the opportunity if the gentleman from California would respond, just to ask him a brief question, if I might. Now, my ears may have been playing a trick on me, but I thought I heard the gentleman a moment ago say something, quote unquote, about homos in the military. Was I right in hearing that expression?
Absolutely. Putting homosexuals in the military.
You said something about homos in the military. Was the gentleman referring to the many thousands and thousands of gay people who have put their lives on the line in countless wars defending this country? Was that the group of people that the gentleman was referring to?
I'm talking about the military people in the military do not support.
That's not what we were talking about. You used the word homos in the military. You have insulted thousands of men and women who have put their lives on the line.
I'm talking about you.
California Republicans, baby. California Republicans, baby. Randall Harold Duke Cunningham is a convicted felon and former American politician and a former fighter pilot. He's a Republican. He subsequently served 8 years in prison for accepting at least $2.4 million in bribes from defense contractors. I think at the time it was the longest prison sentence any congressperson has ever. Cunningham resigned from Congress in 2005 after having pleaded guilty to bribery, fraud, and tax evasion in a widely publicized trial. Yeah.
The same one.
My man, Cali is dead because there's no Republicans. Yeah, California is so dead, dude. You're right. Yeah, definitely much worse than all of the red states in America. You're right. For all the same reasons the red states are good, California's dead.
Face determination what you.
Oh, so the reason why I was showing this is because someone, one of the donut Twitter heads had to come in with the take that we have to dig up old videos of Bernie saying the obvious to a bigot to score points. Well, these kinds of things are naming post offices are kind of it for Bernie. You know, let's see what Vice President Joe Biden had to say in 2008.
Determination what you call it. The bottom line, though, is, and I'm glad to hear the governor, I take her at her word, obviously, that she thinks there should be no civil rights distinction, none whatsoever, between a committed gay couple and a committed heterosexual couple. If that's the case, we really don't have a difference.
Is that what you said?
Your question to him was whether he supported gay marriage, and my answer is the same as his, and it is that I do not.
Wonderful. You agree. On that note, let's move to foreign policy.
Okay.
That was a long time ago, man. That was a long time ago, man. You know, Joe Biden's interns are posting trans rights on his Twitter now, so he's the woke king.
Excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm out of control.
This is so disingenuous. This clip is from nearly 10 years ago when he was just a young, inexperienced politician.
Video, I also included the title to the video just in case it's 3 minutes long. Watch Elon Musk unveil plans for a Tesla ride-hailing app.
Biden, who was vice president, became a hero to the LGBT community by endorsing same-sex marriage on national TV at a time when Barack Obama was quiet on the matter, was on the defensive. The first person naturally to come out and say in front of everyone that I didn't have to go through any period of adjustment. Biden told the audience inside a Coe College at Sinclair Auditorium, I came out on Meet the Press in support of gay marriage before anyone else did nationally. That was on the scene, number one. And the reason I did is I didn't have to evolve. That isn't necessarily the truth. I mean, the second part of that is true. He did come out and support it. But Biden told in Iowa in 2007 during his last presidential campaign and journalist Joe Becker, which Biden's father forced one of his friends to apologize after insulting a gay couple. Details large and small children varying to both. Whatever Biden said in the 50s, 60s, 70s, or 80s, or what he did in the Senate in the 90s, that required the later evolution he doesn't like to acknowledge. He was among the many Democrats who in 1996 voted for the Defense of Marriage Act, which defined marriages between a man and a woman and was signed into law by then President Bill Clinton, of course. The writer who grilled Biden last month also questioned his supporter for Don't Ask, Don't Tell in the Clinton era, policy that allowed gays, lesbians, and bisexuals to serve in the military as long as they weren't open about their sexual orientation. Biden's vote came via a broader defense bill after he backed an amendment that would have removed DADT and expressed preference that the president determine the policy. In 1993, though the DADT was too progressive for some, liberals, including Barney Frank, an openly gay House member from Massachusetts, saw it as a compromise. And years later, Biden supported its repeal. In 1992, he voted to block an amendment that would have denied benefits to same-sex partners. Did you watch this Vice doc? Why India's fair skin business is booming? I have not, and but like it freaks me out. Oh, what is this?
That I would make in terms of how we have to deal with these mass killings is.
Oh no!
You know,
oh no! Is he gonna say video games and movies?
I get appalled when I say that as a father of 4 and a grandfather of 7. If you look at these video games. If you look at some of the movies out there, some stuff that's on TV, there is so much gratuitous violence.
No!
And I can't help but think that that just desensitizes
Bernie,
children
no!
and people in general to what it is about. You know, you have films where people are spraying guns and killing people. It desensitizes you to death and killing. So I think there's a lot of work that has to be done. I think certainly guns are an important part of what has to be done. A point that I would make in terms of how we have to deal with these mass killings.
Ugh, he's so old. Shut up, old man. Can you watch this dude's cool to abandon stuff exploration? He's not targeting video games, but media in general, but still. Different arguments say it desensitizes you to make it saying that you than to say that it makes you willing to do those things. Sure. Guess that's a no on the vid I donated. Bro, you made me watch a 6-minute Elon Musk video, dog. What do you mean? What do you want me to watch, like, additional videos for a $5 dono? What are we doing here? You didn't even link it in your dono.
Hey, welcome to JK News. Today, we are talking about how Bernie Sanders is getting completely fucked over by the DNC.
Again? Again?
Oh, yeah.
Are you serious?
So, why did he get fucked over before, Joe?
Because Hillary...
What did she do?
She, fuck, it was in the emails, I forgot.
Well, right. So basically...
She's continuing the agenda, and Bernie is not.
Well, the DNC was internally talking shit on Bernie, and they were diverting money away from his campaign and using it for Hillary's campaign. And Hillary was... Basically, the DNC was in debt, and Hillary's campaign was picking up the tab for that debt and allocating money that supports her campaign, her candidates, and not Bernie people. Does that make sense?
What's
Democratic
the DNC?
Party. Oh, Democratic National Committee.
Okay, all right, I'm up to date.
This
I'm
is
up to speed.
the last year's primaries, right?
This was 2016.
Right, 2016, and then the email leaks also prove that she was colluding with the president or the...
I can't watch this, dude. It's too painful. I'm sorry. I'm skipping this, guys. Pokemon went on the show. I know. Is there a reason why UBI wouldn't work? It depends on what kind of UBI. We need to learn how normies think. Actually, that's kind of a good take.
Not the president, but the top of the committee of the DNC.
True.
Right.
I think that's true. No, he's right. He's right. This is actually important. No, he's right.
And then they were planning openly to shut him out, basically.
Yes, and they also fed debate questions that were pre-known by Hillary Clinton, which Donna Brazile admitted to later. She was later the head of the DNC, and she took over after Debbie Wasserman.
Okay, so the same thing's happening again to Bernie?
So that's what...
Didn't the guy that leaked that information get killed?
Well, no. That's what people. That's a conspiracy theory about this guy.
Well, we're talking about conspiracy corner.
No, I know, but nobody really. I mean, dude.
Oh, I thought we were talking.
That's not like confirmed shit.
This is confirmed shit.
This is confirmed.
Oh, I thought we were talking conspiracy.
Well, we're kind of gonna get there. We're gonna kind of get there.
Oh,
because
I jumped the gun.
Well, not exactly. That's not really what I'm getting at. So Bernie is getting fucked by the DNC again because. Did you guys see what happened the other night during the DNC debate?
No. The one with him and Warren?
Okay, no problem. Okay, so basically CNN opens the debate by, a news story had come out that Elizabeth Warren says that Bernie Sanders told her privately, hey, I don't think a woman could get elected president. To her, right? As a way to discourage her kind of thing. And Bernie says, I never said that, okay? So they open the debate and they basically say, hey, Bernie, did you or did you not tell Elizabeth Warren that a woman could never get elected president? He said, I did not. Okay, right. So then they go to Elizabeth Warren immediately and say, hey, Elizabeth, How did you feel when Bernie told you a woman couldn't be elected president? Now, how fucked up is that? Yeah. They led the question like that, and then like set Bernie up.
Thank you, Grigor,
and then
for the 4 months.
Just said Bernie lied immediately.
The irresponsible thing was that the reporter, rather than saying, "What do you think about like?" What if he said it, right? Rather than treating it as a question, the reporter was stating it as a fact.
Exactly.
That he definitely said it, and there's proof.
Which is more proof that CNN is fucking trash and
Fake news.
Right. I mean, they're trash, dude. That like the way that they angled that was obviously coordinated
Who
in some
actually
way.
watches CNN and believes it anymore?
I don't know. But people obviously do. I mean, they have.
That's crazy because they've been caught lying
viewers.
so fucking much.
So that
Libertarian spotted, by the way.
That's what's frustrating here for people who are watching this, because Bernie, it seems, will not stand up for himself and say that's what they did is fucked up. Or he won't really, I mean, he won't lead the charge about how this sucks, right?
She's not very into this combo.
So a lot of people...
Because it seems like they're fucking they're fucking up within their own group.
Right, and people might say that is a conspiracy. Oh, you're saying that CNN coordinated? It's like, yeah, well they did it in 2016.
Well, CNN definitely did it for the views because they timed it and released it before the debate. But they also have, I think, other witnesses to the conversation have come out and said that he said that. Well, but his argument is that he didn't say that women can't be president, but then the other people are saying that what you said was that a woman can't beat Trump. And those are kind of two different arguments that they're both...
No, neither is true. He said that Donald Trump is like, God damn it, dude. There weren't any witnesses, first of all. It's just between him and Elizabeth Warren. But there were other people privy to the conversation as secondhand accounts, some on the Sanders side and some on the Warren side. And almost every single person admits that Bernie Sanders, the Overton window, oh my God, what? Okay.
I think that, but like also,
but it's in the same conversation.
He also came out in the 70s and said that he thought a woman could be president.
No, yeah, that's his argument.
Yeah.
But then other people's argument is saying it's not so much as women becoming president in general, it's about a woman beating Trump. And those are two different conversations
I think,
that are being put into one conversation.
But I think also he might have just been saying like, basically like with this climate and the people that are actively voting, I'm not sure that a woman could be elected. But then it's like, so what are you trying to say, Bernie? Like,
Actually, do you notice how this entire conversation hurts Elizabeth Warren, though, as I said before? Because now most people, especially in the Democratic electorate, who are always fearful of other people's takes on politics, and most people who are fearful of like how sexist other people are having this conversation about how like Warren can't probably become president because she's a woman.
That's not what Elizabeth Warren's saying, right? Like she's saying... Well, that is what Elizabeth Warren's saying.
Yeah.
She's saying that
like even if they take Elizabeth Warren's side on the issue and say like, oh, well, Bernie Sanders literally said a woman can't be president, they are following that up by saying, well, it's kind of true. Like, do you notice what I'm saying? This was always going to be a losing conversation for Warren, just like it was a losing conversation for Hillary Clinton in 2016. Like it's like, you never hear Bernie Sanders bring up that he's Jewish or that like you need to vote for him because of his Jewish identity or because of like anti-Semitism, because having that conversation even in media is going to hurt his chances, because people are going to be like, well, what if people are anti-Semitic? You're right.
You told me I couldn't win.
It's really easy to take that out, and like the way the climate is right now, to throw that out of the ether and be like, look what he said. It's so easy to do that, you know.
Well, it's clear,
but it's a typical smear campaign.
It's a typical smear campaign
for presidency. It's very typical.
And it's a coordinated smear campaign, which is what the Bernie fans are pissed off about.
Yeah, because also his fans are like the people that are his fans. It's like they don't know what to say against that because it's just like it's fucking annoying. That's what it is.
So my question is like, who is CNN backing? Because if they're willing to go against Bernie,
Warren or Biden. Should be that way. As far, I mean, they haven't pulled a stunt like that on them.
Well, because I know Biden is of the old guard, but Warren, I don't know much about her.
So what's up with Yang Gang or Tulsi Gabbard?
They got drowned out. They both got drowned out.
Yeah, well, Tulsi, I think she officially exited.
Yang's still in the game, though. It's just that, like, so the big conspiracy against him is that many polls show that he should have had enough backing to be in this debate, but CNN...
I love that Pete Buttigieg and Amy Klobuchar, which have in different circumstances been the #1 like best candidate overall by mainstream media outlets have not been mentioned once yet. Notice that normies, like to normies, Amy Klobuchar and Pete Buttigieg are literally invisible. The reason why they're talking about Biden is because, you know, Obama's VP, and also because like he's leading. Not a single person is mentioning Pete Buttigieg and Amy Klobuchar. And the reason for why they're not mentioning these people is because outside of mainstream media and neoliberal shills, outside of mainstream media and neoliberal shills in the woke class, they don't care. Most people are like, who Omega Lol? Amy Klobuchar? What?
Shows specific polls that he didn't have enough in, and that's the big problem.
So if you choose a Monmouth poll instead of a Pew poll instead of a poll, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. That's how people are saying that they iced Tulsi and Yang out, and that's what people are pissed about, right? They feel like the DNC is picking their favorites instead of letting the votes decide.
Oh, that's
right?
for sure happening.
And no votes have been counted
But
yet.
here we go. Here's the real conspiracy bows,
Yes.
okay? All of this is just out here to drown out any other competitor.
You don't love the spirit of justice.
It's all Trump
You
doing all
love
of
your
this because
father,
he wants
the
to get
devil.
elected again. He's just drowning out
What's
all
he
the
doing, though?
competition. It's all him. All of that.
Not so fish, thank you.
CNN, everything. It's all him.
It's a sexy conspiracy.
It's a horny conspiracy.
Because you think, because Bernie actually has a shot at beating
Anyone that has a shot, Trump just says, let's drown them all out. They're all terrible. They're all bad decisions. So that at the end of the day,
Trump wins again?
Yes, again.
I love
It's
the
all
conspiracy
him.
voice. It's so good.
You know, it's funny.
Is he officially impeached now? He's
Yes.
called out CNN though, so why would?
Like, I know you guys are getting annoyed at this, but this is like normies having a political discussion. It's like incredibly important to watch and see how their brains work. You're peeking in. You're for the first time ever, you have an opportunity to peek into the minds of like what political normies think about the DNC and what political normies think about like the primaries and how little they know.
His mortal enemy.
Because he doesn't take. He's like anything to win. He's in anything to win,
You know
guy.
what's funny though, is that Trump actually just tweeted in defense of Bernie, saying that the DNC is clearly fucking Bernie again, and then Bernie came out and shit on Trump for that. He's like,
He's protecting CNN?
Basically,
For
yeah.
fucking him over.
That's what's wild about Bernie, right? If Bernie,
Thank you,
to
young Andrew,
Bernie
for the 5
fans,
months.
It's like, just stand up for this. Like, a broken watch is right twice a day. Just because Trump said this doesn't mean you have to disagree, because they're clearly fucking you.
He just wants to disassociate himself with Trump so bad.
Well, not just that too. I think his idea is no matter what, the Democratic Party needs to be the one that wins. So he doesn't want to shit on his opponents so hard that if he's not in the race anymore, they can't win.
But that's part of the problem, right? Instead of calling out Biden's corruption and all the shit that's happening there, he is being a good boy and being like, my friend Joe Biden, my friend, he's my good friend.
Yeah,
and instead of fighting,
That's pretty good. These guys are pretty good. They're pretty good. Pretty good. I mean, it's true. It's the take that I have too about how freaking Bernie is too soft on Biden.
After she fucked him over.
Exactly, and he was told on the phone. Donna Brazile told him that, hey, sorry, we did fuck you over. I
Probably
found out.
wants to keep that politician money. It's a better look than the Republicans being able to be like, haha, look at the little Democrats fighting. Like it's kind of better for him to just kind of stand back.
But that's always been his thing, though. He doesn't like to like stoop to like this.
Like
this
usually for the
lowball
debates,
fight.
the primaries, like they're all fighting each other until they get their person, and then it's Republican versus Democrat.
But that's the thing that's theater about all this, right? So like, no matter who wins, as long as they're an establishment candidate like the Warrens, like the Bidens, then the old guard still rules. The same shit happens.
Doesn't
right?
Biden have the most campaign
Yo, this guy is woke as hell, dude.
contributions from corporations and everyone?
Of course, not by far. Not to mention by credit card companies.
So
and
they
all that.
want Biden to win.
Yes, and the most small donations have been to Bernie, like to the Bernie
That was
campaign.
Buttigieg that is yeah, Buttigieg, right? Isn't he making a ton of money from like
corporate as well?
corporate?
Yes, he is. He is.
So those are the, because I mean,
First
you
Buttigieg
follow money, you
mentioned-
know clearly where the special interests are, right?
Yeah.
So I'm just going back to chasing like what the question of what CNN's like whole point is, like what
Status quo. I mean, defend the war game, defend the war economy.
They're trying to win. So why would they help Warren? Or in the mix, are they trying to fuck Warren and by?
I feel like it's more for ratings. That's what.
How many times do we have to tech you, old man? You aren't poor, you aren't a fucking incel. You are an English second language, you are an cute anime girl, and you aren't Turkish.
My man said English is not my second language and I'm not Turkish. I mean, I know I'm not a cute anime girl, but and I'm not poor, but kind of weird that you're not Turkish and you don't speak Turkish.
Well, I feel like they're trying to do. They're chasing ratings way more than anything else.
But Warren is not an anti-establishment candidate. Warren is totally corporatist.
But it's she with the veil of she's Bernie. Because
That's
she
the
has a
veil.
lot
That's
of...
the-
Well, in terms of her policies...
But she was a Republican fucking 20 years ago, or if that? She was 18
My
years
question is, where is Ralph Nader? Bring back Nader.
He's gone.
Bring back Nader.
I know.
Bring him back. I had a Nader pin when I was in middle school, and my teacher was like, what the fuck?
Just for fun?
I believed in him.
She still does.
He's an American hero.
Why are you guys megaloling Ralph Nader and my mods too? Embarrassing. Embarrassing.
I really don't know that much about Nader. I just was one of those
Oh, you don't
kids
even
that-
know what he did?
I do. What did he do?
Like all the vehicle standards and stuff, like all like.
What the hell's wrong with you guys? The reason why you have like seatbelts. Well, not seatbelts. Is it like the locking seatbelts? Well, what did he do? What did Ralph Nader? Yeah, Ralph Nader is like the OG Bernard brother.
In cars.
Fuck yeah, Nader. That's horny as
Was it
fuck.
seatbelt?
Really? Yeah.
Hell yeah,
He was
dude.
one of the biggest advocates.
Bring
Because
back
people were getting
Nader.
killed from seatbelts and stuff, and he demanded that the auto industries like put them in every car, and there was a big fight about that, and he was one of the main driving forces behind that shit.
Man, American politics is crazy though, because when I was in Europe, everyone's watching our shit.
Yeah.
Like everyone, you know. And what else is crazy is a lot of Asians overseas, like in London or whatever, they're like, hey, what do you think about Andrew Yang? What do you think about Andrew? Like everyone's watching his shit.
Yeah, because it affects all the other countries.
This is what I was telling people months ago. I was like, look, I know what you guys are saying with Yang, but the DNC will never let him win. And it's the same shit as Tulsi, right?
Yeah.
They jobbed her out of the debates, same shit, because she is not anti-war. Like, she hates the Syria war. Like, she hates the Iraq war, and she fought there.
Cap.
So people like to paint her as a Russian asset, and she's sympathetic.
They fucking disrespect a fucking, well, not only, she's an active military personnel, so they're disrespecting her, and she's in
And
the
her service.
yeah, she's in service
She's
right
an
now.
active she's in reserve or whatever, right?
Well, she comes back like and does her work, and then she's doing her politics, and then people
Elizabeth Warren is a Marine?
No,
Tulsi Gabbard.
and they're accusing her of being a Mossad
What is this
spy or
convo, dude?
Apologist
Yeah.
for Assad.
Assad.
Yeah.
Who's the they that we're talking about? The DNC?
Excuse me?
Who's the they?
Yeah, the DNC.
DNC.
That's.
Well, no, not just DNC.
The
The Clintons,
establishment.
the establishment.
So who is the establishment? I think that's what we need to answer. So I think it's a big group of people that are in cahoots. One is the military-industrial complex, meaning everyone that can profit from war.
Republican and Democrat.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if you're Republican or Democrat.
It's a big game, a big show.
Yeah, because how does our so let me do a quick breakdown, right? So how does our military make money? So the military makes money by government contracts, right? And the more wars we're in, the more weapons we need to buy, the more things we need to do, the more bases we need to establish to keep things safe. And on top of that, all the contracts that are tied to the military, construction contracts, like little military bases that need to exist in these different countries.
She really hasn't said anything.
And once we destabilize a nation, a lot of big corporations can move in. And now we have our banking systems there. We have our McDonald's there. We have a lot of things that are American corporations that can exist in these countries.
How do we destabilize a nation, Stephen Joe? The CIA and with sanctions.
And yeah, well, they outsource now, called economic hitman. But all this stuff is really, it sounds crazy. It's a lot of information that I'm just briefly letting you know. Yeah. But all these people who profit from it, this is a business, right? So in order for them to keep their business viable, and in order for them to keep building more money, making more money, they need to be in more wars. So how do you get to war? You hire politicians and you keep them wanting to get into war.
How do you get to war? How do you sell war to the American public? You manufacture a narrative, i.e., Iraq has weapons of mass destruction. Doesn't have to be true or not. And then nobody in the intelligence community gets held accountable because they don't need to, because they're part of the game and they get thanked for it actually and promoted and moved on to private government contract jobs later on in their careers. So they all get shuffled around. And meanwhile, we're all told to get pissed at each other while we are all in the same like socioeconomic status. But the people who get elected in the government leave with $90 million or more. Like, that's what we should all be pissed about. Government employees and Congress people who get elected and leave richer.
Yeah, because these corporations that they helped out, afterwards they're promised a contract at their jobs, a nice job, a nice
What did Clinton do? What did George W. Bush do? What did Obama do? Obama even talked shit on giving presidential speeches after and getting huge corporate donations for it. And guess what? He did the same shit. He's out there doing the corporate tour, getting millions of dollars to just go talk to a company for 30 minutes. And we're all supposed to go, yeah, that's worth their time. There's definitely nothing happening in government where you were helping these corporations
Absolutely insane that JK News has a better take on manufacturing consent and how the military-industrial complex operates in the revolving door between Wall Street, K Street, and like the government officials and military generals is shocking to me. Why is this guy doing a better job describing this than CNN ever could? Absolutely insane, dude.
Things passed or certain things not passed or not looked at, while promised later on, hey, you come give us a 30-minute speech and we'll give you millions of dollars for it. And that's how you clean your money.
Boop, boop, boop, boop, boop. News correspondent.
What's this guy's name?
Love the spirit of justice. You love your father.
Thank you, Blop Bro, with the 12 months.
Why?
Thank you, Songs, for the 4 months. Yeah, insane. What is it, Steve Green? Let me take a look. Let me find out who this guy is. Let me find out. Steve Green. Is he the associate? No. How do you... What's his Twitter? His brother has a famous educational... Wait. Is he...
That it sounds like all of the rich people are treating us like little puppets, even though we're all in the same boat.
It's almost like they put on a show for the puppets and we all sit in the audience and go like, I think I have control over this.
That person in the same row as me is bad.
And then we look at the politicians who are reaping and sowing on top of us and go,
that's my God.
That's my hero.
That's my Messiah. Save me.
I love him. I want to wear his shirt. And that's the fucking game. So unless you vote for anti-establishment candidates, it's crazy. It's like I'm predicting the future right now. You'll get more of the same.
Don't vote for Harambe this year. Write in Nader.
Vote for Nader.
Isn't Nader already dead?
Is he dead?
I don't know.
Dead or done?
This has ended on such a sad note.
His brother owns a crash... Wait, really? Oh, he's one of the Greens? Wait, aren't they two brothers? Are there three brothers? I thought there were only two. Oh, it's a different one? He's a comedy YouTuber.
This is Senator Bernie Sanders. I am with Cardi B. We're at the 10 Nail Bar in Detroit, Michigan, talking about some of the most important issues that impact you.
Don't you ever feel like scared that like these people that run drug companies and these schools, you know, it's all a business. And it's like, are you scared that you will get so many powerful people upset? I don't know.
Cardi, that's what I've been doing my whole life.
All right, guys, so this is Cardi and Bernie, and we're out here in Detroit at the 10 Nail Bar. because you know I love nails. You know what I'm saying? A couple of weeks ago, I asked my followers, what type of questions would you like to ask a Democratic candidate? Let's go, baby. And you know what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to advocate the youth in my community because I feel like there's a serious problem right now in America. We have this bully as a president, and the only way to take him out is somebody winning.
You know, we got to get rid of Donald Trump, obviously, because Donald Trump.
You know what? I don't care about this. I watched this already. But you know what I want to watch? What's that movie guy that does like Renegade Cut? You know what I want to watch, dude? I want to watch. Where is it? I want to watch the Tulsi Gabbard video that he does. Go cook your food and let us watch For Weird. No, I want to watch this.
In January of 2019, when Congresswoman Tulsi Gabbard announced her candidacy for President of the United States of America, there was a mild celebration on the political left. After all, this is the woman who endorsed Senator Bernie Sanders back in 2016, suggesting to some that she shared many of his values and political positions. Anti-establishment Democrats and a smattering of leftists lauded her as the next big star of the party. But as time went on and those same Democrats learned more about her, support stagnated. There was no growth in her polling numbers, starting the year around 1% and ending the year around 1% as well, even with a less crowded field due to several high-profile dropouts. Yet even now that it is clear that she will not be the Democratic nominee, a handful of Democrats are still showing her support. Democrats vary, so this is no surprise. But what is surprising is whenever a bona fide leftist supports her, an anti-capitalist, an anti-imperialist, through a series of last-minute flip-flopping on the issues, and a short-lived feud with Democratic establishment figurehead Hillary Clinton, Gabbard has given some on the left the mistaken impression that she should be counted among their numbers. Gabbard is not a leftist, or even a democratic socialist, like Sanders. Her politics are a hand grenade, exploding all over the political spectrum, sometimes in very concerning places. Some on the left, or even some garden-variety disenfranchised Democrats, are so eager for a fresh new face or someone who seems outside the establishment that they are willing to support a candidate whose politics are all over the place and sometimes noticeably right-wing. Outside the establishment does not automatically mean to the left of the establishment. It only means outside. So few Democrats still support her that those who remain have become embedded, digging in their claws and denouncing any criticism of Gabbard as a smear, even when said criticism is a simple recounting of the facts, like her voting record. It's not the lamestream media distorting her record, it's just her record, easily accessible through her public appearances, recorded interviews, history, and votes in the House of Representatives. It's not a smear if it's true. The reason Gabbard has so much negative attention, particularly for someone who has zero chance of actually winning the nomination, is because, in this case, she earned that negative attention. However, it's unhelpful to label all Gabbard supporters as cultists. Nobody is going to change their mind while being called that. So let's be charitable and assume that many Gabbard supporters and people for whom she is their second choice simply do not have all the facts.
I do not care that Kyle likes Tulsi Gabbard. I do not care that Crystal Ball likes Tulsi Gabbard. I've talked about this before. I think she has very suspicious allegiances, and some are outright damning and disqualify her immediately. Yeah, that's what I got on Tulsi Gabbard. Hasan is such a lib. The thing I tell everyone, whenever someone tells me Tulsi Gabbard, I'm a lib in comparison to Tulsi Gabbard, is when I go on Fox News. When I go on Fox News, I don't get fucking favorable coverage, okay? When I go on Fox News, I have crosshairs on my forehead for the things I've said about American imperialism. Tulsi Gabbard, who's supposed to be the anti-imperialism candidate, who refuses to openly state that, by the way, gets favorable coverage from Fox News. So you fucking neckbeards cannot call me a lib when it comes to anti-imperialism, okay? Suck my fucking dick.
Different doesn't mean better. It only means different. And sometimes it might be worse. Tulsi Gabbard has cultivated an image for herself of the anti-interventionist candidate. Gabbard goes on the debate stage and claims that US interventionism is just the worst, and we shouldn't be staging coups and getting involved in regime change. This caught the eye of anti-imperialist progressives and leftists. The problem with her statement is that it does not align with her record and her reality. Gabbard supports the global war on terror and
Listen, the last thing I will say is she literally said Joe Biden changed her mind. She said Joe Biden changed his mind and defended him for not only the Iraq votes, but also defended him after he championed in the Iraq war, spearheaded those efforts in the Democratic Party. This shows me that she is not an anti-imperialist, but instead just a fake. And you are just horny. I'm sorry, your horniness is preventing you from seeing clearly. GOBD, okay? Jerk off before donating, jerk off before voting.
By President George W. Bush and continued by both U.S. presidents since then. On the conflicts, she has called herself a hawk. Her words. The attack on U.S. soil so many years ago provided an opportunity and pretext to finally implement long-standing plans to have greater access to Middle East oil reserves, particularly in Iraq, a central component of the Persian Gulf resources. The U.S. and its allies are demonstrably not spreading democracy. Any marginal progress following regime change in the region is incidental. The U.S. is there to consolidate its control over the region's resources, particularly oil. These conflicts are a matter of interests, not democracy. Regime change, the thing that Tulsi Gabbard claims to despise, inevitably happens. Following the events of New York and Washington, D.C., the U.S. could engage in these wars for resources more freely than before, and there is no greater supporter of these conflicts, these regime changes, these interventions than Tulsi Gabbard. Her service in Iraq, seeing imperialism in action, civilian losses, and extrajudicial slaughter only strengthened her resolve.
That's not...
Even though these conflicts escalated even further under President Barack Obama, Gabbard was still unsatisfied with Obama because he didn't say the phrase radical Islam enough for her liking. She went on Fox News, where they love her, by the way, and denounced the president for not saying that phrase. Republican politicians feed on that nationalism, that xenophobia among their voters. Gabbard loves saying that phrase personally, but also wants everyone to say it, from the president to the newspapers. I wonder why that is. Gabbard touts her anti-interventionist credentials, while at the same time supporting the myriad global conflicts that result in catastrophic loss of life and exist predominantly for U.S. control of resources in the Middle East. Gabbard can support the bombings and civilian losses in Afghanistan, Iraq, Pakistan, and her supporters don't say a word. But if she says she does not support interventionism in Bolivia, then her supporters rise up and call her the candidate of peace. Gabbard is an interventionist. One can't claim someone is an anti-interventionist while supporting U.S. interventionism, regime change, and an escalation of conflicts across the globe. It is ludicrous. Gabbard publicly draws a distinction between regime change in Iraq and regime change in Bolivia, but the facts don't support that. Now, it's important to note that since the George W. Bush administration, Democratic politicians in general have become a lot more hawkish. Nearly all of them, in one form or another, support these conflicts or at least pay lip service to them in public. It's all a matter of degrees. But it's important to note Gabbard's support for two reasons. One, it exposes her alleged anti-interventionism as demonstrably false and part of her branding and image. Two, how hawkish Democrats are is still a matter of degrees, and her foreign policy specifically is full of right-wing talking points and bizarre positions and actions. Here are some examples. Following the election of Donald Trump, Steve Bannon called Gabbard and asked her to meet with Trump at Trump Tower, and she accepted. The Hill reported that Bannon loves Tulsi Gabbard and that he views her as someone who is aligned with Trump on foreign policy. In early 2017, Tulsi Gabbard quietly took a fact-finding trip to Syria, unbeknownst to Congress.
Okay, this is I'm a little sussed out here. What are we doing? I don't want to.
Gabbard talked to university students in Damascus, assuring them that she wanted to stop the U.S. from supporting what she called terrorist groups, but are actually any rebels opposed to the Assad regime. Not just actual terrorist groups. There are terrorist groups there, but she seems to label all rebels as terrorists. According to The New Yorker, she conveyed the impression that rebels brought chaos to Syria, and that the only path to peace was to put down the revolution. This insurrection is largely against the regime of President Bashar al-Assad, a despicable war criminal who kills his own people. Assad has used indiscriminate bombardments, destroying homes, medical facilities, schools, electrical facilities, bakeries, and crops. He dropped barrel bombs on defenseless civilians, killing at least 68,000 since 2012, according to one count. Not to mention shells and cluster bombs. Assad used chemical weapons to kill up to 70 people in rebel-held Douma in April of 2017. Assad used sarin gas to kill around 100 people in rebel-held Khan Sheikhan. Assad's troops opened fire during protests at the start of the Syrian uprising in March of 2011. This was long before Assad could claim that he was only doing this to stop violent insurrectionists.
Okay, the people who are saying, oh, you believe in the chemical attacks, Omega lol, dog. Okay, let's say the chemical attacks are CIA propaganda. Okay, let's say the chemical attacks are CIA propaganda. There's like 8 other things that lead up to the chemical attacks that are not CIA propaganda and 100% true. So like to turn around and be like, oh my God, the chemical attacks are wrong and questioned by the OPCW report or whatever the fuck. I guess that makes Assad a good guy then. Like, what are you, fucking insane? Jesus Christ, dude.
Assad tortured thousands of Syrians in his dungeons, many of whom ended up, let's say...
And this is coming from someone who doesn't think we should be forcibly intervening in the Syrian regime in the way that we have. So, like, we should treat it like we should have treated Saddam, okay? No intervention whatsoever. This is someone who, like, technically will align with Tulsi Gabbard's position on Assad. So, having said all this, I think it's idiotic not to also admit that Assad is a warmonger and genocidal.
Appeared. He starved the people of Madaya, an opposition-held town near Damascus. Residents died of malnutrition and starvation according to Physicians for Human Rights. He bombed stateless Palestinians at the Yarmouk refugee camp in 2011, 2013, and 2014. The list goes on and on. Tulsi Gabbard met twice with Assad, who wanted to convince her of the threat posed by the rebels. Gabbard gave an interview in which she intimated that she and Assad, who is known to viciously punish dissent, had negotiated an agreement to bring democracy to Syria. That is not what happened. Following Gabbard's visit, Assad continued to commit atrocities in Syria, and when
I also thought it was relatively odd, and like, I don't believe in the Russian asset chaos agent narrative that you hear in lib circles, but having said that, I do admittedly still think it's kind of weird that she went and like met with Assad. Just what the fuck? I mean, I don't even have a problem with like American leadership doing diplomacy with warlords. Or with authoritarians. I have applauded Trump's administration, even though it's full of blunders and foreign policy mishaps. I applaud Trump administration for at least not completely fucking up North Korea and at least dealing with Kim Jong-un and allowing Kim Jong-un to continue talking to South Korea. So You know, this is the straight shooter chat, okay? What is it called? I call balls and whistles, balls and strikes. Having said all that, whatever the sport analogy is, having said all that, though, I think that Tulsi Gabbard meeting with Assad still kind of weird.
Confronted with this, Gabbard went on record saying that she did not believe the reports and defended Assad. A joint investigation by the United Nations and the Organization for the Prohibition of Chemical Weapons found unmistakable evidence that he did. Human Rights Watch and Hans Blix also agreed that Assad was to blame. But Tulsi Gabbard? Oh, she's skeptical. After all, she, a then inexperienced congresswoman, was assured that Assad wouldn't do that. So,
God damn it, every clip is...
How did Gabbard even get there? How did she end up meeting with Assad? This was not some official state visit. Well, it was eventually revealed that the trip was funded and coordinated by a pair of Lebanese-American businessmen with ties to a pro-Assad political party. In other words, the people funding her trip wanted her to go to Syria to make Assad look good. Gabbard's supporters defend her visit, claiming that she was there in the interest of peace. But her stance against the rebels, who she claims are all terrorists, is implicit support for their continued annihilation. Her supporters call her visit principled, except that it was funded by pro-Assad businessmen. Her supporters call her visit important for the peace process, except that it didn't work. Her supporters called her meeting with Assad merely a negotiation and not an explicit support for the brutal dictator, and that this is only guilt by association, except that she has consistently defended Assad. All the arguments in Gabbard's defense fall apart under scrutiny. She has doubled down on her meeting every time it has been brought up. A rogue congresswoman meeting with Assad is not a diplomatic mission. That's what ambassadors are for. Some oversight is necessary so not to upend ongoing work done by trained diplomats and to avoid diplomatic catastrophes, like this one. What else? Well, in an interview with Truthout, Gabbard said of drones, "There is a place for the use of this technology, as well as smaller quick-strike special forces team. Drones have made these conflicts simpler to engage in, and they have also taken out thousands upon thousands of civilians." Gabbard has received a lot of applause from the right for opposing the Iran nuclear deal. The Obama administration may have continued much of the Bush administration's conflicts, but it at least recognized the value of diplomacy. Not Gabbard, however, who told her,
"If it weren't for Assad and Russia, Syria would have been ISIS territory. How does he have any basis? Does he have any basis for these claims?" I mean, he's giving you... it's like well cited. God damn, dude. Y'all will go to bat for Tulsi over anything, huh? How many times have we had these conversations on this channel? The U.S. wants to overthrow Assad. I'd rather we not do another Gaddafi and fuck the region even more. You can have that take. That's a take that's not dissimilar than mine. But saying that Tulsi Gabbard is good is not that take.
her friends at Fox News that she
you
was...
love Tulsi, Assad, and Russia? Weird. Okay, dude, shut up. Listen, here's what I will say. I think a lot of anti-imperialists or like a lot of like leftists or a lot of anti-imperialists sometimes fall into the trap of thinking that like anyone who is anti-America is positive. Okay? And that's not the case. Almost every single government that's anti-America also has a lot of issues on their own. So, although you might fall on the correct side of the fall on the correct side of the moral equation in the overwhelming majority of instances where you side against American imperialism, if you then offer support to the other side, more often than not, you might be supporting another genocidal maniac. Okay? I don't know why this guy hasn't talked about the BJP yet. But that's another big reason why I don't like Tulsi Gabbard. The U.S. is not an imperial country, though, says... What? That was a good bait. That was a good bait. Pretty funny. Sorry, Uriel. Thank you.
You love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
Thank you, Raphael, for gifting a tier 1. Oh, no, to the Americana.
As cynical toward the pact. Gabbard's position on refugees should be of some concern as well. She introduced a resolution in the House of Representatives calling for the United States to prioritize Christians when granting refugee status. She also joined the House Republicans in passing the SAFE Act in 2015, which added extra requirements to the already tremendously sluggish refugee vetting process. The SAFE Act did what it set
I'm a little worried there. Let's do
out to do. It effectively ground to a halt the admission of refugees from Syria and Iraq, majority Muslim countries.
Yeah, dude. It's definitely a Hillary Clinton think tank thing to say that Tulsi Gabbard supported it. Tulsi Gabbard made it more difficult for refugees to come to the United States. That's definitely a Hillary Clinton think tank thing to say. Just because, Hillary Clinton is against Tulsi, this guy's against Tulsi, so that must mean that like these guys and Hillary Clinton are on the same wavelength here. Like, no, this dude's actually a leftist. Tulsi associated with an Indian Hindutva fascist party in addition to the BJP. They're named RSS. They're crazy. Yeah. Why would the government lie about just 2K being infested when it's 90,000 people with coronavirus? Wait, what? Where are you getting that number from?
In November of 2015, she traveled to Egypt as part of a congressional delegation and met Egyptian dictator Abdel Fattah el-Sisi. Unlike her rogue trip to Syria, this was an official meeting, but her comments afterward were all her own. She said, President el-Sisi has shown great courage and leadership in taking on this extreme Islamist ideology. Some of el-Sisi's courageous actions include killing a group of Mexican tourists, torturing and killing an Italian PhD student, killing protesters by security forces, military trials of civilians, and the forced eviction of thousands of families in the Sinai Peninsula. But that's not all. Perhaps Gabbard's closest friend and ally in politics is India's Hindu nationalist Prime Minister Narendra Modi. Modi began his career as an activist with the RSS, a right-wing nationalist organization that stokes anti-Muslim sentiment in India. One of its members assassinated Gandhi over accusations of being too peaceful toward Muslims. Modi played a role.
India recently elected a lady that said that the person who assassinated Gandhi was actually correct in doing so. So that was pretty tight too. Under Modi's party, BJP.
Role in the 2002 anti-Muslim riots in India, which left roughly 1,000 people dead. A senior police officer testified in 2011 that the night before the riots, Modi said that the Muslims needed to be taught a lesson. Gabbard is Modi's biggest supporter in the US, saying, he is a leader whose example and dedication to the people he serves should be an inspiration to elected officials everywhere. She also called the 1,000 deaths and Modi's involvement misinformation, and has played cover for Modi whenever possible. She even voted against a House resolution condemning India's religious violence. But there's even more. When asked about whether or not she supports torture, Gabbard refused to condemn it, stating that
I think maybe a lot of people on the left like Tulsi Gabbard, not because she's a milky mommy or whatever, but because some of you guys are r/atheist dipshits and don't care about Muslim lives and actually do think that like radical Islam is a gigantic problem, and you don't really care that Tulsi Gabbard has a similar opinion to you, and this is a good way to advocate for her. Maybe. I don't know. It could be. But I think this is the most damning part of Tulsi Gabbard's entire
devil.
This is the most damning part of Tulsi Gabbard's like anti-interventionist or anti-imperialist attitudes. Radical Islam is a huge problem in India. If you think radical Islam is a bigger problem in India than like literally the Indian government destroying Muslims, like yeeting them, and like Islamophobia is not a bigger problem in India than radical Islam, then you, my friend, probably shouldn't be in this chat. You're most likely a Hindu nationalist, I assume. Radical Islam.
That the jury's still out on torture. Years later, in preparation for her presidential campaign, she finally condemned the use of torture. But if anyone thinks it's a coincidence that she came to this conclusion around the same time she announced her candidacy, I have some magic beans to sell you. Next, Gabbard herself co-sponsored a House resolution designed to reaffirm the U.S.'s commitment to reflexively use its veto power in the United Nations to defend Israel's reputation when it bombs Palestinian civilians. She also co-sponsored a bill that condemns efforts to boycott Israel following these bombings, which puts her in line with the most hawkish lobby-backed members of the U.S. Congress. In public, Gabbard has claimed that she desires a Palestinian state, but this is contradicted by some of her votes and some of her affiliations. For example, in the 2-year period spanning November 2014 to November 2016, Gabbard received $21,975 from anti-Palestinian groups, and in 2015 spoke at a conference for Christians United for Israel, a far-right organization that strongly opposes Palestinian statehood. She works with people who oppose Palestinian statehood. That's who she really is. Her rhetoric on the debate stage does not match her history, nor does it match her policies or voting record. Now, this is all just her foreign policy. In fairness, some of her domestic policy is fairly progressive, but that has been a recent development. Prior to adopting progressive policies, she was vehemently conservative on a number of issues. But okay. If we accept her domestic policies as sincere, most of what she wants is now pretty mainstream among Democratic voters. There is no reason to seek out Tulsi Gabbard as the stalwart for any domestic policy among the Democrats because she is not unique.
Tell me this guy is not fair now, especially.
Unique among the other candidates in that regard. Earlier this month, in anticipation of not qualifying for the latest Democratic debate, Gabbard claimed that that was her decision to not participate. Hopefully, nobody is naive enough to believe that if she had qualified, she would still say the same thing. This is the equivalent of, "You can't fire me, I quit." And last but not least, Gabbard showed us exactly who she is by not voting for the impeachment of Donald Trump. The only Democrat to vote present instead of yay or nay. What is...
People in the chat, wait, I don't know why he didn't get to her takes on like her lack of did she say her lack of criticism for Joe Biden? Did he mention that? Because I think that's one of the most disgusting things in Tulsi's track record, especially recently, is like her giving a pass to Joe Biden for the Iraq stuff. How much should we condemn that terrorism does automatically disqualify from Islam and that radical Islam is an Islamophobe term, blur the line between Muslims and terrorists? Good. Nice. The impeachment has been a fucking joke. I wouldn't have voted for it either. All right, dude. Yeah. No, I like Tulsi Gabbard because she's anti-imperialist despite the fact that when openly asked that question, she said, "I love America," and refused to answer it when Virgil Texas asked her in Iowa. I like Tulsi Gabbard despite the fact that she's openly pro-Netanyahu, pro-Sisi, pro-Modi, which is like, up there with Netanyahu for sure, if not worse at this point. And yet she's still anti-imperialist. It's cool, man. It's cool. She doesn't want to impeach the current Republican president. Like, where is it? How can you guys still be like, "Oh man, I like Tulsi because she's," what is she, like, misunderstood about all this stuff? He ain't getting impeached anyway. All right, dude. Well, then you should then vote present instead, which is definitely cowardly. Why? I would have respected her more if she voted nay, dude. Honestly.
What is she protecting, besides a possible spot on Fox News? Regardless of whether you think the impeachment is a worthwhile endeavor or just state pageantry that gives only the illusion of accountability, by voting present, Gabbard made common cause with Donald Trump and strengthened the argument of the political right as we approach an election year. She's not on the left. Her statement following her present non-vote was, "I am standing in the center. If you don't believe me, believe her. When someone shows you who they are, believe them. That's who she is." To sum up, Gabbard's foreign policy is either to the right of mainstream Democrats or in line with most mainstream Democrats, depending on the issue. Bringing up costly wars on the debate stage has made her the public face of the anti-war movement for some left-leaning Democrats, but her actual record on foreign policy is anything but. Her chosen public image as a maverick does not automatically make her left-wing. Gabbard's supporters say that everything said against her is a media smear. Okay, so sometimes the corporate media purposefully shifts the narrative to protect itself. That is true. Senators Bernie Sanders and Elizabeth Warren have promised to drastically raise taxes on the super rich, and gigantic media institutions have a vested interest in sabotaging their campaigns, particularly Sanders, who is the furthest to the left of any of the Democratic candidates. The Onion has joked about this in case you're looking for a good laugh and a deep, deep sigh. Corporate media went after Warren as well. They went after her hard once she became the co-frontrunner for a few weeks, and now she's plummeted in the polls down to number 3 as of this writing. However, Sanders and Warren are seen as threats to the corporate world. Gabbard is not. She has consistently polled at 1%. In addition to this, Gabbard announced that she won't be running for re-election in Congress now that she has raised her profile enough to be a high-paid public speaker, author, or cable news pundit, the ultimate goal of many also-ran candidates. So, with this in mind, corporate media isn't...
I'm always confused because, like, Tulsi's support, albeit withered away as the primaries kept continuing, or the primary debates kept continuing, but, like, she's always had, like, outsized representation in leftist circles, and that's always shocking to me. Like, I don't care about the Russian asset stuff. It's really odd that there are so many leftists who are like, nah, man, like, you're wrong. Tulsi Gabbard's fucking dope. I guess you guys are all really stupid. I'm sorry. I mean, it's fine. You could be duped by Tulsi Gabbard. It's okay. But, like, if you get caught up in the Assad stuff in the beginning of this video, if you get caught up in the Assad stuff, that's one thing. You're like, oh, there's misinformation on the Assad side. Whatever. Even if you think that it's okay for Tulsi Gabbard to meet with Assad, despite the fact that she was like a random congressperson at the time, with like, it was like totally out of left field, and it's okay that like pro-Assad businessmen paid for that trip. That's still okay. Whatever. You still can't deny that Assad is not good. And I say this as someone who believes that we should not be interfering in Syria. And we should be pulling our troops out. And I celebrated that decision when Trump originally announced it and then unfortunately backed down from. But like, the most damning stuff here is the Israel thing, is the Israel stuff, is the BJP stuff, the Modi stuff. Like, especially that. I mean, that's indefensible. Unless you literally don't care about Muslim people getting massacred, and that could be your take. You could be one of those edgy atheists. You love the
spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
It's kind of weird that It's kind of weird that you would still consider Tulsi to be a progressive in any meaningful sense of the word. So you didn't like Trump coming out of Syria? No, I did. I celebrated it. But Trump didn't come out of Syria. Then he moved the troops again. Colin makes some very nuanced points about Tulsi, though. You should really check it out. Tulsi has some good takes. Yeah, I don't know about that. I really had no idea she did all that. Now I feel dumb. Don't we need to protect the Kurds, though? We were never going to protect the Kurds. What you want to do is instead deal with Turkey to ensure that Turkey does not kill the Kurds. Stop calling people who don't agree with you stupid. It's not a good look. I still like her, even if she doesn't have a chance to outdo it. It's rude to continuously insult the intelligence of everyone. I'm still learning policy, and I'll be the first to say I don't know, but call me outright as stupid as rude. Well, you at least admit that you don't know everything, so you're not stupid, the bad bartender. But there's a lot of people in here who are actually stupid, who say stuff like, oh, this is actually lib propaganda against Tulsi Gabbard, and Assad is actually good and has done nothing wrong, and that, oh, well, Tulsi's allegiances with Modi are not that questionable. I don't think you're right. Those people are fucking stupid. Those people are completely duped by Tulsi Gabbard for some reason, and I don't know why, especially if they're like well-intentioned lefties. It is lib propaganda. Mm-hmm. The fact that the Dem establishment is so adamantly against her in the 2016 Bernie endorsement are clouding people's judgment on her. They're being duped by the same. They're being duped the same way those anti-imperialists that you mentioned that cape for anyone against America as the good guys. Yeah. What's Bernie's foreign policy? Will he never go to war? Don't every single president go to war, lol? Because of Jimmy Dore, they believe her because she's a woman? Maybe. Well-intentioned lefties got duped by Yang too, I guess.
Smearing her to keep her out of the White House. Not because corporate media isn't capable of it, but because she has never even come close to being a contender or a threat. What she is, however, is a frightening reminder of how a politician, not the media, can distort their own image and even fool some people who are comparatively more savvy about their politics than garden variety Democratic voters who only pay attention to the world every 4 years. That's why I made this video, even though she has no chance and is about to drop out of politics altogether. Because spreading left-wing ideals should be about that. Spreading left-wing ideals. Not supporting anyone who happens to be outside the establishment. Outside the establishment does not equal to the left of the establishment. It only means outside. In the case of Tulsi Gabbard, where she differs from most Democrats is how far to the right she is on foreign policy and how cozy she is with right-wing institutions like Fox News. And just for the record, I don't believe simply appearing on Fox News makes you right-wing. Sanders has appeared on Fox News and a few other people have appeared on Fox News, it's fine. But parroting Fox News talking points is different from just appearing on Fox News. Gabbard supporters...
This is it, dude.
Not.
Here, this is also in Good Times in Iowa, for the record.
In Iowa.
Congresswoman, do you consider yourself an anti-imperialist?
I consider myself a pro-American. Everything that I'm saying, everything that I'm doing comes from a place of love for our country and love for our people, and recognizing how important it is that we have unifying leadership in this country to bring people together so that we can bring about the kinds of changes we need to see. And as far as our foreign policy goes, to end our wasteful, failed policies of regime change so that we can focus on serving the interests of the American people, using the limited resources we have to do so.
So that...
If you're polling at 1% and your entire thing, like Mike Gravel supposedly, is supposed to be that you are anti-imperialist, when directed with, are you an anti-imperialist? I love America is kind of a weird take. She just right on foreign policy, or is her domestic policy neoliberal as well? I can't speak on Medicare for all, but she has endorsed Bernie Sanders in the past, so some of her takes in the past have been I don't know. I can't speak for her domestic policy, to be honest. I think she's not for single payer. Oh. Well, there you go. You know Gravel is better than Bernie. Yeah. Yeah, Gravel is legit. My point is, well, Gravel has some sus takes too in the past. But Gravel isn't Gravel when it comes to anti-imperialism at least is consistent. He literally wanted to endorse Tulsi. Coomer. Wait, what? Breaking on a 5-4 vote, Supreme Court lets Trump administration start enforcing new immigrant wealth test designed to screen out green card applicants seen as being at risk of becoming public charges. Fun fact for Holocaust Remembrance Day, that's an interesting way to start that. This was the same tactic used to keep European Jews out of the United States in the 1930s. To be fair, public charge laws had been on the books for decades prior to the 1930s, and the Immigration Act of 1924 was far more important as a mechanism for Jewish exclusion, but public charge laws were still a serious obstacle. They are literally why HIAS exists. Remember, the immigrant aid group that has been the target of anti-Semitic violence. The whole idea behind HIAS, remember, the HIAS is the reason why, or was slated by the Nazi who did the synagogue shooting in Pittsburgh. The whole idea behind HIAS is a mutual aid society was helping refugees from pogroms in Russia and in the late 19th century by securing Jewish immigrants from exemption on account of public charge laws. No, if you're poor, you don't get a green card. They wanna exempt poor people from getting green cards because they think that they'll be a burden on social programs. It's a good way to try to exclude, like, it's just a way to exclude, like, mostly people from poorer nations in general, and unless they're, like, very, very wealthy. What social programs? True. Incorrect. It's simply to get the number of immigrants to the U.S. closer to zero. That's also true. No, you're right. You're correct with that sentiment. Where all this should have come legally, people now? Well, they're gonna say the law changed. So that's the whole point. You know what I mean? Well, the law changed now, brother, which means they still have to come here legally. And what I mean by legally this time is they have to be rich. Which also is a tacit understanding that morality is not a substitute for laws and that laws can change. But, you know. If Sanders is elected, do you think his improved social programs will lead to a surge of immigration? And if so, do you think it will have positive effects on the economy? Yes. I think immigration will always have positive effects on the economy. As long as it's not like climate change backed, you know, displacement in the tens of millions. What do you think about simple misdemeanors being denied green cards? Is that legitimate? I don't know. I don't think so. Can the next president change all these horrible policies? Yes. Don't ban messages that use the words white nationalism, but not European nationalism when that's a dog whistle for them. It means the same thing. Wait, what? Were you allowed to come here because of the richness of your family? I know you stated that your dad's a professor. Imagine thinking that being a professor makes you wealthy in Turkey. No, dog. Being a professor doesn't even make you wealthy in America. And no, my family was wealthy. Not anymore. But I am a citizen. I was born here. I'm an anchor baby. Don't we already spend tons of money helping people from other countries via the military? Yeah, helping. Yeah, we help destroy their country so then they have no other option but to come to the United States and seek aid directly. Dude, what are you doing? Are you just like, are you trying to get stepped on? What is this? Turkey's government gutted the academic class. That's why he said anymore. These moves really drew attention as what was I looking at here?
You don't love.
You're still
the spirit
rich.
of
You're always
justice.
ordering out
You
though.
love your father, the
Well,
devil.
I order out now
Yeah,
because
screech
it's
age,
easier
dapper
for me
dap,
to
screech age,
stream for
screech
12
dapper.
fucking hours for you degenerates. And yeah, I am independently I'm independently well off. Look at the top right of my corner on my screen. It says 7,242 subs. The fuck do you think? It'd be idiotic for me to turn around and be like, "No, man, I'm so fucking poor." And now, of course, when I admit that I'm well off, you say that I'm flexing. How do you respond to right-wing talking points on immigration, such as why should we help non-citizens when we struggle to help our own? You tell them that we have enough money to help our own and we don't do it. We have enough money to not only help our own, but also the immigrants that come in here. And immigrants are not a burden on the economy and rather a net benefit across the board. All the subs paying the Haas mods you, KEKW, me included. Gucci Socialist? What the fuck is Gucci Socialist? I don't know a single piece of Gucci apparel, dog. What happened to Monopoly with ACC? I don't know. Economists agree with you, Hasan. I know. I know they do, because I'm right. Hasan, I have money and I don't give it to my family. Is that what I said? Should we watch Top 5 Guns for Life and Liberty? Or should we watch... Millionaires versus minimum wage. Did you earn your wealth? Did you mulled over the New Atlantic article yet? Oh, David Frum? No. I read a little bit of it and I don't want to read the rest of it. Let's watch a cheap AR-15
Welcome back,
meltdown.
everybody. This is Eric here with Iraq Veteran 8888. That's right. Today, we're doing a melt.
My man literally went to Iraq and he still can't say it right. He said Iraq. Yeah, you got to be next level K-Kona to like, you have to be purposely saying it wrong. To say Iraq after like serving.
Meltdown video. It's out here in Georgia here, and it's already dang hot. This thing might melt my hands if I stand out here too much longer.
You know he perspires from last night's video.
Guys, meltdowns are a lot of fun. We take a machine gun lower and we put various uppers on this thing and see what it takes to kill these. We've done AK-47s, 74s, we've done Glocks. We've done a variety of different AR-15 uppers. You've probably already seen a lot of those videos, so we're continuing on in typical fashion. In this particular video, we're going to be melting down a Palmetto State Armory direct gas impingement upper. This represents literally one of the least expensive uppers you can possibly get that's out there right now. A lot of you guys were asking us, hey, well, we see that you melted down like a Frankenstein upper, and it lasted like 833 rounds. We did the factory POF machine gun. Well, that thing did great. Of course, it's a POF. It's a really, upper end AR, so of course it's going to do well. And then, we did the LMT upper, which represents kind of an upper end piston-driven upper. That's definitely pretty nice, and that did fairly well. But what about the average working man in his upper, okay?
The average working man
has done a great job of providing these types of products to the end consumer for a very reasonable amount of money. And before you go heeing and hawing and getting upset over us burning a cheap one, don't you want to know what your $250 upper can do? And that's what I'm curious to find out today. This is just a very, very stock and standard M16 M4, basically an M4 style upper with a 16.5-inch barrel is what I meant to say. It's got a pinned A2 gas block, with a A2 front sight post, bird cage, M4 cut, government profile barrel, real simple, and we just got a carry handle from Palmetto State on here that, of course, we're not even going to use in typical fashion. We're going to get after it and shoot this thing full auto. We're shooting the same exact magazines and the same exact configuration and order that we've done all the previous tests in, just to keep the results pretty consistent. For this test, we are running 55 grain PMC ball ammunition because that's just what we happen to have. All right, so we're going to get after it, see how well the little Palmetto holds up to some full auto fire. Let's do it. All right, guys, it's obviously quite hot out here. It's 100 degrees, but you know what? We're about to make it hotter. Definitely want to say a quick thanks to Quiet Riot Firearms in McDonough, Georgia for providing a little machine gun lower for us to use today. Without further ado, we're going to go ahead and melt this Palmetto State direct gas impingement upper here. Here we go. Whether you're ready or not, here I come.
Guys, this is a goddamn sports rifle, and I will hear none of it in my chat. He's doing sporting right now. He's doing home defense and sporting at the same goddamn time.
Like an evil woodpecker. Not liking the bolt to the rear. Oh, this never gets old. That gas tube.
How is that lower legal in the state of Georgia? I genuinely don't know. I mean, he's a gun guy, but I guess like you could just like get a fully automatic. He's licensed. I mean, he's a dealer, so I guess that's why. If you're a veteran, it's legal. It's a pre-1986 ban port. It's not. He has a special license. I think it's South Carolina. No, he lives in Georgia. It is extremely expensive. I know. Well, he's a licensed dealer, so.
Tube is hot, people.
For the record, this is why ARs are dangerous. I mean, this one's fully automatic. Obviously, you can't get this unless you have like 20 to 30 grand. But This is why ARs are dangerous, because you can literally one-hand it. Like, look at that.
All right, X Products 50 round drum.
I mean, he's like one-handing it.
I'm out of control.
Like it's a fucking handgun. Dude.
How bad of a shot is he that he needs all of those magazines to hunt?
He said it's $250. No, he's talking about like he's talking about the rest of the gun. That's not a you can't buy a $250 automatic gun, dude. Are you out of your mind? Are you stupid? The fuck? The upper receiver is $250. My man thought you could just purchase a fully automatic rifle in America for $250, dude. Yeah. An AR on the average side is $600, I think. $600 to like $1,000. You literally have to buy that gun on the black market. Yeah, unless he's had it for a very long time or he bought it. He has like a special license for it. Semi-auto ARs are only $500 these days. Yeah, they're a lot cheaper now. That rifle does have better recoil than a pistol. That's what I was trying to say, is that like that's why AR-15s are I mean, depending on what kind of pistol it is that we're talking about. But like this is why AR-15s are super dangerous. You said someone let him borrow.
Well, okay then. I think the word hot probably applies here.
Oh, it's on fire.
We're about to get a cook-off. She's stuck. I don't know if there's a round in the chamber. That's what's concerning me here.
Hey, Hank, get over here. Hey, Hank, my gun's on fire, Hank. Look down the barrel.
Yep. Yep, she's done, people. Yeah, that was a hot bit of polymer it just got on me there. Burning the crap out.
Bro, what is he doing? He just threw it on the ground, dude. He just threw it on the fucking ground, dude. Forest fire incoming.
Let's cool her off and have a look, people. Let's do it. All right, guys. Well, we've allowed the Palmetto State Armory upper to cool off. And I would say that it's definitely down. The gas tube pretty much just melted like a little strand of spaghetti. Now, here's one of the things to consider about something like this. You know, these particular handguards have never really been known for their ability to dissipate heat, nor do they really support the barrel in any kind of way that a free float guard, like we saw on the Geisley, the rail that we had on the Faxon barreled upper that we did, that rail actually helped support the barrel and kept the barrel from drooping, and that's one of the ways that we were able to get that Faxon barrel to run as long as it did, was because of the Geisley rail that was on that particular gun. Now, is that to say that maybe something like this, where we just do like kind of a devil may care, you know, sort of thing, and cut the front sight down and run like a Geisley on this thing, and just run the same exact upper, but this time with, you know, maybe an aftermarket rail to help support the barrel a little bit better? Is that to say it would have ran a little longer? Maybe not, because we saw that the gas tube melted. This guy's such a nerd,
dude.
And
I said this yesterday, but I'll say it again. These guys, this is just no different than purses, okay? Like, literally, just no different than, like, being really into purses or, like, being really into drip, okay? He's just like, this is it. Like, it's just, this is his hobby. His hobby happens to also kill people.
Venture to say, obviously, the gas tube, as I've always said, is supposed to really be the key to this whole system. Eugene Stoner designed this thing to where the gas tube would pop before the barrel gave way. We saw that the barrel really didn't deform that much. I would say that the bolt carrier is actually surprisingly clean. We didn't shoot that many rounds. Everything on the upper looks solid. If we look down the barrel is slightly warped. It is drooping a little bit. The lead of the rifling is shot out pretty dang good. So we got that barrel pretty hot. But I think that the bend in the barrel probably occurred when I threw the rifle on the ground. I had a piece of this polymer handguard drip off and burn the crap out of my hand. So I wanted to get this thing out of my hand and get that glove off. That's why I was trying to get that glove off so quickly. For the price, though, I'm pretty surprised at how well this thing held up. Ended up going 440 rounds. So basically right on the tail end of our 3 drums, basically. I had to kind of simulate the drums the way we did it because I don't have any more of the D60s. I only have one D60 that belongs to Chad. And this is just a 40-round Magpul mag with the Turan Tactical 6-round extension. So this is like a 3-gun mag. That's a 46-rounder. So what we did is we loaded the D60 to 54 shots, and then this to the difference to get our total of 100. And then, of course, the X-Product drum ran just fine. And that's when it really started to choke, like right at the end of that drum and the end of that other mag. So really not too terrible. When I was looking down, I could really see that tube glowing, red, cherry hot. Even under remember, the top of this handguard has a metal heat shield in it. Even through the heat shield, I could see that whole arrangement up there glowing, cherry red. And of course, the barrel's cooked. There's no way that you could.
No one who's running a automatic lower is running that POS's upper. Yeah, he's doing it to melt it on fire. It's like an ongoing video series that he has. I think he has like he has one for AK-40 and AK-47 too, I think.
Just drop
it is a Louboutin mag,
a gas tube back on this and have this gun operational again. It would probably work for a while, but you wouldn't want to because that barrel got so hot, you definitely cooked it big time. I mean, it's not safe to shoot anymore. Even if you could get the gun operational, you definitely wouldn't want to try to do it. But I think it really does speak testaments of the quality of Palmetto State Armory and the stuff that they're doing. It's an entry-level upper, guys. I mean, nobody is going to be able to shoot that gun that fast through normal shooting methods.
Unless you have a $30,000 automatic lower that you bought in the black market, like myself here, you're not going to be able to melt your gun. So don't you worry, brother.
You're just out playing around, having fun. You're never going to be able to get that upper that hot to do that with just your trigger finger. Well, maybe some people can, but your average person.
Literally no way, dude. No, even with a bump stock, you wouldn't be able to get to the same rate of fire.
And let's just assume you're entry-level enthusiast who's wanting to buy an AR. I would say for the money, these things are pretty solid. The barrel actually held up pretty dang decent. I think what we're going to probably end up doing in a future video, this is not meltdown related, but what we will do, we will take a couple of basic Palmetto guns out. We'll put them through the paces. Welcome back, everybody. This is Eric here with Iraq Veteran 8888. I know what you're thinking. We're going to be melting another AK today. Well, guess what? You're right. The first go-around that we had with the AK-47 was not quite so favorable. We melted down a Wasser 10. It went about 265 rounds and met an utter demise a little bit more prematurely than we wanted it to. So we've gone back to the drawing board. I promised you guys that we would use a little bit more of a premium top-shelf AK. Tim over at Military Arms Channel was kind enough to donate a Copper Customs Vepr here. Very high-quality 7.62 by 39 AK. And also Chase over at Definitive Arms has done some awesome conversion work on this thing. Gave it a nice new Parkerized finish. We've test-fired it. Everything's running nice. We've got a really rigid barrel here. It's a slightly better AK. It's got a 1.6 mil receiver. Very high-quality gun overall. I mean, you guys know Veprs are just great guns. So we're going to give this thing a fair shake. In order to do it...
Hey. That's a scav gun I would not pick up normally, but let's see.
We're going to run the magazines in the same order that we did with the Wasser 10. That way we're not giving an unfair advantage to this gun over the Wasser. And we're going to see how well this little puppy can hold up to the long haul. So without further ado, we're going to go ahead and get started. Have a little fun here.
It's all nice and lubed up. I'm gonna fuck this gun real nice. Yeah, I mean, this guy is the definition of an ammosexual. Whipper is a manufacturer. They make asks for the government. This one's American made, not Russian made. I'm going to gay marry this gun and nobody can stop me. What? Go back what? What do you want me to see? What did he... Oh my God, what the hell? This is the gun that Abe Lincoln would have supported when he... Abe Lincoln died because he wasn't pro gun rights. What the hell? That's a weird looking... This salad looks like cat food. That looks good though. What is this? Oh damn. He has drums.
Here's the fun part.
That's where the Wasser 10 failed.
Oh, she ain't even getting hot yet. That's all right. I got a cure for that.
Justice. You love your father, the devil.
Uh-oh, stinky.
No more.
Wait, what?
I'll tell you what.
I'll tell you what.
Run the 75.
That's not smoke coming out of that barrel. It's freedom.
I think she might be a little bit hot, people. You think?
You guys are making fun of him for being out of breath, but like and listen, don't get me wrong. I want to dunk on him just as much as you do, but it's obvious that you've never shot a gun if you're making fun of him for being out of breath for shooting an AK for 6 minutes straight, fully automatic too. You kidding me, dude? Of course he's going to be out of... I'm kind of shocked that he hasn't died yet.
It's cooking off. One more mag.
Should I be like, I played this in a video game. My character never fatigues.
Guys, she's not gonna run no more. It's cooking off. It's on fire.
Listen. To the person who said like 99% of chat are pussies who never shot a gun, I assume that you've also never met any gun owners, because a gigantic percentage of gun owners are absolute pussies. That's literally why they own guns. Gun owners are some of the biggest pussies on the planet. Like, imagine purchasing a gun because you think that like only former infantry Marine here. First of all, you're definitely not the only former infantry Marine here. There's 5,200 people in here. I'm willing to bet that there are plenty more veterans in here. You're not the only one here. Secondly, you can be a former infantry Marine and still be a pussy as well. You're not going to get that kind of special exception from me, at least. You can take that to like any other Twitch streamer's chat if you want. They'll suck you off. And lastly, if you're a former infantry Marine, you know that gun owners that you go to the gun range there are plenty of pussies. I'm a veteran of the McDonald's and Taco Bell war. Homosexuals are getting 3D printing is...
I don't know.
I'm a former...
This is a workout of endurance for me too, and I'm the dang shooter. We got more ammo, screw it.
Yeah, don't make me pull out my stolen valor or gifted valor. Bro, AKs are insane, dude. How is he still shooting while it's on fire? My man's still shooting while the gun's on. It's still going.
Well,
the AR gave out. It's the wood that's on fire. True.
Okay.
My man's gun's got fire damage, dude.
Last mag. Hang on. Where's that mag?
I understand why he'd be tired at this point.
Oh, we got more mags. I got a mag ferry coming to the rescue here.
Chad's like, what do we say about talking about that hurtful language? Just because we kissed in secret and your wife doesn't know about it doesn't give you the excuse to call me that word. Listen up, Chad. I wish I knew how to quit you. Yeah.
Guys, I think we're done here. It's seized up.
Softy. Couldn't even give it another pull. Give it the old pull.
Well, I think we can say that if you can bring enough ammunition, the AK can definitely help you out there. Wow.
This guy unironically loves AKs, by the way. At least he always goes out the bat. He always defends AKs in every one of his videos. Like, you know that evil baby killer AK, right? He's always sarcastically defending the AK.
I mean, what else can I say?
That's how you know he's a true gun lover. And
we got some nice kindling going here. We start us a fire. But, she definitely got warm. We're going to pull it apart, see what's happening. Even through this welding glove, I can feel there's a considerable amount of heat working its way back into the front of the receiver right here. The trunnions on these things and the gas blocks are kind of meaty, so they will soak up a little bit of heat and act as a natural heat sink, of course, and the 1.6 mil receiver on this thing will also aid in heat transfer. I noticed that the heat coming off of this thing is definitely a lot stouter, even in the rear section, because for that big receiver, that thick receiver, is drawing a lot of that heat away from the chamber. She's not going to run no more, guys. I'm going to let her cool down. I mean, this thing's burning me even with the welding glove. That's an impressive result. That's a little bit more like it, guys. I think we got...
So it jammed up, but like outside of the wood panel, like it seems like it's still in
stretching. We're going to look at it.
It seems like it's still in a
more,
condition to shoot.
But there's a noticeable gap between the front of the gas tube and the gas block. We might have had the gas block doesn't look like it walked at all. I'm not going to speculate. We'll let it cool down, get it apart, and have a look. That's a little bit more like it. That is legendary Kalashnikov reliability. Okay? This gun will shoot itself to the point of destroying itself or your foe or you. But if you can bring enough ammo, an AK is definitely going to save your life. I've always stood by AKs. I think they're great weapons.
In what circumstance, dude? In like, what are you, like liberating Mozambique? Like, what do you mean? In what circumstance is an AK gonna save your life, dude? Especially when you need that many bullets. In case your home's invaded by the Taliban that are riding 700 feral hogs.
You don't love the spirit of
they
justice.
Just, they do the trick.
You love your father, the devil.
Yeah, she's on fire good. We're going to let that handguard cook off, pull it apart, and have a look.
Well, guys, she went the long haul. You know, I'm honestly not surprised that it went this far. I mean, if you use a good quality AK, It will go longer than you can. It will outlast you. Imagine if you had to carry all of this ammunition on one person. It's just not possible. I mean, we're talking a volume of fire that is indicative of a area weapon like a machine gun. I mean, that's what machine guns are designed to do, is lay down tons of volume of fire, have quick change barrels. I mean, AKs aren't supposed to do this, are they? Well, this is a very interesting result. But something else that's interesting from a standpoint of science is to look at, there's a lot of things that go on when you're talking about a full auto weapon, but you look at a 308 diameter bore, like you're going to see in an AK. It's a 311 bore, actually. But you have a greater surface area of the
Armor sight. Best kind of sights you can get in the game. Good thermal, brother.
The walls of the barrel and the barrel itself, in terms of the stock size of the barrel that the rifling's cut from, you actually have a thinner wall than you would in a 5.56. So comparing this to the AR-15 almost is a little bit unfair, because AR-15 has a smaller hole through a larger section of barrel, which allows that heat to dissipate a little bit more readily and allows a smaller projectile to have less surface area against the barrel itself, therefore creating, in theory, less friction and less heat. So the AK basically just creates more heat than the AR does anyway, but it still lasted longer than the AR. Okay, this gun went 895 rounds and kept on ticking. And honestly, if I would have, racked it on the table and bashed it open with the table, I might have been able to get it, run a couple of more. We were getting some cook-offs there, highly unsafe. Obviously, I would not recommend anyone try this, but, I didn't want to risk anything going awry there. We're going to pull the gun apart, look at it a little bit here. The finish that Chase put on this thing held up excellent. All these empty mags.
Watching this guy's videos makes me appreciate Tarkov more, though, because like the realism that Tarkov guns have is unlike any other game ever. It's just a reenactment of your Tarkov runs? No, I don't. I never have that many. I never have that much ammo.
Everywhere. So we had something that ended up slowing us down here, and I believe what happened. I can look at it very carefully, and we can see the barrel did begin to droop, maybe just a little bit, and what that might have ended up doing was pulling our gas block away, and then causing the gas piston itself to not completely close smoothly and causing it to kind of, rough up a bit. We're going to pull this gas tube off of here. Thing is stuck. We'll get it apart here and we're going to have a look. That thing is so soft from getting hot, it's actually bending really easy. So let's get this gas tube off and we'll have a look. All right, we had to beat the lever open to get the gas tube out. No ill effects in the gas tube. Of course, I figured that. Another thing about a 7.62 by 39 AK compared to an AR, in terms of comparing apples to oranges, which is essentially what we're doing, is that the volume of gas is also very high. So you have a very high amount of heat that is driven back into that area of the weapon. So the gas block here is completely toasted. I would definitely consider this to be of questionable safety. We're going to take a look down the barrel. Of course, the gun's empty, guys. I see right here, empty chamber. Okay, I'm going to look down the bore. The barrel is drooping, okay? But, believe it or not...
Did that wind just push over that massive mass that he has? They aren't that heavy, really?
Guys, it still has strong rifling.
Is it just...
It has strong rifling, but it is drooping like that. In fact, you can probably see... If you look close, you can see it drooping. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to give it a couple of wraps and see if I can straighten the barrel out, because that's what happened. The barrel drooped, and the gas block also, because it's attached to the barrel, drooped as well, and that's not allowing our gas piston to ride evenly into the block, and that's causing a little bit of a pinch point and friction that's not allowing the carrier to close reliably, and what's making it so hard to open. So I'm going to give it a couple of wraps on the on the counter here.
My man said, how soon before Twitch considers any gun content to be TOS following the steps of YouTube? Where do you think we're watching this video, Jimmy Page? What platform are we watching this video on? The platform where you imply that gun content is TOS. Are we on Live Leak? Am I on Vimeo, dude? I'm demonetized on YouTube more than this guy is. Alright, this is boring. Lock and load with Arlie. Ermi, 12 MG2. What is this? Can airsoft translate the real firearm skill? This is a LARPer's paradise, dude.
Nice to meet you, dude.
Wait. In June 2019, 38 freedom-loving Americans pooled their money to fund a young Japanese airsofter's dream.
Nice to meet you, dude.
This is the story of Lee Q's first time shooting real firearms.
Hey guys, Lucas here, and I'm here with one of our projects that we've been working
American Eagle button-up shirt. Okay, Raj.
on from Japan. This is Liku. He's aimbot 1.0, but we're going to get him a little firmware update today and see what's going on. The big thing that I see a lot of guys talking about with airsoft is airsoft will never benefit shooting. Well, Liku here has been doing airsoft now for years. He dry fires more than every single shooter here at the range. So what we're going to find out today is, can an airsofter who's never fired a real gun, because Liku's from Japan where you can't own real firearms, can he get onto a real firearm, a Glock 19 and my BCM, and slay drills having only done airsoft? And that's what we're going to find out today. And I
thought you could own a gun in Japan. But like, you can own firearms in Japan, but the restrictions are insane. Like the gun laws are actually what it should be in America. Where I think they like come into your house and check up on you to see how your to see if your gun is in a safe spot, like preemptively. I mean, sorry, not preemptively, like just randomly. You're thinking of katanas? No, I'm not thinking of katanas. I'm thinking of Japan. I remember reading about Japanese gun laws. Hold on one second. Let's see. People are saying, fuck that. Yeah. Gun control. How Japan has almost completely eliminated gun deaths. Here's how. 127 million people rarely see more than 10 gun deaths a year. Culture is the reason for the low rate, but gun control is a major one too. Remember, they have a suicide culture. Japan has a long list of tests that applicants must pass for gaining access to a small pool of guns. I thought you had to keep your guns at gun clubs. Yeah, that could be. I think that's maybe what I was thinking of. Ever since guns entered the country, they've always had strict gun laws. Well, hey, they got strict laws on freedom, baby. Police only started carrying firearms after American troops made them in 1946 for the sake of security. It's also written in the Japanese law as of 1958 that no person shall possess a firearm or firearms as swords or a sword. Government has since loosened the law. Japanese people want to own a gun. They must attend an all-day class, pass a written test, achieve at least 95% accuracy during a shooting range test. Then they have to pass a mental health evaluation, which takes place at a hospital, and pass a background check in which the government digs into their criminal record and interviews friends and family. They can only buy shotguns and air rifles, no handguns, and every 3 years they must retake the class and initial exam. Japan has also embraced the idea of fever. Yeah, I was right. In Tokyo, there's only a maximum of 3 gun shops. New magazines can only be purchased by trading in empty ones. And when gun owners die, their relatives must surrender the deceased member's firearms. Imagine shooting at 94% accuracy and the government's like, sorry, you can't have a gun. Like you are literally 10 times better than the NYPD. Like 94% accuracy is like you're a better shot than the overwhelming majority of the American military and almost every cop on the planet. To be fair, active shooting is harder. Yes, true. I know. The role of trust can't be overstated. They result in a situation. Off-duty police aren't allowed to carry firearms, and most encounters with suspects involve some combination of martial arts or striking weapons. When Japanese attacks do turn deadly, they generally involve fatal stabbings. In July 26th, an assailant killed 19 people in an assisted living facility. Yeah. Well, part of the reason why the crime rate is low in Japan is also, as we found out, they literally lock you up in jail and they get a confession out of you if you even attempt to do a crime.
Once he gets the recoil figured out, some of the trigger stuff figured out, he's gonna blaze it down. So you guys want to see this? You ready? All right, I'm ready. Let's do this. So I'll go first. We will do 6 rounds into the top left circle.
2.10.
All right. All right. That's your turn. 6 rounds into that circle. Right. Are you ready? This is his first time ever shooting a handgun. Are you ready? Ready. Stand by. Oh. 6.31. All right. So we dropped a couple low here. And that's you were aiming for this? Left. Yes. So what's happening is all you're doing is you're driving the gun down. So we're going to fix that. So come with me. So stand right here. All right. Go ahead and draw the pistol. Draw the pistol.
Is it because airsoft guns don't have the same kind of recoil? He's never shot a real gun before. He's only shot airsoft. Or any recoil for that matter.
Aim for the small circle. So go ahead and just take the gun. Just take the gun out. Just have it out. And you see how the trigger here has a wall? I want you to go to the wall, and then you will fire that shot. So aim at the small circle. Small circle. Yep. Go to the wall. Up. Okay. See where the wall is? All right. So put the sights in that small circle, and then smooth squeeze to the rear from the wall. Wall. Wall. Wall. All right. Wall. From the wall. Slow. Good. Wall. From the wall. Wall. Good. Reset. Yes. On the wall. Good. On the wall. Good. Let's tighten up a little bit. Let's get on the gun a little more. So tighten up. Tighten up. So you have less recoil. Let's do it again. Tighten up. On the wall. Wall. Wall. Wall. Reload. Good. All right, let's do it again. So holster up. Now 6. This right here. All right, do it again.
These guys actually seem cooler than the first-person defender guys, though.
Stand by. Good. 3.40. This is Liku's first time shooting a handgun. We've gotten some of that anticipation out of the way. Now he's gonna burn it down. All right. Thanks, man. Okay, y'all can jump in now.
First of all, I want to just execute a tap rack on the first. That was insane. Good job.
Now, Ryan, what did you say? You said 3.2 or something? Yeah. That was a 3.4, yeah. It's consistent.
Good job, dude. Good job.
Thank you. Yep. Ready? Ready. Stand by. All right. Now your turn. It's a 241 for shot and a 9.6. All right. Now remember, wall, wall, wall, wall. Are you ready? Ready. Stand by. Good. Let's do it. One more time. One more time. All right. 3, 3, 3, 3. All right. Are you ready? Ready. Stand by. Wall. Wall. On the wall. Let's do it again. Let's do it again. Yep. Stand by. Good. 508. Now. 1.
How do you know how to fix the jam? If he's never shot a gun before. Do airsofts also jam like that? Oh. It was not jammed? Oh, he just didn't cock it? He forgot to cock it first? I had an MP5 as an airsoft gun. I broke it after a week.
1 shot. All right. 1 shot. See what the straw is. Stand by. 1, 2, 1. Good. Stand by.
Dude, look how quick he draws it, dude. It's nuts.
2. Stand by. 9.5. So fast, slow, wall, 1 shot. Slow wall. All right. Stand by. 180. Stand by. 155. Stand by. 133. Stand by. 139. Stand by. All right, holster up. So guys, this is Liku's first time shooting a gun. He's shooting better than most military and law enforcement people that I've shot with. And he's only used airsoft guns, but he dry fires way more than everyone here. So,
I bet you the reason why 3.7 million people watch this is because, like, so many airsoft LARPers love this.
Soft for dry fire totally works, and it's translating over to firearms. So we're gonna keep running some drills now, shooting carbine, pistols,
Anecdotal.
move, reloads.
Anecdotal.
We'll see what else works out.
Source. Yep. Source.
I think you're 2 more up here. Yeah. Well, I'll take his. Again?
transitioning. All right. So we're gonna start slow. And we're gonna do only a little bit. Already aiming at the target on the wall. Go ahead and aim at the target.
It's incredibly cute that they have matching outfits, by the way.
All right. All right. Are you ready? Stand by. Good. Let's do it again. So on the wall. On the wall. So go ahead and aim at the target. You will already be on the wall. All right. Yep. Stand by. All right. Stand by. Good. So moving the gun nice and...
He literally put his finger on. He touched his hand. That's the cutest, most beautiful moment I've ever seen. He touched his little fingy with his little fingy and put it on the trigger. Why do you think that only in the USA over the years this love has evolved over guns?
Fast. Stand by. Good. Stand by.
What?
Stand by.
Wait, what is this? Sorry, we have to.
I've been to a lot of airsoft games, operations, and events. Now, a good number of them are marketed as a military simulation or MilSim event. While most did an excellent job of creating a large-scale military battle, at times though, these battles seemed like a never-ending BB fest of loosely organized units clashing over unknown objectives. This may leave some players wanting more. More restrictions on ammo, more emphasis on unit cohesion, more immersion into other aspects of battle other.
Dog, just join the military, dude. At this point, just join the military, dude. Fuck it. You know what I mean? Like, if this is what you're doing, just go join the military. I mean, this is too much. It's literally too much. Just go kill people if this is what you're gonna do. All the fun of shooting things without having to kill brown people. This is dope AF. Do they do blackface for the enemies? Implying the military wants these dudes. I mean, actually true. At least you're not killing anyone. You're just like running around. The military doesn't have Tostinos after practicing.
Than the battle itself. Enter MilSim West.
It's just still weird to me that they want to be in these conditions. Like, it's still, I find this to be odd that you would subject yourself to this situation.
Hey guys, I'm Eric with MilSim West. I'm one of the directors here.
I'm Brian. I co-founded MilSim West with Josh, and I'm also one of the directors.
I'm Josh. I co-founded MilSim West with Brian, and I'm one of our 3 directors.
So MilSim West, it's basically a 40-hour military simulation series that we do, and we really try to take MilSim to the next level. One of the great things that Josh brings to the group is a background in the theater, and so we really try to adhere to this thing called the suspension of disbelief, where if we can't recreate what it would feel like in the real world, we're not going to do it. So we've really taken that concept and tried to push the bounds of what it's like to be in a MilSim event, from limited ammo rules to the leadership structure to how strict we are with kit and gear to how we stage the missions and really give you real-world missions and focus on using the Army's 5-paragraph op order and just really giving you the sense and the feel of what it's like to be an actual NATO or Russian or militia type of soldier engaged in an armed conflict. And so we try to bring all those things together and sort of push the boundaries of...
There is absolutely zero doubt in my mind that these guys are doing this because it's like a more ethical way to have fun. and only doing this because they just are too afraid to join the military. And that they probably have real guns as well. And they turn around and say stuff like, well, you know, I did milsim with Milsim West, which means if I join the 3%ers, I could still shoot sickos if I wanted to. I know exactly what it's like to be in the theater of war. That guy was in the military? Yeah, one guy. 33% of the creators of Milsim West are actual vets who have seen combat, like combat veterans.
Sometimes safety, I'd say, but right on the cusp, but it's not unsafe. And really try to give.
You're so mean. There's some buds just having fun. A lot of people who play airsoft are in the military. I've played a couple times, and I've come across a lot of vets who do airsoft. Wasn't there a thing where Milsim West helps vets with PTSD and their routine shit? You're gonna be doing this in a few years. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'd probably stream the hell out of this, dude. These are the people who say they would start a civil war if Trump gets removed. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Give you something that's fully immersive.
Something that we try to do to make our events unique is really engage the military community. Eric's an Army officer, and I'm a former Ranger from C Company 2nd Ranger Battalion, which is what I did basically before I BB Wars. What I try and do, and Eric and I try and do, and we all try and do, is engage the people we know through our military circles and get it so that we have a very high ratio of military admins to players. So for every 35 players, there's going to be one guy who is legitimately an infantryman, who are going to help mentor those players and both play the game with them, but also teach them real military tactics.
Okay, dude, see? That's not the ratio you were promoting.
Teach them real military troop leading procedures, teach them TTPs and SOPs, so that when they walk away from the game, it's not really about like who won, who lost. It's about how did our engagements go? How were our procedures? Were they good, right? Were they bad? What did we do right? What did we do wrong? And there's really somebody there whose profession legitimately is the light infantry. And when you engage people that have real professional experience with that, they can bring a whole lot to the table. So it's nice to see guys from both sides of the fence coming together and realizing what Milsim does have to offer, both for fun and for training.
I'm Brian from Milsim West. One of my favorite things we do at our events is nothing's notional. Whether it's mortars, call for fire, those are all integrated into the event with tools that we use like radios, for instance, or SOI tables. Like I can't show Eric this, but for NATO we use like I have this wrist commander here with like a salute report, lace report, grid cipher, as well as revolving SOI for each NATO platoon and command net. So even if the Russians were to look at this, they wouldn't necessarily understand what was going on, but NATO does. And that's, I think it adds a whole other level of complexity and dynamic to our events.
You don't love
Come on, dude.
You love your father, the devil.
I mean, it does look kind of fun, though. It does. It does look fun.
I don't think it exists anywhere else.
Like, I would do it.
We already know the situation as it stands. There's no change to the war, right? Russian forces, naval infantry, and FSB security troops are occupying the town of Kacha and the surrounding airfield just north of Sevastopol. Our mission, Task Force Viking, conducts airborne assault vicinity of the town of Kacha no later than 2300 in order to destroy the enemy radar station at Kacha. Execution. We're going to jump in 5 chalks, right? We're jumping in 5 chalks, with first spread out between the first 2, second spread out between the second 2, third spread out between the third 2, and then fourth will be between the last.
I mean, these guys are LARPing. They're like weebs, but with guns.
The second to last and the last. We're jumping 5 chalks and 2 different DZs. Now, keep a good idea of your bearings out there, because you may not end up in the right DZ. After we jump, you will assemble at the company assembly area, marked by blue chems. We're going to move generally from the southeast and assault the town from phase line turnbuckle southeastwards to suplex, body slam, and then eventually to knockout.
Time is now 19:19. It's at 7 p.m. for you non-military types. You can see behind me, everyone is. This is the NATO forces are staging.
My man said time is now 19:19. That's 7 p.m. for you non-military types. Let's go. This is everything I wanted. 1900 hours. Hey, I wonder if this guy knows that people outside of America who aren't in the military also use that designation. I wonder if he knew that. Actually, did you guys know that? Maybe you Americans don't even know that. Like,
right now, we're getting ready to make the jump into Crimea, or the jump into the AO. And the crazy thing about this is we're going to be physically getting into the back of a truck and jumping out of this moving truck to simulate an airplane jump.
Airborne Ranger's gonna take a little trip. Airborne Ranger's gonna take a little trip. Mission unspoken.
why are they allowed to LARP this hard? Aren't they basically like, I mean, isn't this like stealing valor, dude?
Destination unknown. Mission unspoken. Destination unknown. Outboard personnel. Stand up. Stand up. Stand up. Hook up. Hook up. Check static line. Check static line.
What? They're not even jumping out of a real airplane, dude.
Justice. You love your father, the devil.
They don't get
Jake
any.
is a clown.
Wait, why'd you say Jake is a clown? I bet these are the same types of mad people that get mad for others as stealing valor. Is that a U-Haul? Yeah, it is. It's just a U-Haul.
1 minute. I'm your host, Frank. 1 minute. Go. Go.
Oh, hang on. F***ing med bag.
Gas. Go. My gas. Go. Go. Go. Go.
Ugh. I want one of them to be like, oh my God, Sergeant, I'm fucking dying. I fell. My ankle. Is there a fucking medic here? My chute broke. My ankle's broken.
Who's this? Who's this? Henry! 240! Hit those right windows!
I mean, this guy in the back is like casually chilling while they're under fire.
240! One more, go!
I can't see how this would help with PTSD, dude. I'm sorry. I legitimately do not understand how this would be in any way helpful for people with actual PTSD from being in combat. As a matter of fact, it seems like this would be the opposite to someone with PTSD. I know that a lot of people were saying like, oh my God, doesn't this help with PTSD? Like, I don't know, man.
Go ahead! Right, you got me that?
Imagine backseating LARP from a computer. Oh, we got another airsoft bro in here, dude. Sorry, airsoft bro. Doing business. Sorry. Yes, you're right. Airsoft bro. Airsoft is really cool. It's actually cooler than the. It's actually more difficult than being a troop. There you go. Is that okay? Is that what you wanted to hear? Literally more. You guys are braver than the troops, man. Thank you for your service.
Who wants to come over here? Oi, mate! Come over here! Go, it's all far. Go! Hey, fire! We got friendlies moving on that building. Watch your left. Anybody fully right! On the floor, man! You want to do it now! On me! Moving! Go, Brian! All right. She goes! You got it. Got it, 1, 2, 3! Move! Go!
War is truly hell, gentlemen. War is truly hell.
The spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
Right, it is 3:20 in the morning.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Jesus.
The town is finally secured by NATO forces. We just retrieved our packs that were out in the woods that we left out. Bunked up with a Milsim Australian SASR.
We're gonna be famous.
This is a 40-hour game. That's non-stop.
Move the tinfoil hat.
So we gotta set security. Everyone's bunking out right now on the floor. Eating MREs. This is a true Milsim event.
Wait, no tendies, dude? I'm out. No tendies, just MREs, dude?
Left side, direct left.
Sounds like they encourage screaming after getting shot. This is dope. I wish I wasn't poor. This is the next level of Milsim. Real guns and bullets, real explosives, real jets, Humvees, and tanks. At 7 p.m. for you non-military types. My man said the immersion is real. I would kill to be in a game like this. That defeats the purpose, dude. All right, let's do the second part of this. The thing is, someone said you already got a taste by LARPing by eating MREs. Might as well stream this Milsim now. So the thing you don't understand is, like, I wasn't eating the MRE to get a taste of like what the military combat people go through. I was doing it to LARP as Steve. I love Steve, not the military. So that was my appreciation for Steve MRE 1989 info. So, like, unless there is a guy as cool as Steve in the Milsim world, I don't know. I mean, MREs are kid food. It's like chicken tendies. Literally. Whoever said this helps people's PTSD, I think you were wrong. I'm gonna go ahead and assume you were very wrong about that.
The medic.
So, like, how does that actual veteran feel about this? The one who's been in the theater of war. When there's like a bunch of out-of-shape accountants screaming medic on the ground because they got shot by like a BB gun.
An often underappreciated class, the role nobody wants but always needs. Milsim West has one of the most functional medic class rules I've ever used. Each platoon medic is issued a medical bag. In this bag, he can carry as many 16-ounce water bottles as he wants to. This simulates his medical supplies. The more he carries, the more people he can revive, but he is slower. The less he carries, the fewer people he can revive, but he is less weighed down. When a player is hit, he or she can be healed with buddy aid, meaning any class of player can apply a bandage to them, just like in the real world. When a player is hit a second time, he or she is now critically wounded and needs the medic. The hit player must now drink one 16-ounce water bottle from...
Wait. How do you know when someone's gotten shot? Like, when you get shot, why don't you just, like, act like you didn't get shot? It's honor system? Oh. Well, I have none, so...
From the medic. This does several things. The time it takes for the wounded to drink the water simulates the time he or she would be receiving medical attention. This uses resources from the medic, which simulates the depletion of bandages, IVs, and other medical supplies on casualties. Lastly, it keeps players well hydrated. It's 10 a.m. Everyone's starting to, well, we've been up for about 2 hours now. Everyone is now gearing up for patrols and you know, just stand post and stuff. So just stand by.
Hey, Ralph's right here! Oh, f***, the right guy's there! Get off the roof, man! Oh, he's there for him, man. Come on down! Oh, you go down. Man, I'll come in. Let me get full! Roger. Hey, push out the tree line!
Kentucky, we got unexploded ordnance on the roof.
Roger, let's just push out, get some ground between us. 3-3, get the line. Hey, get some AT in the direction of the enemy. Roger that. Line 3-3, Jazz. AT. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Oi, oi, oi. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Oi, oi, oi. All right, Jazz squad on me. We're gonna get some ground out there, boys. All right. Let's go, man. We going to nibble. Oi, red squad. Get on me when you're ready, Jazz. Come on him now.
I'm not gonna lie, it's like... It's so cringe. Like, I wouldn't be able to look at myself the same after doing this.
Where? Shoot your gun, I got him. Hey, cover, just cover.
No, that's not my f***ing eye. What the f***, bro? My back.
Get him. Here, just cover, come on. Hang on.
You're gonna be alright, Ben! Mom! We don't need to record this!
Oh.
I'm still alive again!
Help him! Boxy!
Oh, my dick is hit! I love it so much!
Where's your
Don't let me die, it's on my left side.
Oi! You're close.
You want oh, it's on my left side. Oh, this is so good. Oh my God.
Back first. We have the machine gun element behind us.
We can't stand up. We can't
It's
stand
McCock. You need to suck it.
Hang on.
Get the poison out. I've been hit by venom. I've been hit by poisonous venom. You need to suck it out. The poison.
Can you believe it? Oh, I'll never love Sheila again, mate.
You'll love her. Don't worry.
Find me, Dick. Pack it on ice for me. I need it. Oh, mate.
These guys are so dumb, dude.
Jam.
Cover.
You
Cover
don't
so I can
love
bound back.
the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
Thank you, Paragon Stark.
It is hot over here, boyo.
Yeah, it sure is.
All right.
Thanks, mate.
Back in the fight.
Yep.
Hit him in the arm.
You don't love the spirit of
He
justice.
put a bandage on it and then slapped him right on the... Oh, this is so good. All fixed. I hit your wound.
What the f***? What the f*** just happened?
You need a Milsim IV.
I need the fucking IV, mate. Give me the morphine. Give me the good stuff. Oh, it's all over with the...
Okay, this guy just keeps getting shot, dude. Just leave him behind. He sucks.
That is a lot of bad guys over there.
Yeah, mate.
No, I'm not leaving you.
Dad, I need water. I'm taking an IV. Jeffy's all up, mate.
Where's your eye back?
Bro, they love it. They just want to get touched by the guy, I think.
It's on my back, mate. Oi! We need to get up, boys, to support that line. What the f*** are you doing? Get the f*** up on that line, boys.
Boyo.
Go, get up with bars. Go, boys.
Okay, this is so, this is annoying. Like, this is actually, I would be annoyed if this is what we were doing. It almost feels like you're projecting because instead of socializing and having fun with friends, you sat in your room all day alone in your whiteys playing Dota 10 hours a day. Okay, dude.
That's so many bad guys. That's so much blood. It's blood. Back up, mate. Stephen's gonna back up. Sleepy. Oi. You got two friendlies down straight ahead up in the ring.
Hang on.
I feel like they love him. Like they're like lining up next to him.
That. Cover me, Boxy.
Righty, let's go. We're coming to you, mate. Roger that, mate.
I'm coming.
Cover the medic. Cover. I don't see it,
No, you need a bottle.
Okay.
How does he make the distinction? How does he know that he needs a bottle? It was like the bottle is the big stuff. It's not just a regular bandage. The guy that keeps falling over is you and Tarkov.
You want to throw him pretty quickly?
Kinda.
Yo! We're up here!
Was that smoke or a frag? Is there a guy right here?
Yes, there's guys right here.
There's someone behind this tree.
Yes, I know there is. Shoot him. Oh, behind the tree?
I don't know if he's alive or not though.
Give him one.
Yeah, right there, that tree.
All right, I'm it. He's down.
All right, take your bandage off.
Where's the frag? Get out of the way. To the right. You guys are covered. You guys are 15 meters. Anything. All right, let's cover them while they search. Secure the sitch. Yeah, Jet, you getting back. Oh, that's not Jet. Lose you.
What do you guys got? See you. We got three enemy KIA, I believe.
Okay.
Do you get to go home when you die? How does this work?
All right, so what media are you with? Are you recording? Yeah. All right, what media are you with anyways? Independent. Make sure if you have any of my mates' faces, we'll keep them out. Yeah, we just went on a walkabout here in Crimea. We jumped in, we secured this building. We went over there. We definitely saw that there was a Russian force.
Okay, dude.
Starting to probe our lines. We think they're gonna try to come in as fucking stingrays. Stingrays, boys. So yeah, we went over there. They're definitely gonna come at us any time now. We've got going enough walkabouts to find one that wants to fight. Other than that, for Steve Irwin. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie! Oi, oi, oi! Aussie, Aussie, Aussie! Oi, oi, oi! All right, mates. Yeah, we had some artillery. We probed out looking for an FO. We didn't really see anyone out there. That might have been them trying to scurry off after, you know, doing that fucking cowardry. Trying to be very whatever. Surreptitious, that's it.
There we go with them big words again.
Surreptitious, yeah. I gotta use my expensive words. Expensive words, jazz words. Well, on that, you wanna know anything else, mate? You guys stay safe out there.
Yeah, contact.
Is this how I sound when I do an Aussie accent?
Oh, hey, they're taking down. Hey, trying to eat lunch. We got contact.
Ripping, mates.
No, I got you.
Yeah, you got it.
What the fuck? What are they doing? We got contact.
Got it?
Trying to eat me fucking lunch, mate.
Get proper shot. Where is it? No, right over there. I got him low it. Wait, someone pick up my combat load. What? Put it in. No, fuck it. I'll just do my fucking diagram at him. Yeah, get over here. Go downstairs. Over here. We'll need a couple mates up here.
And we also have our we got our
I got three from right to left. Oh, yeah, Oi! Get a couple of those mates over there. Tell Nick Day, Welsh, get a couple of your mates over here. Go left. You got 5 in the bushes. Make sure you watch that side.
Yeah, you want to shoot tag round?
Yeah, hang on.
I'll be honest, I super want to shoot one.
Oi! Tell them that we're shooting fucking 203s at him as is right now.
What's the difference between this and playing Tarkov or Arma? One's actually fun. And a video game. Fish, get out of there. I'm getting real edgy with it lately. You know that? Wagging his tail at me. This involves exercise, so it's somewhat useful. No, it's the opposite. This involves running around, so it sucks. You want pet fish? Wait, let me see those fish pet. Dude, this might be my fish pats is my favorite emote, dude. Come here. Is it what you wanted? Huh? Is it what you wanted, to be close to the moon?
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
This is how you squish the fish. You gotta be confident when you're squishing them. Exercise with 4,000 calorie MREs, yeah.
All right.
Wait. Oh, there's a game.
Yeah, there's f***ing buckets right there.
203! Oh, fucking beautiful, mate.
Yeah. Let's get another 203 up.
Yo, I'll be like.
Yeah. All right, 3-3. Take the squad and fight with them. I'll be up here and cover you with the 203 with Al. Hey, come downstairs, grab my combat load. It's just right down there.
We're going!
Move.
Oh, shit.
No, I'm good. I'll be able to do it. I'm not going to be firing them that fast.
They're falling back. They're falling back. Yeah. They're falling back. They're falling back.
Lucky, we got more off-season moving out. Go down. Oi, Chin! They're starting to fall back.
As you can see behind me, the NATO forces are staging right now. We're getting.
Finally, on part 3, we'll be able to figure out what the hell happened in Sevastopol. I'm done with this. I want to see this.
This is Nerf Stereotypes, where I offensively stereotype people that show up to Nerf wars. This episode is on the wannabe operator who thinks he's simulating firearms training with Nerf toys. Sup, bros? I play Nerf, but I'm practically an operator, so Nerf is kind of a hobby, while operating is my full-time job. So yeah, because I operate, I have to have an operator's loadout. Starting out with the gun here, the replica. This is a rapid strike, full auto. When I'm, firing, I have to have full auto, semi, and this spring nonsense when you have to manually cock it. That's lame. Going for realism here, the proportions of the rapid strike are phenomenal, very similar to my M4 platform that I run, on the weekends, while I'm operating instead of playing with Nerf toys. This replica is unpainted, just so law enforcement doesn't think I'm actually operating. So then when I'm actually operating, they know I'm operating, for proper communication. Tactical custom scope with a custom paint job, which is pretty cool. Foregrip, because it adds 10 to stability, because Call of Duty told me so. My suppressor, obviously to cut down on sound. You don't want to bother the neighbors and stuff, but just in case I want to take my can off, I do have my Ear Pro, so it doesn't bother me. Tactical banana mag, because it's similar to firearm magazines, and I play Nerf to train, so I need my banana mags. People that I call them clips are fat, and they're wrong. This is factually a magazine. It is factually not a clip. Look up the definition in a dictionary.
That's what chat does every time I say clip. Literally. It's a magazine. It's a mag.
The dictionary rules our language, bros. That's a fact. Clipazine is a stupid compromise that complements the clip guys. Clip is wrong. Nerf is wrong. They don't get to change the definitions. This is a magazine, or a mag, if you prefer to go shorthand. And as an operator, I like to save time, be efficient, so mag it is. Then on the outside here, I have a torch, which is, awesome for low light, no light situations, being tactical and stuff. This is not a Surefire or any quality part. This is just a cheapo thing. But I have a Surefire, on my M4. This is just my Nerf toy, so I just have a cheapo little Home Depot torch. Pretty tactical replica rifle though, full auto, pretty awesome in there. Getting to my gear, this is my plate carrier, AR-500, level 3 plate, obviously. You don't run a plate carrier without a plate unless you're a noob. I do have some extra mags. These are just to get my weight correct. When I'm actually operating, I don't want to have to get my body used to Nerf and then switch back to real steel. That's what operators do. We play like we train, and we train like we play. I do have one extra magazine just tucked in there because, tactics. I don't really need more than 10 rounds though, because I'm an excellent shot, so, whatevs. Not quite sniper status, that's another dude on my squad, but I am the assault dude, so, 2 mags, that's plenty. Getting down to my lower gear, I have a dump pouch over here, holding an additional magazine, or when I want to dump this mag, I can tactically do that, and then tactically grab my other mag, quick reload. Oh yeah. And then to the other side, I have a tactical pistol holder, which is awesome. The performance out of this is not great, but it holds very similar to my 1911, so it's great for simulation training. That is why I'm nerfing after all, because shooting real steel is just too expensive. So I run Nerf toys as simulation, so it's great. Getting that sight picture out, running that gun hard, you know, training, tactics, oh yeah. Then up to my head, of course, Noveski cap, because Noveski's the bomb. Don't have a Noveski rail on this, but whatevs. Ear Pro, these are Batman ears, electronic amplified, and then shooting glasses, of course, just so extra shell casings or foam don't flip up in my eyes. ANSI rated, of course, but you know, just basic range goggles. That is actually my loadout. Been nerfing for quite a while, but I also run real steel, so you know Nerf is just simulation. Super tactical, pretty low cost, and definitely fun because you can shoot at people and you're not killing them, so it's a fun game. It's not like training. So that's my loadout. Hopefully you learned something, how to be tactical. Your loadout can only get you so far, bros. Gotta learn tactics and train it hard. Oh yeah.
I run real steel on the weekends when I'm operating. I think he does run real steel. The elitist D-bag?
I'm your host, Frank. This is Nerf Stereotypes, where I offensively stereotype people that show up to Nerf wars. This episode is on the elitist D-bag. He's experienced in Nerf, good at Nerf, but a complete dick about it. Everybody hates...
All right, let's go back to the Japanese guy, dude.
Bye. All right, so now we'll do more. Ready? Yep.
Okay, this guy's crazy.
So now you'll fire and you'll move. And you'll wait. And then as soon as you hear the timer, fire and then move.
Fish, no running.
All right. All right. Stand by. All right, holster up.
How hard do you guys think they fucked after this? Why are you saying Monka TOS? You can't see his boner, can you? Bro, he doesn't have a boner. Shut up, dude. You guys got me worried. God damn.
All right, holster up. That's good, good. All right. Now, I say.
That guy.
I'm out of a job.
2-2-2.
Yeah.
All right. Slow, fast.
Yes.
All right.
Exactly. All right. Stand by. Dude, yes. Oh, this sounds yes. Thank you. All right. Let's do it again. Let's do it again. This time, even slower shooting. Bang. Bang. Bang. Bang. Bang.
All right.
All right, guys. He dry fires a lot, and I don't really need to tweak anything. He's good to go. He knows the difference between shooting speed and moving speed. He's already got that all programmed and wired into his brain, and that's because he dry fires hundreds of hours. This is his first time ever doing target transitioning drills with a real firearm, and I think he's doing pretty good. I can retire him, and he'll replace me. This will be great. Good. Good. Stand by. All right. Good. Ah, good. Yeah. So I know that last one I pushed left a little bit.
Sorry. Wall.
3 alpha to that delta.
Bang.
Whoa.
Yep, no. Whoop. Bang.
Alright.
Yes.
Alright.
Am I gonna buy a gun now? Who says I don't have a gun, dude?
Over here? Let me see if I got 8 on marks. I got 1.
Wall.
Wall.
Wall.
Wall.
These guys all want to sex him pretty hard, I think.
So one of the things that impressed me the most about watching Laiku shoot is not only as soon as he picked up a gun, he was obviously very good, point shooting, all of that, but the manual of arms. A lot of people that you see shoot don't understand manual of arms, and he legitimately understood how to clear malfunctions, why he was clearing them, the safety while he was clearing them, everything. So that was something that really spoke testimony to dry fire and airsoft as a training aid.
All right. That's in a 134. All right, your turn. This target. Good. Let's do it again. 6 rounds. So as you can see, the gun is kind of coming up.
Yep.
And all you're going to do is you're going to pull it back. Bang, pull back. Bang, pull back. Bang, pull back. Good. Much better. Let's do it again. It's 284. Let's do it again. 6 rounds.
All right.
Stand by.
He's not as happy
All right,
with him.
let's do it again. We can go faster. It's a 209. Stand by. 172. All right, so that's his first time. I think he's got it. I think he's got it figured out.
Love the
All right,
spirit
let's do
of
1
justice.
round.
Thank you, Roxanne.
You love your father, the devil.
87. Let's do it again. Stand by. 67. Stand by. 64. Stand by. 5-2. Stand by. 6-1. Stand by. 4-4. Holy cow. All right, here, let's flip here. All right. So 1 shot, head.
Head?
You'll need to aim here.
All right.
So aim, shot.
All right.
All right. Stand by. All right. Let's do it again. Stand by. What was that? It's a 3-9. Stand by. $37. All right, stand by. 4-0. Stand by. All right. So my standard for a headshot, usually at about 5 yards, under half a second. He's doing this in 3.6, and he's never shot a rifle before. Let this be a lesson to all of you who don't dry fire, who say dry fire doesn't do anything for you. This kid who's never shot a gun in his life is out shooting 99.99% of FUDs on the internet and here in America. And he's not even from America. He's from Japan. All right.
He's not even from America, the land of the free. Do you dry fire? No, I wet fire. You guys already know I'm a big wet jacker, so.
All right. 1, reload, 1.
All right.
Yeah, you know what's going on. You know what's up. Chest, chest. All right, let's see this. Stand by.
Bro, his movement speed is insane. He does it like he's, I mean, I guess like is he like the best airsoft player in Japan or something? Like he's much better at, I mean, no, he's just Japanese. He's the Shroud of Japan. Yeah, he's got the sleight of hand unlocked. Quick draw unlocked, sleight of hand unlocked. Look at that. Look, watch. I mean, he fucked up, but watch.
Stand by. Still better than all of you. All right, let's do it again.
Japanese people start 10 all their stats.
Here, let's push this guy. There you go. All right, stand by. So you're hitting this a little too soon.
Oh, too soon.
Yes, too soon. So this goes in and then hit it. Then hit it. Yep.
All right.
It's a little too soon. It's all about timing.
It's his first time like firing a real gun.
You don't get with airsoft, so get this figured out. Stand by. That's a 243. So he meets the standard of 3 seconds. Now that he got the bad lever figured out, which is at 5, 7, 10 yards, doesn't really matter. Reload one, into an A zone, and under 3 seconds. His first shot was a 66. All right, let's do it again. Whew, boy. Stand by. What is this? What are we watching? All right, now, transition. So, here. So now we'll do this.
Ready?
Yep.
Stand by.
This is awesome. Okay, this is like This is like next level LARPing, dude. Oh my god, they fucked so hard after this.
Looks horrible compared to Liku. Are you ready? Yep. Stand by. Dry fire, it works. It works.
Hey, again, one more.
One more. Let's do it again. It's 10:26. All right, stand by. That rifle reload, though. Yeah. Chest. Stand by. .322. Stand by.
He is improving like AI.
.343. Stand by. Remember, we're coming into the new magazine. Try to grip it like this. Yeah, instead of this.
I looked him up. He's actually been training his entire life. He wants to avenge his family who were brutally murdered by his brother Itachi. Fortunately, he's got a blonde friend who's gonna convince him to chill out and start LARPing. Oh, okay. Bow, bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow.
For now, it wobbles around. Try to grab it like this. So your hand comes down, grab, and then you're good. Stand by. $268. All right, let's do it again. Stand by. $273. Let's do it again. Stand by. $227. All right, so now it's going to be 1, 1, reload, 1, 1. Stand by.
What?
Yes, it's on safe. It's on safe on the transition. 780. Let's do it again. Y'all suck. I do too. All right, let's do it again.
Okay, to be fair, this guy's like an airsoft professional. All of those other guys that we watched, all those other guys that we were watching that were doing airsoft were just like noobs. You know what I mean?
Stand by. You got it. You got it.
I think one of the things that's pretty inspirational is the fact that you have a country where they've given up most of their rights for being able to shoot firearms.
I love these fucking guys, man.
And you can take someone who doesn't have access to those sort of weapons and let them dry fire with various alternatives, and you can still learn those skill sets, and you can still go ahead and pick up a rifle and pretty quickly be able to be pretty proficient in it. So I think it's pretty inspiring, and definitely should inspire other people around the world.
So we'll just do 2, 2, 2, and 2. Slow shooting, but fast moving. All right. Slow shooting, fast moving. Bang, bang, bang, bang, bang, bang. Stand by.
Would you rather keep your guns or get free health care? Okay, K-Kona Bros. Hey, what's up, Gondok? Hey, Gondok, what's up, man? Hey, thanks for the raid, brother.
Excellent. Can I just say?
Good. Holy cow. All right, let's do it again. Let's do it again.
Holy cow.
Stand by.
We need to stop giving this guy a bad gun. Like who?
What kind of lip-tard question was that?
That wasn't a malfunction. All right. Let's get it. Stand by.
Yes. Hey, faster.
All right, Drew, careful.
Why does he always close the dust cover after? Is that normal? It's an airsoft thing? It's good habit, brother.
You don't
Good etiquette.
love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
Stand by. All right, let's go faster. Faster shooting. Bang, bang, bang, bang, bang, bang. Stand by. I don't know. I'm gonna dry fire for like 4 hours tonight. Stand by.
We would have dudes show up in ghillie suits on paintball fields. It was crazy. Airsofters take this shit seriously.
181. Good. All right. Center, left, right. It's programming the aimbot. Oh, I did.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I was like.
Do airsofts have dust covers? Okay, well then he's not LARPing. I mean, or then he hasn't shot a gun before. He's just like Silo is an airsoft YouTuber who just plays it like fun, and it's not a milsim lol. We should play the new Tom McDonald song with Mad Child to this. People would love it. I dream that we will someday say we use our Second Amendment rights to defend our 28th Amendment right to universal health care. At my paintball field, we would have army people get rolled by 14-year-old kids. Really?
Stand by. All right, now. 6, 1, 1. 6, 1, 1. All right. Go for a little speed right here, a little throttle control. Oh, he is. Whew. All right. Stand by. That works. That works.
Stand by. Okay.
202. All right. Are you ready? Yeah, 202. Stand by. 235.
Yep.
Stand by.
Jesus Christ.
280. Stand by.
You can't get that second mag in, dude.
2. Good job. Good job. Now we'll just do 1, reload 1, same target.
Same
yeah,
target. All right.
same target. Stand by.
He closes dust cover every time.
It was 168, first shot and a 4-3. Stand by. That was 207, first shot and 4-7. So if his first shot's under half, which is good, and then that was a 1.6 split.
How can you react, Andy, every day for 10 hours? I don't know. The first 4 hours is just all politics. And we're like 2 hours and 43 minutes into reaction now.
This is Liku's first time shooting a course of fire from today. Moving, shooting on the move.
Astio, stop asking me to watch Tom McDonald. He fucking sucks, okay? Seriously, stop. We all know who Tom McDonald is.
Good, 28. Good job.
Going from airsoft with no real recoil and then picking up a firearm, it was like half a magazine for each weapon system, both handgun and long gun. And as soon as he fired it a few times, you'd seen his face, so he's like, okay, I got it, I understand. And then he would adjust his body position and his input into the weapon almost immediately. And just, I mean, from yesterday morning until now, it's just been incredible improvement. He shoots very well. He did a good job.
Hit!
I mean, these guys are like legit. All of these dudes who are shooting seem pretty legit. They don't look like the first person defender guys that we're accustomed to seeing out here. The first person defender guys are just like the Mission Barbecue or like Big Barbecue of guns. with their beer bellies running around like, yeah, brother. Index. Barbecue Pit Boys. Sorry, not Mission Barbecue. Come and take it.
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the
Guns, yeah, brother has taken.
What really spoke to me was the fact that we were helping him achieve a dream. He said it was his dream come true to come here and do what he did over this weekend.
And taste freedom!
And to let him enjoy the freedoms we have in America. That was a super cool thing for me. So I'm very glad to have met him.
Stand by.
It's toys, guys. It's just toys, okay? Stop making it a bigger deal than it. I mean, guys, these. I mean, it's literally. It's the same thing as handguns. I mean, same thing as handbags. Sorry. Okay. Like, they're very serious toys, but like, they make it seem like this is a constitutional crisis every time I fire this gun. A tear rolls down my cheek. A gentle tear rolls down my cheek because I'm doing something the founding fathers wanted, brother.
So a lot of people on the
You
internet.
think there's a way to keep it as a hobby? Yeah, of course. I think there's absolutely a way to keep it as a hobby. Not the way it is in America, though. The way it is in America is the exact opposite of how it should be. Every other country has better gun laws than we do, better gun regulations than we do. Totally understand it as a hobby. Totally understand it as like even having like assault weapons.
You don't love the spirit of justice.
Totally
You
understand
love
it as
your
a
father,
sport
the
for
devil.
hunting.
Hi.
Obviously not like an AR-15 or anything like that, but it's just like it's completely idiotic the way we have guns in this country is so stupid. What are you doing, bro? Okay, dude. Don't make me nuke you guys.
Internet and a lot of just people in society today believe that formal and professional education is the only way to learn everything or anything. But what we saw this past weekend is that someone who's had zero formal education, has not taken any firearms classes, has not taken any, advanced pistol shooting, advanced rifle shooting, can run with guys who've been training for years, professional SWAT guys, professional military guys, former soft guys, and he can run with them just fine with no formal education. It's just attention to detail from videos that he finds, following.
My name is Yoshigage. Yeah, I get it. Okay, yeah. It's Kiro Yoshigage, age 33. My home is located in the Villa area.
Good shooters.
Good one.
And then emulating what they're doing, and then putting in the time, putting in the reps. That's ultimately.
Dude, every time.
No pretext should arms and ammunition be surrendered. Any attempt to disarm the
every time leftist LARPers have to come in here.
Necessary quote from Karl Marx.
Every time we watch a gun video, there's got to be like at least 10 leftist LARPers who are like, under no pretext should arms be surrendered. All right, we got it, dude. Yeah, Marx said guns good, K. Kona.
What matters. And that's something that, you know, I try to talk to a lot of people about is you don't need to take a ton of classes to be good at shooting. You just need to work on your own. It's playing scales on the piano. It's boring. You know, nobody wants to do it, but that's ultimately what it comes down to. And we saw a prime example of that the past couple days from Show, where he's putting in time for the past 3 years. It's not even like he's been doing this 10 years. It's only been 3 years. And then he's coming out to the range and hammering out drills faster.
I don't know why I really like this dude, and I'm getting like zero chud energy from him. I mean, maybe he is, but he doesn't seem like
a lot of us. And his accuracy, you know, there's a few things that he's
like pretty much the opposite of fucking Iraq veteran 8888. He just seems like a nice guy who likes guns.
Just needs to work on with live fire, but considering that he hasn't had any of that in 3 years is absolutely incredible and speaks to the fact that you can indeed teach yourself things without formal education.
Ready.
Yeah, Iraq veteran 1488 is the opposite of this guy.
228. First shot, 99. Fast. Shooter ready. Stand by. 202. First shot, 75.
All right, so guys, he shot real guns today and yesterday. And he's pulling down, what was that, 202?
202.
Show the camera, because people say it's sped up, because people are stupid.
Shooter ready. Very fast. Stand by.
5.8.
Dead center.
5.8.
5.8, and that was center max. He hit him straight here.
So, guys, dry fire works. I don't care what every FUD, every NRA range officer, I don't care what they all say.
Very good.
Dry fire works. He's only been doing airsoft for the past, airsoft how long? Years. How long have you been doing airsoft?
3 years?
5?
3 years.
3 years. 3 years doing airsoft, never firing a real gun.
This guy's been dry firing since the other dude came into his periphery, dude. They are standing downrange.
Pulling down 5.8s and 6.5s from the top, 3 years, 8. So we just finished 2 days shooting with Liku_tactical on Instagram, also known as Show. And this is his first time shooting real firearms for the past 2 days. He shot probably around 600 rounds pistol and then probably around the same for rifle. And he did an excellent job, far better than any of us were expecting, completely destroying us on drills, which is awesome proof that dry fire does indeed help, does indeed work. He's been using airsoft for about 3 years, working drills, very purposeful drills. He follows a lot of...
Did they get him like a already pre-dirtied hat? Like that hat literally looks like he's been wearing it for years. And you know it's their own hat. So, like what happened? Did they like dump it on the ground and kick it a little bit before they give it to him? Yeah, the folded bill and everything. You pay for the premium gun range dirt added on.
Of us on Instagram and then literally just goes and copies what we're doing. Same fundamentals, gripping the gun normally, working the rifle, reloads, transitioning, all those good fundamentals. So we're gonna have Liku out again very soon to do some other stuff, get some kit out there, shoot some different kinds of drills. But I'm looking forward to him coming back. And
I really like this guy. I hope he's not a chud. Is he a chud? Is he? Almost certainly, yes. His family's insane. Dude is 100% a chud. He's a TPUSA contributor? God damn it, dude. Carbine drills everyone can do featuring mil-spec Mojo one take. Shooting an Alpha AK-74U with Cobra sight. How T-Rex Arms got started. How do I find like what this guy's politics is? LMAO, you love chuds? No, dude, I just want to know. Run through his Twitter. Warrior Poet Society. Oh, god damn it, dude. Freedom advocate, politically incorrect. Oh, god damn it. Women are to be respected. End of story. Earlier this week, it was discovered that an industry figure had made very inappropriate advance towards a young lady in his employ. Many people are obviously very disgusted, myself included, but it's easy to forget that this sort of behavior is rampant in all over our community. And it's not just by celebrities or in Hollywood, but by regular dudes in all walks of life. It's vital that we as a community hold each other to a higher standard. Women are to be respected. As interesting as so many in our community are willing to carry a handgun to defend others, brag about being a sheepdog, but then turn around and disrespect the very people they boast to protect. I'm happy that companies like Tragicon will put morality before monetary value, and I hope other companies will take notice. I mean, he's still a TPUSA contributor, which sucks, but my friend follows him. Guns have always been for shooting people and always will be. The reason people don't like hearing the idea of firearms being used to shoot other people is because the weak firearms culture has been perpetuated by organizations like the NRA for the past. We call 911 for cops to show up with guns to shoot lawless people. The military has weapons to deal with enemy soldiers, but citizens should have firearms for the exact same reason law enforcement and the military have them too, to shoot people. It's that simple. You'll never hear us at Trey Arms sugarcoating the Second Amendment, personal protection, or human rights. And yes, I'll be preaching this exact message at universities around the country. Okay. He's still kind of a chud, but this guy could be saved, dude. When the NRA isn't hardcore enough for you? No, he's saying that no, he's saying that the NRA has bastardized gun culture by minimizing the impact that guns have, and that guns are murder machines. Ultimately, the Lucas T-Rex Arms redemption arc. He's like a half chud, dude. Get him on stream. Listen, all I'm saying is, when you're around guns this much, when you're around gun culture this much, there isn't exactly like a lot of cool leftists in this industry or in these circles. I know you guys all say like, oh, what about the Socialist Rifle Association? Like, the SRA is tiny. The overwhelming majority, just like the overwhelming majority of vets are chuds, and any vet will tell you, any leftist vet will tell you, the overwhelming majority of vets are like outspoken, loud chuds. Same goes with the gun. Same goes for like the gun culture. So that's probably part of the reason why he's like clean is a woke gun owner. Yeah, well, clean is one of the few. Aim Bakken? Oh wait, he does have Twitch. Oh no. Oh, never mind. Oh, he sucks. Never mind.
No, I just kick-hearted.
Man, this chat.
Right,
my cousin is a trans girl neo-Marxist. Holy cow. Yeah.
Wow. Ooh. Whoa. Thomas. Pick up my gun, Thomas. Look at that gold.
Wait, he didn't say anything bad. Maybe he's not.
I don't even know this man.
There's a big bridge in the middle. Oh, what?
I hit markered you.
Nice, dude. He read a chatter. Yeah. He didn't say anything bad. He just read his chat. He's a full chud. He says in the final paragraph, you don't win the culture war by being squeamish and politically correct. Clean is Lebanese, so he probably had some experience around gun chuds that made him more woke. I don't know. Listen, dude, I got Lebanese friends, and I'm not talking about Raj. I got Lebanese friends that are full chud, okay? Or were full chud back in the day. It's a little bit easier to be Lebanese and a chud because Lebanese people are super duper white passing. I don't know if Clean is actually even Lebanese or not, but wow, you like a guy who probably browses poll on a regular, you canceled? Why do you care whether or not that random is a chud? I don't know. He seems like a nice guy. He probably isn't, but mini Lebanese what? Rat frog boy? Literally saying this because he's handsome? I don't think he's handsome at all. He doesn't seem like one of the fucking regular gun weirdos. Watch his political video. How to kill a tax.
Many people support big lobby organizations to fight for the constitutional freedom.
Okay, he looks like a total fucking young conservative here. Never mind, I take it back. Oh, dude, why is every young conservative look this way, dude? Oh, Jesus Christ.
Many of these groups are unprincipled.
He already made an attack on you? Oh, he did? Internet influencers have a legal and moral responsibility to disclose monetary gains / gifts from your audience when conducting reviews, products, and services. Good one, dude. Actually, I'm shocked that this guy who's TPUSA. Hasn't made a post about. Does he have a post about my Dan Crenshaw comments? Probably. We forget that. Consumer shooting instructor with embellished resume but can barely shoot. Instructors who display competence and communication in shooting daily. I have seen the Bernie ad. Yeah, the Bernie perfume ad. What is this? Is this Twitch? Damn, he's actually good.
Got a VTOL on station, ready to deploy. Chopper on station.
Fast shooting is about fast processing, fast decision making. Fast video game playing is the same thing. You constantly react to visual and auditory stimulus. The faster you can react to make a decision, the better you will play shoot. He did the mocap? Really? It's probably not him. Yeah, maybe. Anyway, all right, we're done. Let's move on. Oh, the tax video. Let's watch this shit. Where the fuck is it? All right, let's see.
But people support them anyway because they think it's the best option. They think that all of these fights are expensive, are tough, and are only for the experts.
But at T-Rex Arms, we believe that all it takes to influence politics are small, motivated groups of individuals, and that every citizen has a responsibility to be involved. So earlier this year, we tried an experiment in our home state of Tennessee.
And on July 8th, 2019, the governor signed our bill into law, eliminating a 82-year-old unconstitutional tax on ammunition. In this video, we'll explain how he went from casual conversations about politics to getting a tax cut signed into law.
11 months, hells yeah.
Our story basically starts when a bunch of guys and girls.
This guy's actually 17 years old. This is what happens to young conservatives. This is his older brother.
And T-Rex got together and started discussing what we wanted to do in Tennessee politics.
It's not his dad, it's his older brother.
In order to accomplish anything, you're going to need some people that are willing to commit time, energy, and money to making a political objective a reality. The second thing you need is a political objective. Now, one problem that we see a lot of people run into is they start talking about legal reform and they say, I want to make this law or that law or do this or that. And they really are ignorant of the legal framework of the state in which they live. This is to the Tennessee Code annotated. This is effectively the law of the state of Tennessee. Originally, we had several different laws that we were looking at changing or making, but we ended up settling on Title 70, Chapter 3, Tennessee's ammunition tax. There were a couple reasons for this. Some of the ideas that we had for laws, we just never were able to hammer out the language well enough to actually make it something that could be passed. Whereas this one had clear constitutional problems, taxing a right. It also had clear unfairnesses in it, where everyone was being taxed for ammunition that was bought, but the money was only being used to support basically hunting programs. All we were seeking to do was delete this chunk of the Tennessee Code. Tennessee Representative Clay Doggett was willing to help push this bill and became its chief sponsor.
They were taxing our right, but yet calling it a privilege. And so if I could do anything to change that, I would, and I was very thankful we were able to get this through.
The tax was basically a stamp that was applied to every box of ammunition that was put up for sale in the state of Tennessee. This generated about 400.
Yeah, they actually shouldn't even tax guns. They should be free because it's a right. You know what I mean? You should never even tax guns because technically they're free. I mean, technically they're a right, so you should be able to have it for free.
$150,000 last year for the TWRA, but that was not pure profit. The TWRA had administrative costs. They had to print the stamps, ship the stamps. They had to put agents in stores regularly to do audits to make sure that there were actually stamps on boxes of ammo. They had to train those agents. So there were costs that came off of that $450,000. We also discovered that retailers were spending something around $200,000 a year, mostly on employees, to just physically take the stamps and put them on individual boxes of ammo as they were put up for sale. We took all these points that we had on the costs of this, the revenue that it brought in, the state's costs to retailers, because that's all ultimately cost to Tennesseans. And we put it on our list of talking points, basically our arguments for why the bill should be passed.
So the way this works generally is a special interest group comes up with an idea for a bill that has something to do with money. They go to a lobbying firm, pay them a lot of money, and then lobbyists go to politicians, and the lobbyists are mercenaries. They're only interested in the money, and most politicians are also only interested in money, so that's the pull.
David Tucker was one of our very first employees. This year we registered him as a lobbyist, and we sent him to Nashville to work on repealing the ammo tax.
At the beginning of the year, I anticipated it would cost us about $15,000 to work in politics for the year. It ended up coming in just below 11.
Is this guy not a Boykin or a Botkin or whatever? Why do they not put his name underneath in the Chiron? Do they not claim him or something? Like, because he's a little soft-spoken, so they're like, we don't claim him. He's the soy Botkin.
For us, the main costs were in personnel. It was about $7,500 to hire me for 3.5 months of full-time work, $1,500 to hire a part-time researcher, and about $1,200 in other expenses.
If you can find a politician who is a real statesman, who is interested in helping his constituents and upholding the Constitution, that guy actually is going to want to work with constituents that are interested in the same things. And they're very excited when they meet someone who is genuine about these goals.
But to me, what was most exciting, it was eliminating a tax on Tennesseans that have a constitutional right to have their arms have their guns. I thought it was a great idea.
Most of the legislation in state houses come from think tanks because representatives simply don't have time to research out the issues. Most people's suggestions to their representatives are basically, I have this problem, you need to make a law. So when you come, you need to have better solutions to bring to the table.
Most lobbyists, they get you for 5 minutes, 10 minutes tops. They just want to bend your ear, tell you about this or that, and then go on to the next member. David was very, if I needed something, research, whatever, get me some numbers on this, he would do it.
Once you have a sponsor, they'll need to get the bill drafted in conformity with state laws, and then you'll often want to get outside legal counsel to look over that bill before it goes into law.
You need to make sure that it says exactly what you want it to say when you go through, because it's real easy to get it turned back to you from the attorneys and you say, well, it's close enough. Well, close enough that only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades. And then when it comes to legislation, that could be something that could turn into a constitutional challenge or completely destroying your idea and it never passing out of a committee. So I think the language is extremely important.
In most states, a bill is going to have to make it through 4 branches of government to be able to pass: the House of Representatives, the Senate, the governor, and the bureaucrats. And unfortunately, any of those groups, especially the bureaucrats, are going to be able to stop your bill.
When you watch stuff on TV on the news and you hear about the bureaucrats and the swamp, and at the state level, I think it's the same, if not even worse. People that work here in state agencies, they were here before we came and they'll be here after we're gone. And they know that when it comes down to talk about taking money away from an agency, they'll come out of the woodwork to pay you a visit.
In order to help your legislation gain momentum, you'll need to get other legislators to co-sponsor with your initial sponsor. And you can also have people call in and go around and just try to convince the other legislators that this bill is a good idea. The next thing you'll have to do is work your bill through the committee process. Our bill, being simple, didn't have a lot of switching or backstabbing, but normally you'd have to meticulously watch your bill and count votes as it goes through that process.
Politics doesn't really have to be cutthroat. Even though issues are important and people's lives hang in the balance, it doesn't have to be fights to get media attention. For example, even though we at T-Rex Arms have disagreed with the NRA in the past on how things are run at the national level, their Nashville...
I'm bored. All right, we got it. That's freaking boring. What is this? You have to go to public school. You have to join the military. You have to go to college. You can't start a business at hundreds of thousands of dollars. You have to mortgage everything. You must have a fancy house. You have to drive the latest year of the car. You can't have more than 2 kids. You have to send your kids to school. No, you don't. We get frustrated with how many people think they have to live by the rules of society. No, you don't. There are literal millions of options in life. Why do you want to pursue the world's idea of what's ideal? That's like that's not a. I mean, that's like a. I mean, that's like. That could be like some libertarian inspirational shit. You know what I mean? And I'm bored. I'm done with this dude. Wait. How do we get to here? Oh, we got here from Steve MRE Reviews, dude. Watches one video about actual operation politics and gets bored. Yeah, I'm sorry I got bored of his videos talking about how to kill a bill by greasing a Tennessee politician, or basically operating as a lobbyist, but a hobby lobbyist. Monkeys react to magic? I didn't mean like Hobby Lobby. I just meant like lobbying for his hobby. Not all Dems are bad.
I'm pansexual and non-binary, and if I can be here supporting the Second Amendment, and I don't even support Trump, then I'm sure there's plenty of other people here that are Democrat that support the same thing.
As a liberal, why is the Second Amendment so important to you?
It was established so we could have a regulated armed militia in case the government gets out of control like we're seeing here.
No, he's not a gay Republican.
If you
They
could say anything to the governor
are-
right now, after attending this rally, seeing how well it went, what would you
probably
say?
like a lefty.
I would say that there were a lot of lies spread, you know, going on Twitter.
They said they're non-binary. Don't misgender them.
Seeing that a bunch of neo and crazy Trump supporters are coming out here. And I was born in Richmond, raised here my whole life. I haven't seen any of that today. I'm extremely liberal. You know, kind of minority in a sense. My family, some of them were Jewish and fled the Holocaust. They're coming to America. I'm pansexual and non-binary. And if I can be here supporting the Second Amendment, and I don't even support Trump, then I'm sure there's plenty of other people here that are Democrat that support the same thing.
Oh, for sure. Probably, yeah. So as a Democrat, you have a Democratic governor. What do you have to say to him since, you know, you're on his side? Not on his side, but, you know, you're in that party.
Right.
What do you have to say to him?
I would say that the party's been hijacked and
They're pansexual, so that means they're pansexual. So that means they can fuck swamp creatures like Caitlyn Bennett too. You know what I mean?
and he's along with it. You know, this isn't what it should be about. It's been corrupted. You know, we got news not too long ago they did blackface, and historically he should be against that. You know, and now he's trying to take away people's right to have guns. There are plenty of minorities that need it to defend themselves.
Pansexual
If
doesn't
my
mean
relatives in
blind.
the past had it, and everybody in the community had it, they wouldn't have the fleet in Germany. You know, this is for our protection, and they want to limit that. I have a handgun that decided last minute not to bring with me, but 15 rounds in that ain't enough. You know, that's nothing. Now they want to limit and have one handgun per month for buying. They're trying to slowly erode our rights, and he's a part of that and wants to do that.
So, as a liberal who supports gun rights,
Only one handgun per month? Only one handgun? By God, that is a constitutional rollback. You might as well throw the Constitution in the shitter. Only one handgun per month? What if I have a death squad after me? Huh? What if I have a death squad and I need multiple handguns? What if I want to tactically dispose of one handgun and then take the other one out? What if I want to go akimbo? What if I want to go guns akimbo? 2 handguns for each hand.
what do you think when all of the Democratic candidates are on stage just going off about more background checks, more checks for this thing? We have more than 20,000 gun laws on the book in the United States.
Right.
How does it feel watching the people that are supposed to represent you just can be completely ridiculous when it comes to the Second Amendment?
I think they're out of touch. You know, I'm a Bern supporter, I'm a Yang supporter, and there's plenty of people that are in power and in government that are against it. But if you turn around, they have a bunch of police here, they have a fence set up that they're supposed to be against, and that's supposed to
We don't claim them, okay? I'm just saying.
protect them, but when it comes to
I'm
us,
kidding. This person's probably in my chat right now. They are probably one of the people that's writing like, "Oh, under no pretext should any arms be taken away? Under no pretext." Like they're probably the one who donated multiple times.
they don't want us to protect ourselves. It kind of bothers me how some of them can be anti-law enforcement and want to put controls on law enforcement, but then they turn around and say that they're supposed to protect us. You gotta, choose a side here.
Yes.
Like, it doesn't make any sense. It's backwards to me. I think they're out of touch. I don't think
Pocus
any of them
Champus is too much of a chud.
about that because they have Secret Service protecting them. They have the police protecting them, but everyday citizens walking around the street need to protect themselves and can't rely on the cops sometimes.
Yes. As a liberal, why is the Second Amendment so important to you?
It was established so we could have a regulated armed militia in case the government gets out of control.
Virginia's extreme new gun laws are those armed extremists are protesting. Background checks, limit on number of handgun purchases per month to 1. Communities can ban guns from specific events and venues. Police can take guns from those deemed as a risk to others. That's it. Remember, by the way, that this part is red flag laws that Donald Trump also advocated for. I'm going to nuke shall not infringe if you guys keep doing that.
Control like we're seeing here, you know. We have the Patriot Act that was enacted after the events of 9/11, and I believe that it was used for good at first, but it's slowly been used as a tyrannical tool. You know, you have freedom of press and freedom.
Saying that red flag laws can be abused is like saying any gun regulation can be abused. And it's the truth. Any law technically can be abused. You want gun laws or not? Okay, Coda. All right, well, good luck then.
Of speech being slowly eroded now, and they want to take away our guns, so we can't uphold that as well.
When are you gonna switch sides?
When am I going to switch sides?
When are you gonna take the red pill?
I don't think I will.
Okay.
You know, I'm anti-neoliberal and anti-establishment, so I don't like Hillary and Obama and, you know, prior Democrat elected officials that we had. I think we need some fresh blood that are in touch.
Okay.
Definitely more libertarians, too.
Okay, all right. More libertarian.
More libertarian.
But you support Bernie Sanders.
Yes, I know. Kind of mind-boggling one.
He loves taxation. He's a socialist.
Well, I like some of his policies, such as guns, I'm against, you know? There's no candidate I think that one person can say they love everything about.
Absolutely. Okay, I'm letting you off the hook today because we're here to talk about guns, but you're great. So it's no surprise here at a Second Amendment rally, I found somebody that I can directly thank and say thank you for supporting my work because he goes to CaitlinBennett.org and he gets super cool.
Good one. Is there a politician that was that was from the 11.8% Americans that are living in poverty? Probably. I don't know.
How would you explain that?
Yeah, she went and found the real simp there. Good. Caitlin Bennett goes to the Women's March. Did we watch this? Richmond narrative shattered. Caitlin Bennett owns Pink Hat Ladies.
You're a terrible person.
Why?
Because you are. Good night. It's Gun Girl. No, you. Get away from me.
Why would you say that to me?
Because I know who you are. I've seen your face on Twitter.
No, there's tissue there, and there's obviously some
brain function.
I'm scared. Women's March is gonna have some like real crazy stuff. I'm like worried that. What's up, Fish? Hey, yo, Fish, what's up?
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
Hello. Hello. No, Women's March will have like some women will be wearing like aborted fetus photos and stuff. You know what I mean? Or not aborted fetus photos, but like vaginas on a pin. I don't want to get like TOS clapped because some lady who's wearing like a pin. You know what I mean?
I finally realized that
let's watch literally anything else then. Is he on Kartoffel? Yeah, he is. Debate calculation on what? Tulsi Gabbard?
The open road is said to be an especially American fascination. For many, it symbolizes freedom, commerce, and adventure. Cars and highways have been at the center of American culture and pop culture, and have played an essential role in U.S. history. But many Americans seem to have a pretty low opinion of the roads they actually drive on. Take a 2018 poll from Monmouth University, which found that almost a quarter of Americans say their local roads and bridges are in poor condition. And another 41% say their roads and bridges are merely in fair condition, as opposed to good or excellent. More than 30% say there are roads in their areas in need of urgent repair.
Well, I think it's important for most Americans to realize that our road system is stretched thin in this country. Americans traveled 3.2 trillion miles last year on our roads, and that's a 12 billion mile increase from just the year before. And if you look back 20 years, that's a 612 billion mile increase. So people like to travel, which puts a strain on our roads.
So is it fair to say that U.S. roads are in bad shape? Well, some say yes, and some say maybe not.
It's fair. It's fair. It is. It is. The roads, the surface transportation system of the United States needs some serious attention right now. We do this infrastructure report card every 4 years. So in 2017, we graded the roads of the United States, a critical part of the infrastructure, which most people feel every day. That was a grade of D.
The American Society of Civil Engineers research is widely cited, but it should be noted the group represents people who do the work of building and fixing roads and bridges. However, other evidence indicates the country is falling behind on road construction and repair. The most current data on pavement quality from 2018 indicates that 20% of the nation's major roads and highways, essentially everything other than local and neighborhood roads, have pavements in poor condition, while 32% of urban roads have pavements in bad shape, according to TRIP.
What we hear from transportation agencies is that's the roughness, that's the smoothness of the pavements, that's what matters to us as consumers, as the public driving on the roads. But what they see happening at the same time is the subgrades, the surfaces underneath the roads are actually deteriorating faster than they can get to them. And so the challenge is they want to maintain the pavement smoothness so the public can see that the pavements are being maintained in relatively good condition. But what keeps them up at night is they know they're not doing the long-term work to keep major roads and major highways in good condition in the long term.
Bear in mind that urban roads carry about 70% of the nation's traffic. Those numbers have remained relatively stable since 2014. A U.S. Department of Transportation report given to Congress in November 2019 indicated,
if you don't like this video, leave. I'm enjoying it.
That as of 2014, the nation faced a $435 billion backlog in needed road and highway repairs. The same report found that to improve overall pavement conditions, the U.S. would need to increase annual investment in road repair by 29%, from about $51 billion annually to about $66 billion annually. At the same time, traffic on roads is increasing. Vehicle travel rose 8% from 2013 to 2018 according to TRIP.
Don't love the spirit
Improving
of
U.S.
justice.
infrastructure
You
tends
love
to be
your
a popular
father, the
political
devil.
issue in the United States and tends to attract.
What? Chat. It's not a burger. It's an ice cream sandwich from Cool House. But listen. Ice cream burger. Listen. Start thinking about what single player game I should play next.
Attract bipartisan support.
The impact of rough roads is that it's costing the public more money. When roads are in rough condition, it's beating up your vehicle. Vehicles are going to wear out that much more quickly. They need more routine maintenance, and also they're using more gasoline. TRIP estimates that the average cost per American motorist is $603 annually driving on rough roads, and that totals $130 billion of additional operating costs that falls on the consumers.
President Donald Trump made improving U.S. infrastructure a key issue in his campaign.
Cap.
campaign, but Democratic politicians have also called for more investment in roads, bridges, highways.
Infrastructure week, chat. It's gonna any day now. Chat, any day now we're gonna have infrastructure week.
And other bits of infrastructure. But there is a lot of nuance to this story.
I just have tried to urge people to be careful, when they say American infrastructure is crumbling, and universally poorly maintained. I think that's a simplistic statement, and I think it's a bit overwrought.
Roads across the U.S. can be pretty bad, even terrible, depending on a variety of factors. The roads, highways, and bridges spanning the country are funded, owned, and maintained by a complex cluster of different government agencies at the local, state, and federal levels. The federal government doesn't actually own most of the roads in America, save a small percentage, mostly on or around federal property, such as national parks. Most of the country's highways and roads, including the so-called National Highway System, are owned and maintained by states or municipal governments.
I'm not gonna play Disco
Easy. Roads in the U.S. are maintained by local governments.
I already played Outer Worlds on stream and I finished it on stream.
19% are maintained by the states, according to TRIP. However, the roads state governments maintain are often the most heavily traveled and include the interstate highway system. The federal government, through the Highway Trust Fund, provides a considerable portion of the money used to build and maintain the highways in the national system, $46 billion in 2019. That money is funded solely by the federal gas tax, which drivers pay every time they pump fuel. By the way, the government has not raised the gas tax since 1993. More on that later. The
way it should be, K-Kona.
Federal Highway Administration gives money from the trust fund to the states to build and fix highways that meet criteria set by the federal government. States also charge their own gas taxes on top of the federal tax, which they can use to repair roads according to their own guidelines. Then, cities, metropolitan areas, or other local governments fund the repair and construction of their roads, typically through property taxes or other sources of revenue. What this means is that someone can be driving on a well-maintained highway onto a road that seems riddled with potholes or is in otherwise poor quality. That is because those two roads, even though they are connected to each other, are funded through two totally different systems. Some who study the issue say the large-scale roads that make up the national highway system are actually improving in quality. It's the local road.
I already played Red Dead Redemption on stream. I already played God of War. I never finished it. Disco Elysium is too long. I've already played Witcher 3 on my own, and it's too long to stream.
Roads that tend to be struggling. What this means is there can be a huge difference in quality from one road to another. Poorer areas, for example, often don't have the tax money needed to repair their roads. But wealthier areas with a large number of roads can have difficulty making repairs as needed as well. Some parts of the country have a harder time maintaining roads simply because they have harsher climates, which puts more stress on pavement. The states that have the worst quality roads are all over the country and include Hawaii, according to TRIP and based on Federal Highway Administration data. Most of these roads are likely to be maintained by local governments, TRIP's researcher Rocky Moretti told CNBC. It is worth noting that 4 out of those 10 states are in the Northeast, where the climate...
Okay, I didn't want to admit this, but this is kind of boring. Especially after yelling at chat. I played Dishonored already.
Why wouldn't you lift your face above the water? McLovin does not like the bathtub.
Back here live.
McLovin.
I don't want to play Control.
I'd like to tell you about a dream I had last night. In my dream,
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
House.
Have you played Skyrim?
At
Yes.
first, many people thought it was horrifying. But also, many people wanted to welcome the hiss in.
You don't want to kill Mexican babies? You're a racist!
Let's watch this.
And that's all I can remember of that dream. This is an ordinary song about an ordinary girl from an ordinary...
Lemmy hated this game? Why? Life is Strange 2? Played Detroit? What, Become Human? I already played it on stream. There's like YouTube videos of me playing. Hold on, let's see what this dono is. Bro, 57 minutes.
All right, I'm doing something different this time. Not Europe. Flight was very long. The airport, 2-minute walk in that direction. It's actually in the middle of nowhere, and I'm tired as hell. But I found these nearby woods, so I'm gonna camp out here for the night. Now, I gotta be honest with the people watching this. Some of you might think it's cool to go to foreign countries and break petty vagrancy laws. But at the end of the day, it's also pretty fun.
Isn't this guy secretly the camera guy? That's the 4chan speculation. I forgot to watch this guy. No, chat. This is actually good if it's the same camera guy.
Well, that was a good night of sleep. After getting my shit stolen last time, I managed to replace it with the exact same shit. What else did I bring? Pair of headphones, water bottle, metal cup. That's all I got in there. Over here, got a bag full of charging cables. An empty bag. I'm gonna put coins in there. Here's a phone, passport, fucking power bank. I'm actually probably gonna ditch that later because this is a better power bank. I don't know why I brought two. Flashlight, of course. Pen, battery.
I'm just taking a video, guy.
And over here, shaving stuff. Oh yeah, power adapter. Fucking comb. Mirror. There's a bar of soap wrapped in an umbrella bag. Vitamins. Toothbrush. Nail clippers. Last but not least, cocaine. You gotta have cocaine. It's great for brushing teeth. But yeah, that's all I got. Now I'm gonna go to the airport, catch a bus into Tokyo, because I'm in Japan. I just got dropped off by that bus in the center of Tokyo. There's a lot of buses from the airport. That was the cheapest one, only about $10. Not exactly sure what my plan is now, but I guess I'll figure something out.
Well, I definitely don't recommend camping anywhere near the Imperial Palace, as it's swarming with cops and police vehicles. Definitely not going to leave my stuff here. Looks like they're...
16 or
Wait.
Bioshock.
Stuff totally thinking of the 4 months. Dude, isn't this guy gonna go to jail? Like, doesn't Japan have like very strict laws about this stuff?
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
Especially like you don't want to break the law in Japan as a foreigner, as we come to find out.
They're over there checking out some of the bushes too. Yeah, they really patrol this place. So I'm gonna head north, get out of downtown a little bit. All right, so I walked north and I found this park. This city is a lot bigger than I thought it would be. This park's not really a good place to stash my gear though. But below the park, there's a train station. And inside the train station, there's a bunch of lockers that cost like $3 a day. You can actually fit a lot in these things. Nice. This is considered small. Works for me. Yeah, English.
Please start checking procedures, following the instruction on the screen.
God, that's annoying.
You will need the receipt to take out your baggage. Please be thank you for using.
Ah, Jesus Christ.
He sounds like Steve.
Over here, you got a flame from the burning ruins of Hiroshima. I don't know how true that is. If it's anything like the Olympic torch, then it's total bullshit. They actually have it enclosed, so better chance of that being real. I don't think I'd ever want to stay here. Alright, down here is the Akihabara shopping district. A bunch of video games, anime. I don't really watch anime, but at the same time, it's a lot better than the crap they show in Hollywood. Just gonna walk into a random store.
Okay, he sounds exactly like Steve, but if he was like a mega chud.
That looks good.
Instead of getting paid to drive the public transportation, you can pay to pretend to drive the public transportation.
It's the fucking waifu machine. Nice. More fucking waifus. This guy's gonna win a waifu right here. Damn. I think the waifus are rigged. Rejected again. Damn, these waifus are harsh, man. But our hero is persistent. Alright, this is the one. Now he's getting his wingman to try. Nope.
How much money have they spent on this one pillow?
Congratulations.
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father's
I just watched two guys pump $30 fucking into a goddamn machine to win a waifu. I don't really know what to think about that one. I feel like I'm gonna go to jail for filming this wall. What the fuck is this advertising? That is fucking
Just
weird.
be safe.
Some of these stores have a really weird underage vibe that, I don't know, man. There's some weird shit going on in this neighborhood.
Let's just be safe. Let's just be safe.
Check out this retro video game store. The Japanese versions of some of these.
The next frame on that was definitely teetering on the edge of safety. Steve would never be this snarky. I agree. What is this mask retro? Off? Damn, bye-bye, chat. We deleting the stream, boy? Man, shut the fuck up. We're not deleting the stream, okay? XQC literally played a fucking anime game that's way hornier than what I just showed, okay? Jesus Christ. Stop with the TOS shit. God damn, dude. Oh, debated. So funny.
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
No, they're not TOS frogs. It's like more than that. It is annoying though when you guys do that. On this day 75 years ago, Allied forces liberate the Auschwitz-Birkenau death camp, the scene of the most horrific mass atrocity and genocide in history. Today we must remember Allied forces. equals the Russians. It's incredibly sad that even a progressive like Bernie Sanders can't allow himself to give Russia any credit, even on a landmark anniversary like this. Wait, what? What the fuck? Dude, what is this guy talking about, dude? What? Because he didn't spell it out? Like, I'm confused. That's so weird, dude. I feel kind of odd trying to correct the son of like Holocaust survivors on who's like an outspoken leftist who literally went to the USSR for his fucking honeymoon. Auschwitz was far from the worst scene of mass war atrocities. It was a labor camp, not a death camp. Only 40% of the inmates were Jews. Most were ordinary Polish citizens. For a death camp, you notice there were sure a lot of Auschwitz survivors. Is this guy like one of those weirdo Polish nationalists who like... Or are we just talking straight Nazi? Countering mainstream media lies and corporate government masters who benefit from them. Yeah, probably just a... No, because like this is starting to become like a big deal in Poland, if I'm not mistaken. But like apparently, a lot of Polish people like Polish nationalism, and it's like weirdly, I don't know why it's so similar to Nazism, but Polish nationalists are now like going mask off about like rewriting Auschwitz history and saying it was like mostly Poles and like the Jews weren't even that heavily involved, and well, like Polish Jews. President McDonald, but this is the Soviets, not the Russians. You're not giving Ukrainians, Belarusians, Kazakhs, Turkmenis. It's illegal to say Polish people took place in the Holocaust at all. Yeah. Thank you, Serendipity, for the tier 1 gift sub. There's a Polish nationalist in my German class. So funny. He goes so hard against the Soviets. He just full on supports Hitler. Polish conservatism is insane. Does he not realize that, like, he's not human and he's not a part of the Übermensch? Like, I don't get it. It's like next level cucked. It's like being like a Latino Trump supporter. You know what I mean? You're just totally cucked. You're surrounded. You're a hen surrounded by foxes, thinking like you guys are tight. You guys are boys. Like they're gonna eat you, dude. Like, hold on. It's like Nick Fuentes. You know what I mean? He's like, hold on. I'm like a white Hispanic, though. Like, I'm white passing Hispanic. It's like, no, bitch. Your last name is Fuentes. You're done. You know what I mean? Like, Polish people out here like, no. Come on. We got pale skin, dude. Yeah, well, so do the Jews. What happened to them? If you're Slavic, you're not a part of the in-group. Why'd you say banned? Wiki Andy says 1.3 million people sent to Auschwitz, 1.1 million died. The death toll includes 906,000 Jews. 865 of them were gassed on arrival. 74,000 non-Jewish Poles. 21,000 Roma. 15,000 Soviet prisoners of war, and up to 15,000 other Europeans. Those not gassed died of starvation, exhaustion, disease, individual executions, or beatings. Those were killed during medical experiments. Gatekeeping who can be Nazis, a weird champ. Are the Turks white enough for the ethno state? I don't know. I don't know what that. I don't know where they stand on that. Like, I don't think Turks are white enough for contemporary Nazis, but originally the Ottoman Empire was allied with Germany in World War I, and Germany did come to Turkey in World War II and was like, yo, you trying to, what's up? Like, trying to fuck around and do that World War thing again? And Turkey was like, nah, we're good, fam. I think we're going to stay out of this one. We saw what happened in the first one. I think we're just going to stay out of this one. You guys do your thing. Yeah, they were like, yo, you trying to squat up? You're trying to drop on tilted, dude? And Turks were like, yeah, no, we're good. Look up Kulami, Japan. Makes knife out of milk. What size is your sweater? I think it's a double XL. Yeah, and then Japan was like, no, we got you, dude. We got you. Just fucking sick on them. Which one of you do we blame for Bojo? Bojo? Boris Johnson. Wrap it up, Domer. Steve is waiting. Bro, what's your max bench? United States was like bird box until it got cold clocked by Japan. John Quinones has been waiting for weeks. I know. All right, we still haven't figured out a game poll. I don't know what my max bench is right now. Should I do bully? I feel like a lot of people played bully. No?
You don't love the spirit of justice.
Stalker? Did I play Stalker? I think I did play Stalker.
Play Spec Ops: The Line.
Play Mafia 2? No. The Walking Dead? Cheeky Beaky? Play a horror game? Play a horror game. Yakuza 0? No way.
Excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm out of control. I apologize for that.
You didn't finish RE2. You still have Claire's part.
Oop. And I oop. Play that weird game PVC played? The horny one? No. I know this isn't a one-off game, but just curious if you played LOL. Absolutely not. Get that out of here. Get that suggestion out of here, dude. Dead by Daylight? No. Have you seen? It's like MMO Pokemon for PC, Temtem.
And we're back with another episode of Before You Buy, that show where we give you some straight up gameplay and our first impressions of the latest games releasing. As usual, it's me, Jake Baldino, and today we're talking about Temtem. It's our second Before You Buy of 2020, and I just want to say this again. I said it in the Kakarot video, but thank you guys for watching. When I started making these videos a few years ago, I never realized so many of you would find these useful. So again,
Bro, this looks identical to Pokemon.
I just want to say thanks for watching. Thanks for showing up. But anyway, Temtem. Let's talk about this surprise hit that seemingly came.
How is this allowed? Like, they just did Pokemon for PC? How are they allowing this to happen? You should try Tarkov. You might like it. Wait, really? You think I'll like Tarkov? I heard it's really hard.
Came out of nowhere and shot to the top of the Steam charts overnight. A lot of you guys asked me about this one, so we figured we'd jump in. It's published by Humble Bundle and developed by Crema,
You don't love the spirit
a team
of justice.
from Madrid.
You love
it's currently
your
in
father,
early
the
access on
devil.
Steam for
Have you played
$35,
Knights of
but
the Old
every so
Republic?
often we do
It's a
take a quick
classic.
look into some of these types of things because, hey, they're asking for your money. And with Temtem, it's a promising start. It comes with the early access stuff, but there's a good foundation here for something really exciting down the line that a lot of players have been looking for. Now, just keep in mind, these are strictly first impressions, but
Literal Greek professor, dude.
I'm going to give you as much of a glimpse into what you get here. I'm not going to mince words, though, in describing this game. It's a Pokemon game for PC players with MMO elements, straight up. You start in a small town, aspiring to be something more. The local professor lets you choose from one of 3 different creatures. You go out there and make them fight and catch more and grind and level up and beat gym leaders, all that stuff. I think anyone denying the pretty seemingly direct comparisons is kind of kidding themselves at this point. But this doesn't make it a bad game.
love the spirit
Not
of
by any
justice.
means. The
You
longer
love
you
your
play
father,
it,
the
the more it
devil.
really comes into
Play
its own.
Frostpunk.
And I hope that people don't immediately
No.
dismiss it as just a Pokemon knockoff, because there are some elements here that make it interesting and warrant playing and checking it out if it's your type of thing.
You
if
don't
this
love the
genre
spirit
is
of
your
justice.
thing. It's also
You
got a
love your
special,
father, the
slightly
devil.
different charm to it that I was surprised to see. I'll get to in a little bit. I just wanted to acknowledge the comparisons, though, because for some elements of the game, it's hard not to bring it up when outlining things. So you create your character at the start. You pick your name, your hair color, basic clothing, with the potential to buy more in stores later on down the line at towns throughout your adventure. The options are okay. I definitely like to see more, and I expect the game to get more, but for the time being, it's passable.
If
You
I
say
was
goodbye to
Nintendo,
your
I'd be
home
so
and you meet up
pissed.
with Professor Konstantinos and you pick your first Temtem, a wild beast that can only be controlled by a tamer. No, not a trainer, a tamer. You capture these creatures into high-tech playing card-looking devices, not balls, and you train them and collect them and battle them against other tamers and their Temtems. There are different types of them, like fire, mental, water, electric, with each having different strengths and
Did they
weaknesses
rename
against
Professor
each other in,
Istanbulos?
rock, paper,
True.
scissors style thing. You typically have 2 Temtem out on the field at once and can battle against 1 or 2 others in turn-based battles. Now, it's spun a little differently, though, and I like it. Instead of managing PP, there's a stamina system. The different attacks use more or less stamina, so you have to put a little more thought into every single battle. You know, managing stamina means you can't just always use your craziest, best attack to just steamroll and smash through the opposition. If you exhaust too much stamina, your character can
love the
overexert
spirit of
itself and
justice.
cause damage
You
to
love
itself, and
your
you have to wait
father,
a
the
turn to get some
devil.
stamina back.
Play Hellblade.
It's a great
Senua's
given.
Bro,
sacrifice.
every single game you guys recommended has been trash. Sleeping Dogs? Isn't that trash too? Sleeping Dogs is meme GTA. Wait, was this the
When
game
Sleeping
that
Dogs
was this the game that Dav was playing?
launched back in 2012. I called it one of the biggest and most pleasant surprises of that year. Now, over 2 years later, we're greeted with a new gen port called Sleeping Dogs Definitive Edition. It doesn't do a whole lot to make Sleeping Dogs a better game, but the good news is that Sleeping Dogs didn't necessarily need a whole lot of help to begin with. It's still as great as it was the first time around. The beauty of Sleeping Dogs is that while it's a ton of fun to play, it also has a fascinating story and a cast of great characters, not to mention exceptional voice acting.
It's all right, Wei. We can trust her.
Trust her? I just met her.
It's a pleasure playing as Wei Shen, a Hong Kong cop who goes undercover to unravel the city's dangerous underworld from within. Developer United Front Games also did a really nice job of creating a facsimile of Hong Kong, with labyrinthine streets, a densely packed population, and plenty of ambient noise and chatter to keep things feeling and sounding real.
Get him! He needs to be killed!
In fact, Sleeping Dogs' reliance on a mixture of English and Cantonese is a far cry from the usual English-only slant of games that take place overseas. This provided for a really nice touch. Even if you're not playing for plot or character, there's a ton to keep you busy. It's easy to get wrapped up in the sheer amount of things there are to do. Sleeping Dogs totes a lengthy campaign and a ton of side content, and the Definitive Edition is also crammed with 2 DLC packs. They aren't must-plays, but it's cool that they're there. The Definitive Edition doesn't really look new-gen at all when it comes to graphics, but it does look more like the PC version than the PS3 and Xbox 360 iterations, which have trouble with muddy textures and poor draw distances. Unfortunately, United Front didn't completely fix a sometimes problematic camera, which is still troublesome in certain spots. I'm really glad that the Definitive Edition has come along though, because testing it out has reminded me that Sleeping Dogs is a game I really wanted to play again, but just didn't realize it. The differences here might not be worth paying for a second time, but if you...
I love the system. I can now remove the tinfoil hat.
Subnautica or Yakuza 0 both are really fun games and great stream games.
They're not. Wake up, Alan Wake. Oh, dude. This is super scary, isn't it?
The Deerfest guests have already started to arrive. This is KBFFM, and now some music.
Wow, it's gorgeous, Alan. Our own private island.
Alice?
Cauldron Lake is a special place.
Darkness will consume everything.
This is just a fantasy.
We're not voting here.
This is Stalker. A lot of people consider it to be a cult classic, with good reason too. It's pretty compelling. The thing is, I've heard an equal amount of people trashing this game and loving it. It's easy to see why it's treasured when there's many moments like these.
The spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
But then things just fall apart.
months
So
with
why is this
Hasan,
game
and
still
now
talked about a
Bernie is
decade
winning
later?
hog.
Well, I'll show you. Stalker is interesting in that it's based both off a book and a movie. The original Russian novel Roadside Picnic came out in 1971, whereas the Soviet film loosely based off of it called Stalker came out in 1979. But before I get into that, I should give you the setting of the game. The first game takes place in 2012 Chernobyl, about 6 years after a second disaster occurred there. What went
I played this game
wrong the second time is a mystery, but the zone has become even more inhospitable. Reality itself seems to be breaking inside the zone of alienation. There are physics-breaking anomalies, strange creatures, and that's already on top of the radiation. At the same
Instead of playing this, I'd rather play like Metro.
time, some items have been transformed into artifacts with strange properties. People are willing to pay a high price for these artifacts, so some will jump the fence and risk it all to steal them. There's also a legend of something being in the center of the zone that will grant a wish to anyone who makes it. Okay, so just how much of that is from the book or the movie? Well, all three have a zone, people break into it, and there's something in there that might grant wishes. And that's about it. You do have to keep in mind that these were made before the Chernobyl disaster in '86. Though one of the final scenes in the movie does have this look at a power plant. That's kind of spooky. In fact, quite a lot of visuals in the movie seem to have made it into the game. They're very different genres, but the visual inspiration's pretty cool. If I heard today that an old Soviet art film was being made into a game, I probably wouldn't be thrilled. Because most...
Zone is the movie that, like, what's his face used, right? Curtis used in his documentary. Right? Zone is like the movie that signified didn't that kill all his cast members? Adam Curtis used the Zone, or talks about the Zone, right? In hypernormalization. You ever play Borderlands 3? No.
Most likely would be made by the Chinese room, be under half an hour, and probably suck. Now, the USSR State Committee said the film wasn't very good anyways. It's definitely slow, but I don't see why they'd be so upset about it. Uh-oh. Comparing it to the game, the book is a better fit. After all, it's the one that has the artifact hunters. But enough about the background for now. Let's talk about Shadow of Chernobyl. You play as an unnamed stalker, which is the name given to the Zone trespassers. Like most mid-2000s video games, you have amnesia. Your only guidance is a Palm Pilot telling you to kill someone named Strelok and an acronym tattooed on your forearm. And that's it. Go wild.
Well, good hunting, stalker.
Looking at the graphics first, Stalker's pretty good for a game that's a decade old. It's another one of those cases where good lighting can really help hide a game's age. Some of the texture work is just as good as stuff I've seen in modern games, though things like some of the character models and their animations show that, yeah, this is an older game. Jumping right into art direction, what really stands out to me is the environments. Stalker is chock full of atmosphere. The weather effects it has impressed me even today.
Bro, what is up with Russians and like hyper-realistic games though?
So even with all the older models and awkward animations, it still draws me in. Even in empty areas, the Zone just feels so surreal and otherworldly. So I love the look of the Zone. Don't get me wrong, I really like some of the mutant designs and the exoskeletons look cool, but the scenery is just so immersive. It's a show stealer. The accompanying sound design is also pretty kick-ass. That could also be a big part of it.
Why are you watching this video? Have you played it already? I don't know.
So the immersion is killer, but what about the gameplay? It's gonna be a rough adjustment. Shadow of Chernobyl has some light RPG elements. There's a main storyline you can follow, but there's also lots of optional missions. Your rewards range between items and money. There's no experience bar, and there's no level up system. But this won't stop people from calling a Ukrainian shooter Russian Fallout. Anyways, your inventory is managed using a grid system, but there's also a carrying capacity. The more you carry over 50 kilograms, the less stamina you'll have for sprinting. If you hit 60, you go to a dead stop. So if you go full klepto and try to pick up everything you see, you'll run into problems pretty quickly. The game world is made up of interconnected large areas, so balancing your mobility with the supplies you need is important. Someone in a trade hub might be willing to buy all the heavy guns you found, but people in the field might not. So this forces you to put some planning into the supplies you'll take into the field. Plus, you don't want to go hungry. Now would be a good time to talk about the difficulty. A lot of misconceptions come from the game being so vague at times. The way difficulty works is the lower the difficulty, the less damage bullets will do across the board. This means you and your enemies will take more shots to kill. Though lower difficulty also means that enemies will have a harder time hitting you. Now I don't know how this rumor started, it might have been from a Giant Bomb article, but the gist is a lower difficulty makes the player character less accurate and their bullets disappear on hitting the enemy. This isn't true. But I see a lot of reasons why people accept this as a fact. The first weapon you get in the game is garbage. They might as well rename the Makarov to the Slavic Super Soaker with the amount of damage it does. Not to mention it's very inaccurate. So this is given to you when you're new to the game and still learning how to play, and it's awful. This footage here was me playing the game for the first time in about 3 years, and this is on the Master difficulty where the bullet damage is the highest. So if someone starts the game on an easier difficulty, they can dump entire magazines into the enemy. So if I had that experience and heard that your bullets just vanish, I'd believe it. You barely have any armor on top of that. And the weapons don't get much better until the next area. This game's probably made tens of thousands of bad impressions, so as odd as it sounds, playing on the hardest difficulty will save you a lot of headaches. It's still going to be very challenging, so why would they design it this way? As harsh as it is, I think I understand what they're trying to teach you. It seems that they were trying to hammer in the fact that this isn't Doom and you can't run around with guns blazing, so the starting area is filled with hazards to reinforce this. Let's start with the anomalies. You can spot them by the weird effects and by listening to your detector. Yeah, I think there's one nearby. If that's not enough, there are other clues, like spotting a dead animal out in the open. If you're really uncertain, you can toss a metal bolt. You have an unlimited supply of these, and that's a pretty good deal. This is especially good when you compare it to the movie. He only had about 3 bolts with cloth tied to them, but he had to go and get them every time. That would be rough. Most anomalies he had to worry about were time distortions. It was more about subtle use in sound design, whereas Shadow of Chernobyl's a little more dramatic.
How it feels to chew 5 gum.
So right from the start, you're thrown into the zone which is full of danger. But even with bad equipment, you have some tools to survive. Rather than fighting it out, sneaking is an option. There are indicators for how visible you are and how much noise you're making. So if you end up being spotted by an NPC, then the visibility marker will go up. So it could be wiser to run and hide rather than fight for the time being. The fact that Stalker doesn't use XP mechanics for its gameplay is beneficial to it. In another game, you'd want to be killing everything in sight to get your XP bar up. But because this game is difficult and your supplies are limited, you don't always want to fight. The dynamic nature of the AI means a decision can pop on you at any time. Let me elaborate on what I mean by that with an example. Let's say you run across a group of stalkers fighting some wild dogs. You can help them fight off the dogs and maybe make a new friend. But that can make the other dogs in the pack swarm to you. Even if you survive, this could waste all of your health kits and ammo. You could always kill the stalkers, but that could waste the supplies again. So you have the option of waiting for the dogs to pick them off and then searching their bodies for loot. This guy was even keeping a map to a stash. So by not helping, I got a supply cache marked on my map. So yeah, I essentially got some free stuff out of it, but now there are less stalkers in the area to help fight off the bandits. So this fight will be a little more challenging. The AI that the game has is pretty neat. For example, if you do enough damage to a dog pack or maybe kill off their alpha pseudo dog, they'll run off. One example that stuck out to me was killing a dog for a side quest, and then coming back to another dog eating its body. That's neat. So as the game goes on, you have this weird
what the hell?
Survivor's economy that starts forming in the back of your brain. Should I really take this fight? Do I really want to look for supply?
Okay, this is boring. Isn't Black Mesa... Oh, the first Half-Life? Why do you want me to play these old ass games, you freaking boomers? I don't want to play Doom. And I'm not going to play Frostpunk. Wait, what's Frostpunk? God damn it.
Frostpunk combines the best elements of survival, city building, and 4X games into one of the more captivating strategy games in a while. Thanks to stellar presentation and storytelling, Frostpunk never feels like a burden to play despite its tough difficulty.
Oh my god. Dude, you guys just... I think some of you just want, like, Destiny to stop playing League, so you just want me to be Destiny instead. I'm not playing Frostpunk, dude. Go try to convince Destiny to stop playing League so you can go back to watching him, okay? Jesus Christ, dude. I mean, what a terrible suggestion for someone like myself. Firewatch is one of them. Sleeping Dogs, no. Metro 2033 or Arkham Asylum. Is Metro, do I have Metro 2033? Is that the new one? Is that the one that just came out? 9 years ago. Metro Exodus is the new one.
Metro 2033 Redux. Should you buy it? These reviews contain personal opinions. Proceed at your own risk. Welcome to a review series called Late Reviews, in which we play and review games.
I played Horizon Zero Dawn
to see if they are worth a buy in the current
but I played all the
state
BioShocks
they are
too.
in. If this review helps you in any way, or you want to see more, leave a like, or even subscribe to the channel if you're really feeling it.
Looks pretty cool.
Before this review starts, I want to let you guys know that this game seems to scale to your computer's native resolution and aspect ratio, which in most cases shouldn't matter whatsoever, as you will most likely want to play at this ratio. But in this case, this video will be in a 21:9 ratio, as that is the
Okay, dude,
logical
Jesus
to do a
Christ.
late review on. And thank you also to Tankish5 for the suggestion.
Okay, no wonder this guy only has 60,000 views on this review and only 4,000 subs. This is the trashiest review, dude. Metro Redux review 5 years ago. Metro Exodus review 11 months ago.
In an era where most first-person shooters seem to be intent on constantly upping the tempo, Metro Exodus is refreshing in its demand that you take your time. This is not a run-and-gun experience, it's a stay-low-and-go-slow crawl through some of the most atmospheric and detail-rich settings I've ever experienced in a story.
Is this Sleeper?
With a storyline that sidesteps the supernatural themes of its predecessors in favor of focusing on a more affecting human experience, and level design that affords you significantly more freedom without ever giving you too much room to relax, Metro Exodus feels like the full realization of this franchise's potential. Picking up 2 years after the events of Metro Last Light, the largely self-contained story of Metro Exodus follows the plight of main protagonist Artyom, his wife Anna, and a crew of surviving Spartan Rangers as they set out from nuclear war-ravaged Moscow in search of safe harbor aboard the train Aurora. That mobility brings a dazzling variety of settings we've never seen in a Metro game, taking you from snow-blanketed sprawls of urban decay to sand-swept deserts and lush forest settings, each populated by a healthy variety of deadly mutants and pockets of humanity, both friendly and hostile. These levels are also far more open than what we've come to expect from the previous 2 Metro games, but that's not to say you won't spend a considerable amount of time exploring the traditional dank underground corridors. Many story objectives still require you to descend into the sorts of dread-filled subterranea that the Metro series was built upon. And thanks to a generational jump in lighting effects and high-quality ambient audio, they feel more ominous and claustrophobic than ever. Up on the surface, the larger sandbox-style levels relax the leash and let you sniff around with more freedom, stealthing your way through enemy camps and abandoned houses that can be scoured for precious resources. But even when you're out in the open, Metro Exodus finds ways of keeping your anxiety levels in the red by obscuring your surroundings with intermittent sandstorms in the Caspian Desert level, or introducing packs of snarling dogs in a Forest Valley section that can...
Dude, why are you guys freaking out over Subnautica? Like, I don't think that's that fun. I've seen other people play it, like...
There are certain moments in my gaming past I'd love to somehow wipe from my brain just so I could experience them again, fresh and unspoiled. Plunging into the sometimes beautiful, sometimes terrifying, sometimes disorienting aquatic world of Subnautica for the first time is one of those moments.
Was it one guy spamming that I thought it was like...
Subnautica is gripping from the very first moments, as you're ejected from a disintegrating starship.
Literally one guy who was going Subnautica Pog over and over again? Fuck you, man. Fuck you, one guy. Dishonored I played, but there's a second one, isn't there? I didn't play the second one. I could just get right into it. Is Dishonored good?
Welcome to Before You Buy, GameRanks' show that gives you a little bit of the sort of just less chopped up version of the footage to give you maybe
It's good if you hate video games. Thick Portugal, shut the fuck up.
be a good idea if it's a good idea to pick up a game or not, based on some initial impressions. Today we're doing Dishonored 2. It was very nice to be asked to do the Dishonored one on account I'm a huge Dishonored fan. I love the first game, and let me tell you right off, I'm really digging this one. So let's come right out and say it. You have the choice now between...
Is this Peter Coffin?
Two different protagonists, one of which was the protagonist from the previous game, Corvo Attano, and the second, Emily Caldwin, his daughter, which, by the way, was never said in the first game, but heavily implied. It's flat out confirmed within moments of starting this game. That being said, there are spoilers in the intro that I'm not showing because, well, really they actually managed to set this plot up pretty well. That was something I was just a little bit worried about on account. The idea of Dishonored is that you are essentially...
Dude, shut the fuck up about Disco Elysium, please. I'm not gonna play a 90-hour reading game, dude. I know there's great politics in it, but like it's only appealing to 12 people, okay? 12 people are gonna watch me play it, dude. This is my job too.
Outcast from society for a bad thing you did, but you didn't actually do it, and you have to prove that and save society and all that. I wasn't sure they were going to be able to set up another instance of that again, but they did, and it's great. And I'll tell you this right now, I'm in the middle of an Emily Caldwin playthrough. I'm loving it. She is a great character. I love her voice acting. Her motivations appear to be actually not just skin deep, despite the fact that they kind of are. Really, if you boil it down at the core, this is essentially her trying to get her world back. But she comes off as a much more well-developed character, and I'm really appreciating that. What's odd is she kind of feels like she is the logical development of the story itself, whereas I feel like if I played as Corvo, and I may be wrong about this because I haven't yet, I'm going to, my second playthrough is going to be a Corvo one, but it feels more natural to be playing as Emily, as it feels more fresh and new, and like the story is continuing in its most logical way. The first
Did a PlayStation 4 and play God of War? I have one, and I already did. Spec Ops The Line, please. Yeah, no. Last of Us is another one that I've already played, but I'll play again. All right. Dishonored 2, Last of Us. No, I'm not going to play Oddworld New and Tasty. Dude, come on, dude. What the fuck? Look, listen to me. Listen to me. I need people who like I need people who are not going to suggest games that are like 100 million years old because they have like dialectic in it, okay? Just please stop. Just please stop. I'm not fucking Moon, okay? I can't like play whatever random game it comes to mind for like 2.5 weeks with like 10,000 people watching.
Excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm out of control. I apologize for that.
Play Line Rider, why Beepo happy?
I did not rule out the BioShock games. Go to bed. You clearly are tired and chat's being mean to you. Deus Ex, Mankind Divided? No, that's too long. Telltale games are pretty good for stream. Yeah, I know, but I kind of want to play something that's not a Telltale game. Wonder if I should play BioShock again. All right. What am I doing? I can't write, dude. I am really tired. I don't know what it is. BioShock 1. Spec Ops The Line. Chat's only recommending long games. I know, dude. You know what? Fuck chat. I'm gonna do whatever I want to do. I decided I'm not doing a straw
love the
poll.
system. I can now remove the tinfoil hat.
I decided I'm
Use
not
a
doing a straw
random
poll,
Steam
and I'm
game
not listening to
picker and
fucking
choose
chat.
within
I'm
the
gonna
first
play whatever
5
the fuck I
games.
want to play. How about that? Yeah, fuck it.
Excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm out of control. I apologize for that.
Did you already play Dishonored 1? If not, I really suggest that you start there.
I did play Dishonored 1. I don't remember anything though. I might as well play it again. Are Dishonored games on Steam or no? Do they have to be on? Dude, weebs, don't do this. Don't fucking do this. Please stop. This is why people get annoyed with weebs. Okay? Not everything has to be an opportunity for fucking more weeb shit. And I say this as someone who spends every moment that they're not on camera watching anime. Please stop. You streamed all 3 Mass Effects yet? No, I have not. What do we got going on here? Red Dead. Are learning machine games you think you'll enjoy? Walking Dead, Saints and Sinners. Remnant. Wait, why am I doing this? Oh, I already have Grand Theft Auto 5. Should I play that? Yikes. Sekiro. Black Desert Online Remastered. Rust. The Hunter Call the Wild. K-Kona game. Middle Earth Shadow of War. Stardew Valley. Dying Light. Cursed Legacy. Darwin Project. Tabs. Totally Accurate Battle Simulator.
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
You should play Gone Home. It's nice and short story game.
Divinity Original Sin. How do I get the fuck out of here? Browse by game, genre. Action. Bro, the same people have just been spamming the same shit. Hentai Nazi? What the fuck? It's not just for you. It smells like a groin. It's an unusual shooter, but to be honest, it's just the MEM game of the year. Love memes. Do you like Easter eggs? Do you like various jokes? Oh yeah, you love them? Indie action, nudity masterpiece. I'm gonna go ahead and assume that that's not something I can play on stream. What the fuck is this? Wish? Soma, driven by destiny, begins his quest to save his home, Israfil continent, which trembles in fear of an evil princess. Blue Drifter, Sniper Contracts, Terminator Resistance. Why is PUBG an action? And Ghost Recon? Half these games are not action. I guess action. I was thinking of adventure. Are you high?
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
Just play Metro Exodus, you Weasley lit communist.
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
Thank you, Desert Rat.
6 months with 911 Andy full-time streamer boy Pogyu.
Excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm out of control. I apologize for that.
I can't think of a better game to be streamed by you than Detroit Become Human. It's
I already did. It was
available on the
awesome.
Epic Game Store. Please play it.
I already did.
I'll literally pay you to do so. You would be fantastic for it. I can't think of a better Twitch streamer to do.
You don't want to kill Mexican babies? You're a racist!
Play Fortnite like the very old days. LULW.
Why is this not downloading Grand Theft Auto? I'm confused. What happened? I'm just gonna play GTA, but I can't find it. I thought I'd. Where is it? Why isn't it installing?
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
Have you played We Happy Few?
I love the system. I can now remove the tinfoil hat.
Okay, then play Heavy Rain.
Thank you, Mario. Literally makes the most boring pick. Have you actually never played through GTA 5? No, of course I have. Watch the... Wait, what was I gonna look up? For Honor is a short story, medieval. Shit, what was I gonna look up? I totally forgot. Hentai Nazi gameplay, yes. Everyone's suggestions for you are dog shit. Tell chat you want a shorter single player game so they stop spamming Daisy and shit. True. Oh, No More Heroes trailer. That's true. Oh my god, this is old as hell, dude. Holy crap. GTA is 86 gigs, dude.
Welcome. I am Suda 51. No More Heroes 2 Desperate Struggle is an action game based in the Californian city of Santa Destroy. Once again, Travis is climbing the ranks to become the #1 assassin.
#1, here I come!
But this time, he is driven by revenge.
Bring it on!
After playing, you will feel refreshed. It's a great way to blow off some steam. I'm gonna tell you about the 5 things that make this game so killer.
Oh, yes!
In the game, the hero Travis is an assassin. He kills his opponents one by one. With the A button, you can keep slashing people all you want. Slash, slash, slash. In the previous game, you used to only be able to cut the enemy's neck, but now you can slice a body in half or slice vertically. Or since he has 2
Yeah, no, dude, thank you for suggesting a game from literally 1997. Play Pong. Play Pong. Play Tetris. Play Tetris. Play Tetris. Play Snake on your Nokia phone.
I'm out of control. I apologize for that.
Play Snake on your Nokia 5100, your 5100. Come on, dude. Play Snake. Grand Theft Auto is 86 gigs and it's taking 24 minutes to download right now. Oh my God. Spec Ops The Line is going to take how long to download? Don't play Visage Pog. Custom made 3D too. Dude, y'all are annoying, dude. Kind of want to see what's going on in the Call of Duty world now while I wait for this thing to download. Oh God, no. No, no, no. All right, let's do a scab run while I wait. I'm going to do some solos. I think it's time. I think it's time to do some solos. Yeah. You'll probably live a lot longer without Poke TKing you. Why is it not turning on? No Poke invincible. Why is it not turning on? Interesting. The damn thing won't work, daggone it. Have you ever played Democracy 3? No, I hate Democracy. Hold on. I hate Democracy both in real life.
The spirit of justice.
Thank you,
You
Petroleum.
love your father, the devil.
I hate Democracy. And Task. I don't know what happened there. Okay, gonna restart Tarky. See if it works. Why is it not running? Oh. Oop. Oop. Oh, there it is. I'll probably play Spec Ops The Line, chat, after. I'll play a little bit of Grand Theft Auto. I'll play a little bit of Grand Theft Auto, and I'll switch over to Spec Ops The Line. Okay. Okay. Some cheeky scav runs. Where should I go? Play anything on your Nintendo Switch. Who are you playing Tarkov with today? No one. I'm doing solo runs. Okay. Listen up. Where should I start? Customs. All right. I'm going to need chat to guide me, okay? No, I didn't end with Tarkov. I'm waiting for the game to download. Chat, I'm waiting for the game to download. I'm playing Tarkov. There's a reserve run that you can make 1 million from. Gamma, no keys. Let's see how quickly this matches me when I'm by myself. I already am downloading GTA. Shut up. And Spec Ops. I'm downloading GTA right now and Spec Ops. No, GTA is a 25-minute download for me. Let's see. I've already gotten through 33 minutes of download for the GTA. There's 16 minutes left to finish GTA's download. You know what? Let me see if I can pause the GTA download to do Spec Ops right now. Oh, That's 6 minutes? What? You know what? Pause GTA. Download Spec Ops instead. 3 minutes? 2 minutes? Okay, I might just play Spec Ops right now. Two minutes and 51 seconds remaining for the Spec Ops download. If I get in, if I download Spec Ops before this game is over, I quit Tarkov. If I finish downloading Spec Ops before I get into a game, RIP for the solo run. Okay, I'll do one solo. Who knows? Uh-oh. I'm overheating my system with all this DL. Like I promised. Let's do it.
You don't love.
Thank you, RABs.
You love your father, the devil.
Which lo-fi channel? I use the lo-fi channel that everyone uses, man. GTA's not done. There's 16 minutes downloading. It's still downloading. GTI is still downloading. Why do you say racist? Spec Ops, the line. Take Two Interactive Software. Alright, mods, can you guys change it? Hold on, I'll do it myself. Racist to Italians. Alright, then. Okay. Did I already break it? Good start. Chad has been asking for this game for approximately a year. Who's ready? Can one of the mods change the... Wait, there's multiplayer too? Enemies are dangerous in combat. Put up a solid fight. Suicide mission foo bar. I'm gonna do combat OP.
Keep shaking this guy, Walker. Right, keep her steady. You out of your mind? Trust me.
It's cozy game time.
Wasn't the last of them. I see you.
Damn, what is this? Like the greatest... Hold on, I gotta lower the audio a little bit. That was loud as hell, dude. What the hell? How the hell did that happen? That was hella loud. Okay, I think that should be a little bit better for the game. Is that better? Nope. It's still super loud. What the hell? Why is it so loud? Is this good? I'm literally gonna be... No. It's still pretty loud, huh, chat?
That was too close, Walker. Take this guy out. Doesn't matter. Just keep it steady.
I don't even know what is going on in this game. Oh, shoot. Take us into the storm, brother! Okay. That just kind of came out of nowhere. I have no idea what's going on. Bad ending, I guess. GG's. Good game. Stop making Kobe jokes, Chad. Jesus Christ.
I ever served with? Well, I don't know. There was this one time in Kabul when he dragged my bleeding carcass half a mile to an evac chopper. So maybe I'm biased. But the facts don't lie.
I got those too.
The man's a fucking hero. Remember when the first storms hit Dubai? You're probably all safe and sound at home watching TV. Well, Conrad was leading the damn 33rd out of Afghanistan. Instead of coming home, he volunteered his entire battalion to help with the evac. Bet all you did was send a check.
Okay, this guy is way too much money for a veteran.
To abandon the city. He defied that order, and the 33rd stood with him. Now, the official story's still hazy about what happened next. All we know for sure is that the storms got worse. Much worse. Last thing we heard out of Dubai was that Conrad was leading a caravan of survivors out of the city. That was 6 months ago. Then, 2 weeks ago, we picked up this transmission.
I don't think American veterans are living the high life in Dubai like this.
United States Army has evacuation of Dubai ended in complete failure. Death toll too many.
I'm paying attention. John Conrad tried to evacuate out of Dubai, and the death toll was too many.
Hey, Cap. Captain Walker.
What is it, Lugo?
I'll change it after
Got
the.
a situation, sir.
I'll change the camera
Mission
after
critical?
the
No, sir.
cutscene.
Then take it up the chain, Sergeant.
Roger that. Lieutenant Adams.
I hear you, Sergeant. What's your status?
Status is chafed, sir.
You say chafe, Sergeant?
Yes, sir. A local airborne
Wait.
insurgency has infiltrated the U.S. zone designated as my pants.
Shepard?
Sir.
Shut up, jackass.
Is that Commander Shepard?
Gentlemen, welcome to Dubai.
Yep. It's still dead.
Yet to be seen, Sergeant.
You got a lock on that transmission?
Yes, sir. About 800 yards away.
And we're 800 yards away from seeing who's more full of shit. You or Intel?
Wow. If I wasn't a hardened killing machine, that might have hurt.
Damn. Upside down American flag in Dubai.
All right, remember, this place has been designated a no man's land, which means we're not supposed to be here, so let's do this by the books, okay?
Okay, the freaking... The mouse scroll is, like, insanely high. Let's see if this is good enough.
Roger, Dodger.
Look at this. Why is the sensitivity so high in this game? What the hell?
Okay, grab some cover.
Bro, it's still hella high, dude. Use a controller? Oh, because it's a controller game? Oof. I gotta change my DPI. What are you doing, ugly noob? Let me see if that works. It's like manageable, but still incredibly high.
Now check your sights. Any movement?
Nah, we're clear.
Good.
Wow.
Hoorah.
What happens in Dubai stays in Dubai.
Come on, let's just find a way down.
You got it.
We're just jumping down? What happens in Dubai stays in Dubai. Dubai shit.
So this is what's left of the damn 33rd.
Command thinks otherwise.
Whee!
That's enough, Lugo.
I'm just keeping it light, boss.
Stop having fun,
Yeah, I don't need
Lugo.
light.
Not on
Need you
my
focused
watch,
on the
Lugo.
What mission? We're basically poking a dead dog with a stick.
We have our orders. Locate survivors, leave the city immediately. Radio command from outside the storm wall. Send in the cavalry.
I'm like the airsoft guy, dude. Look how quickly I can flip through guns.
Hey, did you guys hear that? You fucking with us? I am hurt that you'd even ask.
Ain't nobody here, man.
Sounds like the transmission.
Huh. Could have sworn I heard somebody.
Come on, let's just get this over with.
Is this guy's name Adams? Adams and Lugo.
Hey! Anyone out there? Stalker says what?
Leave it alone. No one's out there.
Then what the fuck are we doing here?
Lugo's got a point.
Oh, you taking his side now?
When he's right, he's right.
Hey, command wants us to look around, we look around.
I don't know. Sounds like a waste of 3 stone-cold, ruggedly handsome Delta operators such as ourselves.
Think of it as a paid vacation.
Well, for future reference, I prefer my beaches with a 3-to-1 sexy lady dead body ratio.
Lugo, do you ever actually hear the shit coming out of your mouth?
No, I do not, sir. I find it messes with my rhythm.
United States Army.
Wait, left control? Oh.
Attempted evacuation by
You know, it does feel like we're being watched.
failure.
Someone...
Oh, secondary fire, see? Oh, whatever, I'll keep it down.
Installed.
Oh, this looks like the place.
18 clicks out of Dubai.
Yep, this is what we're looking for. Whatever it is.
What's that supposed to mean?
It's a distress beacon, but it ain't military. Someone built this out of spare parts.
Any idea who?
No, not a fucking clue.
God damn it.
Got dead bodies over here.
You better come see this.
Oh, fuck.
That's putting it lightly.
Body looks fresh.
It is. Even worse, he's 33rd.
Not one of them Dubai brothers.
Probably
He's
the
an
same
American.
people that ghosting us.
It doesn't answer the question.
Don't worry. I think we're about to find out.
My name is Captain Martin Walker. We're looking for survivors.
Why? So you can kill us too?
You speak Farsi? Maybe we can understand each other better. Agar in Turim half bezanim.
Good call, Lugo.
This could go south
ما
real
قاتل
fast.
نیستیم. سرباز آمریکایی هستیم.
Hezbollah.
See that bus over there? It's filled with sand. Push comes to shove, shoot out the window. Might give us an
The
advantage.
damned? Hey, یعنی the damned 33rd? سربازای دیگه چی؟
Oh shit! Oh, this game is a lot more difficult than I thought it was going to be.
Fuck with these guys. They're refugees, survivors of the storm. That's good, right? It's a radio command. Give them the news. Be my pass. I'm sure they'll stop shooting so you can make a phone call.
Gentlemen, less talking, more shooting.
Hey, son! On your left, more coming over the dune.
Reloading!
Wait, what? Tap mouse 3 stun command?
On it. Got it. Moving to clear. Target down. It's clear. Come on.
Oh, that's Adam.
Keep moving. Out the back.
Hold R to change the guns.
Grenade. Take cover.
Where's he hiding?
Billboard crossed the way. Give me the word and I'll take him out. Waiting on your order, Captain.
Lugo, take him out.
Yes, sir.
What was that? I'm vaulting!
On top of that bus! Take him down! One down!
Hostile down! Another group coming out of that cargo container!
that cargo box!
Wait, why did it say 0? Oh no, am I out of bullets after this?
Walker, the door!
Damn, I killed him with a punch.
Thought we were rescuing people.
Yeah, war crime Andy. Exactly, dude. We're out here committing war crimes. Hoorah, brother.
Patch it through.
33rd dispatch.
He's got drip, though.
We're under attack. Repeat, the insurgents have us surrounded. Request immediate assistance.
Brother, you got it.
Shit! Mark's down! We need backup!
Lugo, distance.
10-4.
About 100 yards away. Let's move.
We've got bogeys!
How do I do this again?
Clear that turn! Walker, we need to take out that 50 cal! Walker, we're pinned down. Make that turn and take it out. He's shielded! We can't hit him! On the shack! 12 o'clock! I don't have a fucking shot! What, you piece of shit? Target's getting antsy! Enemy down! Shit, these guys aren't letting up!
Reloading. This way.
Why can't I run?
Mayday! Mayday! This is Alpha Patrol, requesting immediate assistance. Is anyone out there?
Alpha, if you can hear me, we're approaching your position.
This game is supposed to be good for its story, okay? Chill the fuck out, everybody. Just wait for 1 second. It's supposed to be an anti-imperialist message.
Is anyone else with you?
There's 4 of us. We're okay, but we're running out of ammo. They'll keep them back from us.
It's supposed to be against American
stay
imperialism.
cool. We're almost there.
What do we got?
Our guys are pinned down in the fuselage.
I got sand in my fucking gun! God damn it! We ain't been spotted yet. Might want to include silences.
Good call.
Take them out before they see us. I got sand in my fucking gun!
Who am I taking out? All of these guys?
Hostile down.
Nice one. Keep moving. Keep a low profile. Target down.
On the wing! Got eyes on the target! He's done! Reloading! Cover me! Shotgunner coming our way! Lugo! Get your rifle on my target! There! Hostile moving! Heads up! Oh, shit! We got more coming from the rear of the plane!
Nice flank we established there. That was pretty tight. Dude, I love the silencer. It's just the most silencer that's ever existed.
Hey, over here! God damn it! Open fire! Heads up, shotgun! Coming for us!
Damn, that was terrible. Might need to use the AK now.
Heading out! Watch out!
Hold R to
Keep
pick
your
up
head on a
intel.
swivel. They could be anywhere.
Where is it? Listen to intel with I?
And wheels are up. Thank God this is the last one. Whoa, the wind shear. No problem, huh?
I don't know. Nadar and TAS weren't great. Think we should have waited?
No chance. These people are paying 4 times norm to get out quick. If they ask for a refund, it'd be our asses.
Oh, Jesus Christ, where are they shooting me?
Target neutralized!
In the doorway!
The sensitivity is so high even with the lowest.
On our way! Hang tight!
Reload, man.
Target down!
Oh, damn, I don't have another gun.
Reloading! Cover me!
Threat eliminated!
On the move!
Uh-oh. No, I'm gonna need that. You know what? I'll keep my M4. American guns only, baby.
Shit, got a hostage situation.
Alright, calm down and let him go.
Hurry up, Walker. Better act fast.
Hostile down!
You're gonna have to talk fast, boss. He's fading.
We're here to help. Just stay with me, all right?
Forgive me. They took McPherson. You gotta find him.
We will, but I need you to tell me where they took him.
They took him to the nest.
Nest, all right, good. And what about Conrad? Is he still alive? God damn it. Lugo, mark the bodies on tack. Adams, check outside for tracks. I want to know what the hell is going on in this city.
Obabo. Obabo drone.
Got multiple tracks headed north.
Then we follow him.
Where is Anwar al-Anwaki? Where is he? We're gonna find him.
Not to argue, but this ain't exactly within our mission parameters.
Yeah, well, our mission went from recon to rescue the minute we found U.S. soldiers butchered.
Obabo doesn't want us saving them troops. But we're out here, we're gonna save them troops.
People to die, Lugo. Conrad's still alive. I think he is. I know he'd agree with me.
Tracks end here. Guess this is the nest.
Yeah, it's quaint. Very post-apocalyptic.
Just don't get cocky. Remember, these guys already took out 4 soldiers and kidnapped another.
Don't get cocky.
Careful, they got a lookout.
Old Moss 3 to... Oh, wait, hold on. Found new intel.
Ah, the paradise of the rich. Dubai. In all my days, I've never seen such a beautiful pile of junk. Murdoch's boys are running scared, but I'm in for the long haul, baby. The Gathering Storm, an exclusive eyewitness account of the fall of Dubai. Damn if that title ain't what Pulitzers are made of. Which reminds me, oh shit, I need to dig up something nice for the Colonel. Little
Goddamn fake news media! I hate him.
Below, on the walkway. Put him down.
He's done!
Damn, brother, you couldn't get him out? Like, you couldn't tag him as quickly as I gave you the order? Huh? Couldn't tag him when I gave you the order, huh?
Ain't nowhere here now.
We're gonna get them Mujahideen boys.
Grenades. Lots of them. Looks like someone's stocking up for winter. You should grab what we can carry. No point wasting them.
Where they at? Where them terror lovers at?
Get into cover.
Oh, Bobo!
That turret's gonna rip us in half. We got grenades. Let's use them.
Inside. Go, go, go.
Threat eliminated!
Hey, you guys hear music?
Who cares? Just shut up and keep fighting.
On the move.
Damn it, I'm out.
Shotgunner, he's moving up.
Wait, is that one of ours? Oh, yeah. War crime! Who wants some? Who wants to get double tapped?
Hostile down!
Moving out. Hey, attention.
Where are they shooting from? Oh, there you are.
I think we're clear.
Okay, let's keep moving.
It's this stupid. We built from scratch. It's like that beacon.
It's just in. An unwarranted assault on the 33rd today means, you guessed it, an end to the ceasefire. All insurgents wishing to surrender, please report to your nearest outpost for processing. We now return to our regularly scheduled broadcast. Here we go.
Let me go on record and say this shit just got weird.
Fuck weird. This is out of control. Not only do they got people here, they got a fucking DJ. We need the radio command ASAP.
No, not yet. Conrad and the 33rd need our help. This soldier can lead us straight to him. Once we know the 33rd is safe, we'll radio for evac.
What?
Target's getting antsy.
Focus on my target!
Got it. Engaging target. Tango, down for the count.
Tango
Reloading.
down! Frag up!
Shit, man, we're taking some heavy fire here.
Oh, Bobo! Oh, Bungler! My DPI is still insanely high for this game.
Got your back. Hurry.
La la la la la la la la la. Should I change my M4A1 at this point or no? Damn, what happened to this guy? Y'all alright, dude? Y'all alright, dude? Okay. Guess not. That's what happens when you build an entire economy around exotic animals.
Where the hell did they go? That was too easy, boys. Heads up.
Roger that.
Ooh, this is cool.
Fucking Christ! Move!
Oh my God! Oh, Jesus!
Take cover! Neutralized! Heads up! Shotgunner coming our way!
Cover me! I'm reloading! Hostile down!
Jesus Christ! Oh my God! Okay. Well, that was good. How do you suggest I do that, huh? Getting shot at over here.
Stay cool, take your shots.
Oh, Bobo!
Let's get bad on it, Walker. Oh, shit, man. That storm's way too fucking close for cover. Got a moving target. Walker, the storm's about to murder us all.
What are we doing here?
Stick to this position. Wait for an opening.
Wait, do I even have another?
Start letting up.
I don't even have another gun left. I shouldn't have dropped my pistol, huh?
Adams, Lugo, sound off.
Down here.
Ow. You okay?
I said ow, didn't I? We're fine.
Good. Back on your feet then. I want to know where we are.
I'd say we dropped into that hotel we were headed for.
Anyone see a way out of here?
I like that this is a shooter game where I'm out of bullets.
Got an exit down here. Shit. It's locked.
So we're trapped.
Like fish in a barrel.
I should keep the M4A1, right?
Target's getting antsy. They're dropping onto the stage. Swapping mags. They're coming down the stairs. You see them? Keep your eyes on those staircases. These fuckers keep trying to flank us. Dangle's coming over the railing. 12 o'clock. Hostile, left side. Got one.
Did I die? What the fuck?
We got movement.
I want to see some movement. I'm not seeing enough movement. Peek. Peek, you dirty SOB.
They give up?
I don't think so. Listen.
Something's going on up there.
Who's running?
They're dropping C4!
Adams, door, now!
Shit, Walker, this room's gonna blow! Okay, go, go, go!
defend your position.
I think we're clear. Good. Let's keep moving. We need to find an exit.
I'm not seeing enough movement. We get some movement.
Anyone else feel like we should try talking to these guys again? I mean, we did come here to save them.
Man, we are way past that point. These people don't want to talk, they're out for blood.
Lugo's right. Best we can do is get out of here and find the 33rd before these people tear them apart.
Okay, shoot first, questions later.
Gotta read.
Got it.
We find Conrad, he'll answer our questions.
You hear that? Someone's coming.
Quick, hide.
Dropping C4? What were you thinking?
They were dug in, sir. We didn't have many options.
You're lucky this whole place didn't collapse.
Is that Conrad?
Where's the soldier? The one we took from the plane?
Downstairs, sir.
Is he being guarded?
At all times.
Good. Think I'll go say hi.
Agent Constantine. Wait.
What?
He won't talk, sir.
He'll talk to me.
Walker, that guy was American.
Yeah, I noticed.
What? Americans never commit war crimes. This is crazy.
And why's he got a hard on for the 33rd?
I have no idea.
Shit.
Ask him
So
yourself.
what is it? Is he CIA and he's trying to start
They're
war?
still alive. Take care of them.
He's CIA and he's like dealing.
Shotgunner! He's moving up!
Threat eliminated!
Target down!
He's CIA and he's like, and he's getting the Dubai.
Take out the rope!
What the hell? Tell her, dude. Okay.
Target down!
Everybody outside! I can't shout orders over that storm, so watch yourself.
So we pick our own targets. Got it.
I mean, it's not like y'all were doing anything to begin with.
We need to move! Get outside! Use the storm for cover!
We got movement!
Oh my god.
And stay down! The storm's too strong! We need to get back inside! We can't go back! Up those stairs! You see him? Back! Take him out!
Oh yeah, damn it. Now it's much harder to shoot now.
Walker, where the fuck should we go? Lugo, find us a way indoors! I can't see shit! Think I see another way in! Good! Lead the way! Got a moving target! Threat eliminated!
Jesus fuck. Alright, don't get too relaxed. We're not stopping. Every minute we waste could be the difference between a soldier going home alive or going home in a bag.
We got tracks leading to the elevator shaft.
Let's be careful, gentlemen. We're not alone.
Wait, we're chapter 4 already? Oh, that's a dramatic change of coloring.
Smell that?
Someone's definitely been living down here.
If you can call it that.
Yeah, I'd call it survival. Probably been this way since the first storms hit.
Life's hard. This is giving him a reason to start killing soldiers.
The American we saw upstairs gave him a reason.
Yeah, but why?
Wish I knew.
I guess game over, dude.
Found a doll in the OZ. No way it's left over from the old days. Diamond earrings for eyes, silk for a dress. This was made after the storm wall fell. That means children, families. I'm starting to wonder about our enemy. We're not that far from Conrad's failed evac. Could these be the survivors? Are we killing the people we came here to save? I'm not going to tell Adams or Lugo. Shit's hot enough as it is. They don't need this weighing on them, too. Anyone shooting at us is an enemy, whether they got families or not.
They ain't Americans, so I don't have a hard time shooting at them. I'll tell you that much, brother.
Got a light up ahead.
Go take a look.
You're the boss.
Why'd they hate us? We're here to evac them. Evac stands for evacuate. Seems like these brown men and women were a little ungrateful.
Looks like some kind of encampment.
That's probably where they got the hostage.
Seems kind of ungrateful for all the liberating we did. All the liberating we've done thus far. All right, I'm gonna take a look down here then.
Come on, follow me.
Going on? What them Hajis believe in?
Everyone be cool. We got civilians down here.
Nice place.
You guys seen this shit? Silk curtains, silverware, some nice crystal.
Got candles everywhere. This is a fire hazard. They don't know any better. I feel like these people don't know any better.
Fuck, they got a piano too? I'm in the wrong line of work.
Lugo, quiet.
Sorry.
Christ. These soldiers were massacred.
Nah. Look how they're lined up. This was an execution.
Just like the Kabul death squads.
Shit.
Yeah. Shit.
What year was this game? The graphics are really good for...
Someone's here. Follow me and stay quiet.
We're gonna keep at this until you tell me what I want to know. How many soldiers are stationed at the water depot?
Get your licks in while you can, Agent. 33rd's on their way here right now.
Damn can't save you. The 33rd lost their balls the day they went rogue.
Fuck you. Dubai would be at peace if you hadn't stirred up the locals. Got them killing soldiers again. Did you really think we weren't gonna fight back?
We hoped you would. The CIA doesn't start when we can't.
Called it!
Well, now's the time to prove it, because I'm not telling you shit.
No! What the hell?
Hold your fire!
Lower your weapon.
I look stupid to you?
No. That's why you're gonna point that pistol somewhere else.
Lower your weapon. I'll lower mine.
Not gonna happen.
You got a name?
McPherson. First Lieutenant. You?
Walker, Captain. We found your friend at the plane. He told us where to find you.
Really? Where's he at?
He didn't make it.
Why am I not surprised?
So what? You think we killed him?
I didn't say that.
You're not saying much of anything, Lieutenant.
Article 4, Captain. You gotta speak to my commander.
Well, where's he at?
By now, I'd imagine he's just downstairs.
Yeah, I'll bet.
Why don't you wait here? I'll go get him.
He's gonna rappel down.
Check the body.
Wasn't lying. Tagged the CIA.
Shit. That's just what we needed.
You let him go. Why?
I'm not about to shoot a U.S. soldier, Lugo. Plus, we can follow him back to the 33rd.
God damn. All this stuff is CIA.
This must have been their safe house.
Hiding behind civilians? Not the manliest of tactics.
Wait, hold on, guys.
Yeah, but killing U.S. soldiers isn't.
The CIA would never hide themselves as press. Wait, what? No!
Shit, we got hostiles!
What the hell?
Reloading! Cover me!
Dude! Why are Americans hitting us? I didn't want to kill them. I don't want to kill the Americans.
Check the body.
Why'd you say so bad when I deliberately...
Tagged the CIA.
Shit. That's just what we needed.
When I deliberately didn't want to, deliberately did not want to kill him. Alright, I guess I gotta kill some Americanas too. Alright, brother. It's the Pete Buttigieg hangout. CIA hiding themselves as
All this stuff is CIA.
This must have been their safe house.
Hiding behind civilians? Not the manliest of tactics.
It's normal for the CIA.
Yeah, but killing U.S. soldiers isn't.
Look, I don't know their names, but they're CIA. Who else could they be? You know our orders.
There they are! Take them out!
Shit, we got hostiles!
Return fire! Now's our shot!
Neutralize!
Threat eliminated! Those were soldiers.
Okay.
Our own guys.
Got it. We're self-defense.
Doesn't make me feel any better.
It's not supposed to.
At least they got M4A1 ammo, brother. That's a good one.
Y'all stand back. We got daylight up ahead.
That's our exit. Follow it.
I had to give him a swift one, you know what I mean? Just a swift 1-2.
Stop running! This is for your own good!
Go ahead. The 33rd's chasing down civilians.
Attack!
Shit! Return fire! But they're soldiers! They will kill us if we don't! Now open fire! Break's over! Let's move!
Let's go! We have our orders. Move out.
CIA! Take them out!
Cease fire!
God damn it! We are not CIA!
We're Delta Force. We're here to help.
Oh, did I die again? Oops. Okay, I guess we got to kill the U.S. soldiers then.
We got daylight up ahead.
That's our exit. Follow it.
Get back here! Stop running!
the fuck down
This is
there.
for your own good!
What? The 33rd's chasing down civilians.
Attack!
Shit! Return fire!
But they're soldiers!
They will kill us if we don't! Now open fire!
Move on! There! Fire! Fire! Yes, sir! There! There! Fire! Fire, goddammit!
Orders received! Engaging! Taking him out!
That's a civvy.
I'm going in.
Is there anywhere? Is there an area where I can vault to? Okay.
We got daylight up ahead. That's our exit. Follow it.
Glad you chose War Crime Simulator.
Get back here! Stop running! This is for your own good! Shit! Return fire! They're soldiers! They will kill us if we don't! Now open fire!
Yeah, that wasn't self-defense, but whatever.
We're dropping like flies out here! Move up on my mark! Spread out and take the perimeter! Everybody motherfucking spread out! Reinforcements! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go now! I need backup! God damn it! Check your fire!
I had to kill him. It's to protect myself.
I read going in hot! One more! Nail him down! See fire! Take him out! See fire! God damn it! We are not CIA! We're Delta Force! We're here to help! Do the words friendly fucking fire mean anything to you? Jesus Christ! We're not CIA!
At least I'm killing them all with headshots, you know?
Cover me! I'm Oscar Mike!
He's Oscar Mike!
Move on my signal! This is 2-2!
Changing position! Eyes wide! Hostile with a shotgun! We need to take cover!
We need reinforcements!
Enemy on the move!
Laying down! Orders received! Engaging!
Hostile coming out of cover!
Damn, we are melting through American soldiers. I didn't realize this was the game where you killed all the American soldiers, dude.
Alpha Fire Team Bravo 2! We're Oscar Mike! Shut the fuck up! Open fire! That's an order! Cover me, goddammit!
On the move!
Oscar Mike!
Uh-oh. What was that?
Enemy in the open!
Take cover! Shotgunner on the field! Grenade!
Oops. Ate that one.
Take him down!
That's all of them.
Is it though? I somehow feel like that's not it. Can I get one of these hats? I want to wear them. These are cool. Not just aesthetics, you know? La la la la la la la la la. Oh, it's really cool when the melee and the vaulting is the same button. So you just run around like an idiot trying to vault over stuff. And you just end up meleeing. That's a cool way that they did that. Also, cool game for 9/11 Andy to play too. Killing American soldiers. No firearms in the camp. Guess we're breaking that rule, brother. No firearms in the camp, aka no freedoms. How else will I be able to liberate everybody?
We need to keep moving before more soldiers show up.
You mean more American soldiers?
Rogue soldiers. It's clear the 33rd is no longer acting as part of the U.S. Army.
So what do we do?
Well, if we're gonna sort this out, we need to find John Conrad.
How's that help? You just said the 33rd were rogue.
Conrad wouldn't abandon his duty. The 33rd may be hostile, but I guarantee the colonel isn't part of it.
How can you be sure?
Because I know the man. Now get that open.
Not a problem.
I like that the way we're liberating is by killing everyone, both the civilians, both the brown people, the white people, just killing them all and letting God sort it out. The American way, baby.
We got a situation. 33rd's running them civilians. Why? Shit.
They're gonna kill them all.
Can't let that happen, Walker. I'm going to.
Then let's hurry up and get down there. Follow me.
I know there's a lot of you asking the same question right now. Why? Well, I'd like to ask you the same thing. There was no reason for any of this. We made a truce. You broke it. We gave you a chance to surrender, and you ignored it. Why? Why? I mean, why would you do that? You chose this, not us.
Oh! What the fuck?
The only piece I can offer you now is this. Perfect thing to play you on.
He's done! Grenade launcher!
Reloading! Blew that sicko down. Time for some liberating. You know what I mean, brother?
Fuck, this place is crawling with soldiers! Hit them all in the open!
La la la la la la la la la la. Grenade launcher, huh?
He's
done!
Hostile down!
Let God sort it out, brothers. What is this thing? Oh, I bet that blows up. Okay, Kona.
Got one! Shit, these guys aren't letting up! We got movement! Eyes wide! Hostile with a shotgun! Swapping mags! Got one! Okay, keep heading down!
Okay, those
Keep
are
your eyes
close.
peeled for
Got it.
contact! On the move! Heads up! Tango trying to move! Hostile in the open! Fuck, shit! Careful!
Oh,
That
crap.
turret's waiting for us down there! Tango, down!
Where are they? Oh, I guess that's it. Wait, is that? Oh, no. Oh, my God. I always mess this up. It's like Tarkov. I'm about to kill my own homies.
He's coming out of cover! We got movement! We're pinned down! Take him out! We're getting close!
Are they, though? Feels like we got better positioning than all of them.
Keep an eye out! Watch it! Shotgunner coming in! He's coming out of cover! Got it! They got arms! Enemy down! Got a moving target!
How? How do you die over here? Honestly, how? You got high ground. You literally got everything going for you. How do you die? Adams. Get better, Adams. Do better, Adams. That's embarrassing. You're embarrassing the American military, soldier. Do better, soldier.
Hostile down!
Watch it! Shotgunner coming in! Tango down! He's coming out of cover! That's right! They're getting close!
Alright. I want to move on board.
Careful! That turret's waiting for us down there!
Throwing frag!
Oh my god.
Reloading! Keep an eye out!
Oh my god. That's a good. That was good.
He's coming out of cover!
Flash him!
Flash out! Repent down! Take him out!
That was good.
On the move! Be careful! That turret's waiting for us down there!
Keep moving! Get out of his line of fire! Target neutralized! Reloading!
Enemy on the move! Got one!
Frag out!
That's pretty good.
Here I go!
Really? Nothing?
I see him moving! Take cover! We'll last long against that turret! Target, we're seeing ducks here! Hurry up, Walker!
Hostile down!
Where's the turret?
Heads up! Tango trying to move! Target down!
Cover me! I'm reloading!
How? Okay, this sucks. Lady, you're gonna get ripped.
One down!
Neutralized! You got it surrounded! Move it! Hostile moving! Heads up!
Game's got great music though.
Repent down! Take him out!
Target neutralized!
Neutralized! Watch it! Shotgunner
Damn. That's what we call a desert burial, boys.
That all of them?
I think we're clear.
What about the civilians? 33rd get away with any of them?
Yeah, they did.
Don't need a translator to know they're hurting.
What are they saying now?
These people want us gone.
We should get out of here. Leave these people to grieve.
Yeah, I think that's the least we can do. Come on.
You're welcome. The American way, baby. This is exactly like what's going on in Iraq currently, with millions of people on the streets demanding that the United States leave.
Okay, Walker? Been awfully quiet.
Just thinking about our next move.
Want to share your thoughts with the rest of us?
Well, from what we've heard, I'm starting to think the 33rd went to war against itself. Whichever side won, seems they decided to stay here and take over Dubai.
Sounds like a mess.
It is. CIA's been here for God knows how long trying to clean it up.
Long enough to know everything that's going on in the city.
Including what happened to Conrad?
Exactly. If we can make contact with the CIA, then we'll find Conrad.
Oh my God.
What's wrong?
I'm picking up something. You guys need to hear it.
Patch it through.
What is your name and designation? Agent Daniel, CIA. Good. Why did you and your men come to Dubai, Lieutenant Daniels? We're looking for survivors. Okay. Looks like he's telling the truth. We can begin.
That's enough, Luca.
Yes, sir.
Can you trace the signal's origin?
I already did. It's coming from over there.
How does he know?
At least we know one agent is still alive.
More than one, actually. If the 33rd's broadcasting this shit, it's for a reason.
You think it's bait?
It hooked us.
Fair.
Not having enough bullets in a shooting game is kind of annoying, though. Whoa. This is Dubai shit.
Signal's coming from down there. Way down.
33rd's dangling a long line. Time to reel it in.
You know this is a trap.
Absolutely. The whole city's gone crazy. Daniels might be our only hope of sorting this mess out.
Tell me why you made contact with the local population. What? I don't know what you mean. Sounds like Agent Daniels is enjoying his day in Camp Truth. I don't care what anyone says.
Follow me.
Dubai is still the #1 vacation destination for company men worldwide.
Oh, time to do a zip line rappel. Don't look down, don't look down, don't look down, don't look down, don't look down. Aye. Pew, pew, pew, pew, pew.
Hey, Bradley, you got any gum?
Here you go. Last piece.
I don't want to take your last piece, dude.
Take it. Stole it off Benson anyway.
Ah, well, fuck that guy.
No kidding.
You know, with all the shit going on, I forget how beautiful this place can be.
I feel you.
You know, sometimes at night I'll just come out here and sit. Just listen to the wind.
Yeah. Reminds me of how the wind used to howl through the trees where I grew up. Kind of peaceful, actually.
Hard to believe there's any peace in a place like this, huh?
You gotta look for peace no matter where you are, man. Helps remind you what you're fighting for.
Yeah, true that. Anyway, thanks for the gum. I'm gonna go check upstairs.
Anytime.
It's them!
Hostile with a shotgun coming over! Watch yourselves!
I should have killed him before, shouldn't I?
Enemy on the move! In the doorway! Watch out!
Shoot a storm in the stand!
Reloading! Adios!
Tango down! Bottom floor is swarming with tangos! Move! Enemy down!
Oh, I can... Nice. Wait, can I do it to the... Let's see. No, I can't. Okay, got it. Wait, you know what? I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna try this on for size. See how this gun is. Oh, this one doesn't have a silencer either.
Move it out!
Oh, this gun kind of sucks.
I'm reloading!
Eyes wide! Hostile with a shotgun! He's coming out of cover! Repent down! Take him out! Hostile down!
A nice hotel, man. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, I thought we killed all these guys.
Watch it! Shotgunner coming in! Heads up! Tango trying to move!
Oops.
This is fucking insane.
I don't know. Someone's obviously calling the shots around here.
It's gotta be the guy on the radio.
Shit. You think?
It would explain why Dubai's gone batshit.
Good point.
The guy on the radio is Conrad, right? I mean, it's gotta be, right? Well, I guess you'd have to recognize his voice if it was Conrad, right? I keep pressing E instead of R. Come on, dude.
CIA Ops Squad, codename Gray Fox. Known members include Thomas Daniels, Brian Castovan, Jeff Riggs, and Rick Gould. Interrogation of Daniels has revealed CIA to be responsible for attacks on our outposts throughout the city.
Metal Gear.
CIA attacks have been aided by members of local populace.
It's Lolly Lule
who
Low.
are referred to as insurgents. Insurgents believed to be operating directly outside our territory. Daniels' questioning has revealed possible location of stronghold. Raid has been scheduled with intent to neutralize CIA threat and establish order in the area. If all else fails, recommend use of Daniels to lure other CIA members into the open.
All right, let's do it, boys. Let's get it. How pretty.
Hold up. We got snipers.
Sniper rifle here. Could be useful.
Scout tactical. Nice gun.
They're waiting for us. If we cross now, we're dead.
Left control, toggle zoom.
More snipers inbound on the rooftop! Keep your fucking head down! Adios!
Where the fuck?
Shit, man! We're taking some heavy fire here!
No scoping is not very easy in this one.
I think we're clear. Let's move up, but keep your eyes peeled.
Definitely not clear.
I'm reloading!
Made him fall back into the purchase.
Let's cross over. Move fast, stay low.
Shit! Incoming helo!
I hear it.
She's a big bitch, ain't she? Yeah, and her friends know exactly where we are.
Get ready. They're headed right for us.
More grunts headed our way! Target's getting antsy! He's coming out of cover!
Hostiles down!
We're pinned down! Take him out! Hostile down! Watch it! Shotgun headed our way!
Flash him!
Flash out!
Let's see if I can quick scope.
Hostile down!
Shoot back! Enemy on the move! Tango in the open! Try to be a hero! Adios! Swapping mags! Here I go!
Target neutralized!
Got one! Fuck! Adams is hit! Another wave of reinforcements inbound!
Hasan, zoom out. What do you mean? You know what? I think I'm done for the night. Oh, on the sniper? Oh. True. What do you mean? I've done 10 hours and it's already 11. I'm trying to go to sleep because tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen, I have actually, isn't it more than 11 hours? I already Fish Pat, it's so good. Ross show is tomorrow? No, it's not. Tomorrow I have a photo shoot early in the morning, and then after that I'm gonna work out, and then I'm gonna stream. Wednesday is jam-packed. I have a big meeting in the morning on Wednesday, and then right after I'm gonna do a Hachu stream. And then Thursday, I think there might be like a Raw stream potentially. What's on Friday? There's something else going on Friday. I can't remember right now. But yeah, there's a bunch of stuff going on this week, guys. So why is Alt F4 not working in this game? That's crazy. Dude, Fishpad is my favorite now. It's so good. Anyway. All right, love you guys and good night.